We live in a world filled with confusion. A world where people lead their lives on the basis of subjective values that change by the day. People are searching for a purpose, a reason to wake up in the morning, but never seem to find what they're looking for. But that's not us. Our eyes are wide open. For thousands of years, we've held the same objective morals, sourced from the same Torah that was given our ancestors. That is Nativ Aryeh, at the place that has been a witness to some of the most meaningful events since the beginning of time. This is the place where we learn how to live Torah, the place where giving defines who we are. This is Nativ.
Welcome to the LivGiv Nativ campaign at Yeshivat Nativ Aryeh. We are here tonight to try to raise money to help Yeshiva continue its amazing work that it does. If you look at your screen, you will see in front of you certain words. Hello, Daniel Ebrahimi. Now, you'll see certain words. Here is the slogan: Live, Give, and Nativ. Now, you can watch this broadcast if you are watching it, and if you're not watching it, I'm talking to absolutely no one apart from myself. But if you are, you can watch it on the YouTube channel, but even better, you can watch it at the following website: LivGivNativ.com. Isn't that amazing? Yes. Now, not only there you will not only find the live broadcast, which you are hopefully seeing and hearing now, which is an added bonus, but you will also be able to donate, and that, I guess, is also part of the evening, being that's why we're actually here. We are here tonight to try to raise a ridiculous amount of money, otherwise known as $1.2 million. How we achieve such a feat? Difficultly is the answer, but we have a range of matchers who have come to match 1-to-1 every donation that you make. So if you donate $1, it'll equal $2, or if you donate $20, it will equal $40, or if you donate $600,000, it will go to 1.2 million. It will save us an amount of time, and it'll actually save people having to listen to this voice talking to you people, which until recently were lucky enough not to be able to hear me, and some of you even luckier couldn't even see me. Either way, I think I understand that we are up and running. We are at LivGivNativ.com. That is what you do. You go to that place if you're not there already. Donate whatever you're going to donate. You know, just a few thousand will be good. It'll be doubled into twice that few thousand. And that will help us achieve our goal. If you want to know where we're up to at the moment, you'll be able to look at the corner of your screen, which I can't see because my screen's been frozen off. And they keep cutting it off at the edge of the screen. So I can't see anything on this side of my screen. Sorry, on this side of my screen. But somewhere over here, you'll see the figure. Better than I see it. It's somewhere around $88,000, I believe. We have someone here called Avrami. Avrami, can you hear me? I can't see the figure on the screen because my screen's too far off to the side. But if you can move the screen, that'd be great. Something's moving and nothing's happened, but it's moved again, still nothing happened. Moved again, still nothing happened. And it's growing, it's 84,900 and something. Yes, it's a bit like one of those opticians tests where you can't read the bottom line. So there's an amount of money with a dollar sign, but it's not big enough, so I can't read it. 84,900 and... Is it better like this or like that? Like this or like this? It's better like nothing. Yes, it's 84,000, it's less than 85,000, and that is shameful. If you have a few $100, if you had $500 and you donate it now, we'll be over 85,000. I know, I guarantee that to you. That's how mathematics and logic work. 89,000. It's 89,000, but this is not even live. Apparently it's not 84, it's 89,000. I think this is on a delay. 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 Oh no, that's on a repeat, sorry. Oh no, that's on a repeat, sorry. Oh no, that's on a repeat, sorry. Anyway, either way, if you've tuned in now, and even if you haven't, and even if you're not watching, the facts remain the same. If you ever watch this one day, thousands of years into the future, my name is Mark Mays, and we're on the LivGiv Native campaign, and whichever thousands of years in the future you're on, we are currently at $84,000 according to the time I can see on my screen. I've been assured by Jordan Tash that we are in fact on $89,000. This could be because Jordan Tash himself has just donated $2,500, which was doubled to $5,000, and that's how he knows it, or because he's just got a more up-to-date screen in front of him, which would make sense based on our previous technological experience that what I see probably isn't what is. Either way, we're at the LivGiv Native campaign. Our job tonight is to raise $1.2 million, and the good news is we're only just over $1.1 million short, so we're almost there in the scheme of some things. Either way, if you can donate, that'd be useful. Go to livgivnative.com and make a donation. You'll find that magically your donation is doubled. You can write a message, hopefully a polite one, and you can make a donation. And on the subject of messages, tonight we encourage you not just to send in messages, but phone in, call in. You can do this by clicking on the WhatsApp link, which is available at... Nobody knows. The WhatsApp link is available where? Go to livgivnative.com, and apparently there's a WhatsApp link over there you can click on, and you can send us a message and hopefully also call us in. Call in. Now, if you want to call in, you can also call in on our Skype. Our Skype channel, Skype thing, our Skype number, and the way to go to that is avremi.rabin. That's the name of the Skype. Avremi is spelled A-V-R-E-M-I. Dot is an actual dot, and Rabin is R-A-B-I-N. Avremi.rabin. That's the Skype name. If you get in touch with us via Skype, then we can have some kind of an online conversation with you, which would be even nicer for me. Either way, for now, livgivnative.com is the website you need to remember. It's easy to remember because .com is fairly well known, and LivGivNative by now is well known because 2 years ago we didn't have a slogan. It was just living the legacy, something like that. A year ago, someone came up with the slogan LivGivNative, which was amazing because LivGivNative means not very much. But so someone said to me, "Why do you live? Why do you give?" And then they said, "Why do you native?" Which of course doesn't make any sense. But either way, the other helpful thing is that live and give are spelled wrong. So if you're ever looking to spell in English, do not spell live L-I-V, do not spell give G-I-V, do spell native N-E-T-I-V, that's how you spell it. But I think the idea is that think about the way you live and think about why it's important to give. The yeshiva that helps train people and build people for life and helps them continue to give, not necessarily to the yeshiva, but also to the wider community. And there are literally hundreds of thousands of people on this globe that have been affected by our alumni in so many positive ways. So that is one of the things that we're giving to tonight. I think we're going to cut shortly. Right. We're going to be talking now a little bit, you're going to have a little video clip about the call to action and how this whole thing even started. How do we ever get to live, give, native? And I'm going to count us down to this so we can have a proper live action sequence. When I count down to 1, you'll see that we cut to this. Watch this. 5, 4, this is how confident I am in the technology. 3, 2, 1, action!
Thank God. A minute's quiet. Oh.
Uno, dos, tres. Again, just to help us say our message, which by the way is LivGiv Native. I don't know if you know this. LivGiv fruit.
LivGiv Native.
LivGiv Native.
LivGiv Native. LivGiv Native.
LivGiv Native.
LivGiv Native.
Excellent.
LivGiv Native. LivGiv Native.
Give Native.
Uno, dos, tres. LivGiv
LivGiv Native.
Thank you, Mazal tov. Mazal. Rav Sadat, LivGiv Native. No. But can you see who's watching it or not? We are back in the LivGiv Native war room in Yerushalayim. Behind me you can see the Kotel HaMaravi, the Western Wall. We've been standing for thousands of years, since just after the first LivGiv Native campaign. In fact, you'll notice in the Torah that the Jews were required in the wilderness to give half a shekel, machatzis a shekel. And a lot of the commentators ask, why were they required to give half a shekel? Give a full shekel. But as my old friend and alumnus from Nativ Aryeh, Benji Fruman, told me, that was the first ever LivGiv Native campaign. God was matching them 1-to-1, and therefore they only gave half the amount. God matched them 1-to-1. And since then, they built the base of Mikdash, and we're hoping for the third one to come shortly. Maybe tonight, live on air, we've got the camera set up just in case. Either way, if you're not sure what we're doing tonight, you're not alone. Oh no, sorry. If you're not sure what we're doing tonight, let me just tell you. $1.2 million is the target at first. I think we can go beyond that, but let's just say $1.2 million is the target. It is more challenging than in previous years. We have matching 1-to-1, which means that for every dollar you give, it is doubled. So if you give $1, it will become $2. If you give $5, it will become $10. If you give $600,000, it will become $1.2 million, which will shut me up pretty quickly for about at least a minute, maybe 2 minutes, if you're even luckier. And then we'll carry on for the next 1.2. I guess I'm making this up as I go along, but that's pretty much how this works. Either way, you go to livgivnative.com. If you can't remember the name of the campaign, it's easy. It's LivGiv Native. That's the name of the campaign. And the website's even easier to remember because it's the same words again with .com. For example, livgivnative.com. That's pretty much how it works. We've got lots of people here in Yerushalayim. Later on, we're going to have a roaming around camera. You're able to have a look at the war room over here. I'm not quite sure why it's called a war room, which implies that we're at war, but I guess it's the Milchamta Shel Torah. I guess that's what's being alluded to over there, that we're always grappling with trying to further our connection to Torah and becoming good and rounded Jewish people. Or it's just a word that Americans use to make things sound exaggeratedly interesting when it isn't. But anyway, there's a lot of people in the room, which isn't a room. I should point out we're not in a room, we're on a balcony, which Americans call a porch, which in England is a room. So it's quite complicated, deep philosophy over there. Americans call it a word which in English is a room and in American is not a room, and we're in that room which in England would be a room. Anyway, either way, this is the balcony of the Nativ Aryeh overlooking the Kotel. There are many people over here at computer screens tapping away. God knows what they're doing, but I think what they're supposed to be doing is making phone calls and speaking to people just like you, if you're watching this, to ask them if they can help us in our campaign to get to $1.2 million. How we do this feat? Well, we need $600,000 to come in to achieve that feat. We have generous donors that have helped to double this amount tonight. We are looking for your help. If you haven't donated yet, please do so at the website that you may already be on. If you're watching us on the YouTube channel, hey, go to the livgivnative.com site, at least for a moment. You can split the screen, you can do it like minimize wherever it is, so you won't miss a second of this vital live broadcast that you wouldn't want to miss a second of. And you can donate. The donations are easy. It's also not confined to you. If you know anyone at all, they are capable of donating. So if you know a member of your local Jewish community, mosque, interfaith group, grandparents, great-grandparents, people who know your grandparents or you know your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents are probably not so internet savvy these days. But whoever they are, go to these people, ask them, tell them about the good things you've heard about the yeshiva. You know firsthand as an alumnus, as a parent, as a wife, as a daughter, a son of one of our alumni, and you too can be part of this amazing operation that has literally impacted the lives for the better of hundreds of thousands of people on the face of this planet. It is now 6:27 Israel time. I'd like to take this opportunity say hello to Rena and Ellie. Hello Rena and Ellie, if you're there, hello. Moving on. We're trying to raise $1.2 million. If you haven't, I say I'm moving on. I'm moving backwards in time to try and go say what I've already said again and say it again now. But either way, $1.2 million is the target. I can see that we're up to no amount at all because I can't see the screen. I'm just going to speak to Avrami. Avrami is our technical guy. Avrami, what is the figure that we're on now? Because I cannot see on the screen. What is the figure we're on? 93268, which is $93,628. 95134. We've just gone up by $2,000. 95134, which means that we're exactly $4,866 away from $90,000. Is that right? No one knows. I'm doing this in my mind because they keep cutting off the number from my screen. Either way, our evening has gone amazingly so far. We've had no sound, no video, no audio, nothing, which is great for most people at home who are hoping for a nice quiet night in. Unfortunately, that has been shattered recently because you can now hear what I'm saying. So, hello. Tonight we have very interesting things in the program for you. We have some very new videos, old videos. We have some ridiculous prize set to be announced a little bit later. We have a chance to win one of these amazing Nativ Aryeh mugs. Details of which will be given later. We have a chance to get some Nativ merchandise. Rav Bina has donated 2 pairs of Rav Bina's personal used sneakers to tonight's campaign, and there'll be details later of how you can launch your bid to try to be the proud owner of at least one. We're going to give them as pairs, not just 1 foot at a time. Pairs of sneakers. Those are the other prizes that are around. There are some more things to come in tonight's program, and may well even be going into tomorrow night's program. Dun, dun, dun. That's fantastic. In the meantime, I think we're cutting to some footage shortly, but until that time we'll be cut to footage. I'm just going to tell you what we're going to see afterwards. We're going to see some of the LivGiv Nativ live war room. We're going to have a look over here, see what's going on. We're going to be linking up with New York. Before we had a chance to hear from Rav Bina. I say a chance because we saw Rav Bina, but we couldn't hear him. In about 10-15 minutes time, we will hopefully have a chance to hear from New York again, hear from Rav Bina himself. I'm hearing a noise in my ear, but I can't hear what it is. Sorry. Yes, we're now going to count down to see a video. I'm going to count you down from 5 down to 1. And when I get down to 1, you'll see how amazingly technologically advanced we have finally become tonight. When I get down to 1, you will see a video. Here's how it goes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 1.
Thank God. A minute's quiet. Oh. Hello.
LivGiv Nativ.
Uno, dos, tres. They're going to help us say our message, which by the way is LivGiv. I don't know if you know this. LivGiv fruit.
LivGiv native.
LivGiv native.
LivGiv native. LivGiv native.
LivGiv native. LivGiv native. Excellent.
LivGiv native. LivGiv native.
Give native.
Uno, dos, tres. LivGiv native.
LivGiv native.
Thank you, Mazalto. Rav Sadat, LivGiv native.
Seen this? Okay, welcome back to the LivGiv native campaign. We're trying to raise tonight $1.2 million. I have no idea how much we've raised so far because I can't see the number on my screen, but I understand it's somewhere around approaching 90-something thousand dollars. Either way, our job tonight is to try to raise $1.2 million. It's done, so we're doubling matching campaign. We have some generous donors that have come to give us a matching one-for-one donation. So if you give $1, it becomes $2. If you give $100, it becomes $200. If you give $600,000, it becomes $1.2 million. Bob's your uncle, as they say, and it's done. Now, our job tonight is to do that, but also we'd like to show you a little bit what's going on in the yeshiva. Very shortly, we are going to be, we've gone past $100,000. We're on $102,000. That's amazing. I'm just going to give us a little round of applause there. We're now less than $1.1 million off our mark. So that's fantastic. That's fantastic. You can keep it there. No one knows what I'm talking about. You can keep it there for a few minutes. I'll come and get it live on air. Thank you very much. Either way, yes. No, well, and then before that, I'm going to be showing you a little bit about our war room in the yeshiva and a little bit about how it's structured and configured. Either way, this is what's going on. Over here in the Tiv Aryeh, you'll see we have a mobile camera. I'm actually going to get up and walk around. No, I'm not going to get up and walk around. That hasn't been... No, that's coming after the thing that I'm doing. That's how it's working. Okay. Oh, I'm on. No, I'm not on. We're going to walk around. Before we walk around, fantastic. Speak for 3 minutes before we walk around, a challenge. Right, I think I can handle this. I've done 8.5 hours once upon a time. I think I can manage 3 minutes. I'd like to tell you a little bit about myself. My name is Mark Mays, born in 1977, the same year as Star Wars came out. Coincidence? Yes. I eventually attended a yeshiva, which basically was Yeshiva in Tiv Aryeh. It had a different name, which we've dubbed for tonight, so you'll know what it was called. It was called Yeshivat Aryeh. That's what it was called. I attended there. I was there with people like Mark Aziz, Benji Fruman, Daniel Harris. I could go on. Adam Lasky. Anyway, the point is, either way, we were there for a little while, and having been there, I came back to England. I did my degree, and eventually came back to Eretz Israel to learn and do some kind of a smicha program and get involved in something. And here I am, still 16 years later, in what is definitely now called Yeshivat Tiv Aryeh, otherwise known as Yeshivat Tiv Aryeh. So if you haven't come across us before, I think that's pretty much impossible. Our alumni have gone on to positively change the lives of hundreds of thousands of Jewish people around the globe, in America, Canada, England, Asia, Africa, and even on one occasion, very rarely, the moon. Either way, our job tonight is to try to raise funds to help the yeshiva continue in the fantastic work that it does, and our total to raise tonight is $1.2 million. We are actually, in fact, going to have a short commercial, I understand. By the way, you have worked out by now, I assume, that commercials are the excuse to do things over here that you can't see us doing. So it's not just because we want to keep you entertained, it's that we can do things. Am I not supposed to say that? Who knows? I'm making this up as I go along, as usual. This is pretty much like my share, it's just being videoed. Either way, I'm going to count us down from 5 down to 1 to a small commercial, and then we'll be back with a walk around so you can see exactly what's going over here in the Nativ Aryeh War Room here in your Yerushalayim Eretz Kodesh. The countdown goes like this: 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, action! Terrible, this has not gone... No.
Now, first of all, this is the technical area. This is Avrami, who I was going to say should remain nameless, but I just called him Avrami. His name is Avrami as well, that helps. He sits here behind this screen, this computer, this screen, and ridiculous amounts of buttons and things that go beep, because he is like the technical guy. He's wearing headphones, he's got a microphone, he's got another earpiece coming out the side there, because that's the sports results, and he put this thing in my ear. He put this thing on action sequence there for you. Yeah, now, first of all, he's like the technical genius, Avrami, and also helped. I was going to say his name, I think I give his name Avrami. His name is Avrami as well, that helps. He sits here behind this screen, this computer, this over here, and over here we see the button things that go beep and work over here. I like the technical headphones, hard work, computer earpiece coming out the side there, sports results, and he put this thing in my ear. He put this
That's my dad.
action sequence there for you. Yeah, now, first of all, he's like the technical genius, Avrami, and also I was going to say his name, I think I give his name Avrami. His name is Avrami as well, that helps. He sits here behind this screen, this computer, this over here, and over here we see the button things that go beep and work over here. I like the technical headphones, hard work, computer earpiece coming out the side there, sports results, and he put this thing in my ear. He put this action sequence there for you. Yeah, now, he's like the technical genius, Avrami, and also I was going to say his name, I think I give his name Avrami. His name is Avrami as well, that helps. He sits here behind this screen, this computer, this over here, and over here we see the button things that go beep and work over here. I like the technical headphones, hard work, computer earpiece coming out the side there, sports results, and he put this thing in my ear. He put this action sequence there for you. Yeah, now, he's like the technical genius, Avrami. He's coming out the side there, sports results, and put this thing in my ear. He put this action sequence there for you. Yeah, now, he's like the technical genius, Avrami. Right, I think that tells its own story. Coincidence? Now, people of all ages. We've got the young. And over here we see the button things that go beep and work over here. I like the technical headphones, computer earpiece coming out the side there, sports results, and he put this thing in my ear. He put this action sequence there for you. Yeah, now, he's like the technical genius, Avrami. And? Hi. Yes, did he? $10. $10? Is that 5 that was up? No, 10 it's going to be 20. Yes! That needs Holly. That needs about 1.1 million net. Perfect. Oh, well. This is Josh Budder, who's in a sensation in his own right. Josh, what are we into?
We've got Zero Sound on base. Reports of Zero Sound.
Hi. $10.
what's going on now?
This is just Bubba, who's in a sensation in his own right.
Yeah, that actually knows that. We've got zero time.
We can do what we want here now. We have powers beyond reason.
Unless the money is just
Your kid sucks. They beat me for a living.
I think they made me wear this tie. It's made with an electrode on it.
and sound is back.
This is all fake.
Josh is going direction of it.
What's going on in sound? We've got zero sound.
Powers beyond reason.
Unless the money is just
Your kid sucks. They beat me for a living.
I think they made me wear this tie. It's made with an electrode on it.
and sound is back.
This is all fake. It's kind of hard for us.
I think you're not supposed to. They can hear us, but they can also hear you. Fantastic.
Oh, that's the problem here.
I'm here. So just take a very quick break because it's going to be hard to work. You just need to got a delicious $10.
That's fine quality stuff.
Anyway,
And sound is back.
just as now, of it.
Yes.
Just tell us a bit about Tivari and they can also hear you. Fantastic.
Oh, about Nativari. Nativari basically saved my life. I'm 28 pregnant. Most kids aren't related to Nativari. I enjoy long walks on the beach myself. But basically, this will change my life. It helped me become the better version of myself. And I'm very happy to be here, giving back to them, trying my hardest to get as much money we can out of the people who have it.
I'm not really down with the jargon. Are you trying to imply that enough of the kids coming here are cocaine addicts? Yes.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, Josh Babber came here last year. He's here for a bit.
2017, it's gold. Gold.
And what can you tell us a little bit about what the issue was trying to achieve tonight? What do you think of the highlights of what Tivari does in terms of the guys over here?
I'll tell you like this. There's a certain type of Bukharian. I'm a Bukharian myself. Bukharians usually like to go all out. That means our Brits are done in wedding halls. I like to think of Nativari as a Bukharian family. You know, we're here tonight, we're trying to get them money. They don't need to give us donuts, they don't need to give us sushi, they don't need to give us pizza, they don't need to give us ribs tomorrow. But they always do their best and they always give more than they need. That's the foundation and the base of this yeshiva. To always give more and give you all 100% of the time. And I feel like that's something that Talmidim need to learn, that's something that Talmidim need to do, because that's what yeshiva did for them.
In short, like I summarise, Tivari is like a Bukharian Brit.
Bukharian
Always
family.
going above and beyond
Yeah.
to try and help.
Yeah.
I'd like to
My
draw your
nephew's
attention-
Brit was in a wedding hall. Like when people do weddings, just this Brit was there. So imagine where his wedding is going to be.
Keep it away from the dress. Thank you very much, Josh. Excellent. Continue the fantastic
Live,
work.
give, nativ.
Oh, good point. Look at this. I want to draw your attention to something else, not someone else, something else. If we take a little look up here, I don't know if that's possible. Look up. Have a look at this roof. There's a plastic undercoating, and then on top is like a tarpaulin top. There are heaters over here, and there's plug sockets and wires. These have all been put in, especially for tonight, all the screens, all the technology. And while I told you that Avremi is the dude who puts in all the technological stuff, we actually have a team here of technical people that actually make this happen. And that team is a team of two. One of them is called Ellie, and one of them is called Danny. They do things here that are difficult to describe what exactly it is they do, but suffice to say that it requires both of them at all times. Even if the other one is doing something as seemingly rudimentary as holding the screwdriver or the drill, whatever it is, they make up the technical team of Yeshiva Tivari. And a while back, I caught up with them and watched them installing something in the Yeshiva. And I think we're going to cut to some footage of them, and I count from 5 down to 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, action. I'm in Mauro's office. Mauro is one of the managing directors. I'm in his office, and I'm here with Ellie and Danny. This is Ellie over here. This is Danny over here. And they always hard at work
something. No one knows always what they're doing. Today I believe they're hanging up a computer screen for Mara so that he can go, and they have crazy things. For example, look at this. This is unbelievable. I'm in Mara's office. Mara is one of the managing directors. I'm in his office, and I'm here with Ellie and Danny. This is Ellie over here. This is Danny over here. And they always want to work something. No one knows what they're doing. Today I believe they're holding up a computer screen for Mara so we can and they have crazy things. His very presence here is helping Mara's office. Mara is one of the managing directors. I'm in his office, and I'm here with Ellie and Danny. This is Ellie. This is Danny over here. I'm in Mara's office. Mara is one of the managing directors. I'm in his office, and I'm here with Ellie and Danny. This is Ellie over here. This is Danny over here. And they're always hard at work doing something. No one knows always what they're doing. Today I believe they're hanging up a computer screen for Mara so that he can have a go. And they have crazy things. For example, look at this. This is unbelievable. If I can do it. I didn't know what these things do. Now, in a minute, they're going to be drilling in the wall, real life things. Now, Danny and Ellie are always bound to do certain things. For example, if a TV screen for the computer needs to be hung up, they'll do it. If a light bulb needs changing, they'll do it. If an extension needs building, they'll do it. Who knows what they're going to be doing next? Now, as you can see, Danny's hard at work screwing in, while Ellie is here for moral support. That is what he is doing. He's supporting him. His very presence here is helping Danny do his work. Now, any minute now, they're going to be doing some drilling. That's Mallow, by the way. I love this bit. And there we have it. A complete computer screen mounted on the wall, courtesy of Danny. One small thing on the day of Nativ Aryeh. I understand things are about to heat up in here now, and there's a little bit of paint and other things coming out. Going for a treat! LivGiv, Nativ.
Over the years of talking to Talmidim, especially the alumni who have left the yeshiva, gone off to the workforce, gone off to college, and for many, many years I've had this thought in my mind because people who have been struggling, continuing their learning at the same level, continuing their learning to get a geschmack from their learning, to love learning. Started called the Virtual Halacha Program, also known as the VHP. And we built it exactly for these people who are off in the workforce, who are maybe even Anshe Chinuch, but don't have 6 hours to learn in the Beis Medrash every day, to have an hour or two a day to be able to learn to get a geschmack from their limud, to be learning at a high level with the Gemara and Rishonim, Torah Beis Yosef, and get out halacha lemaisa out of the sugyas. Then what could be better for Balubatim to learn?
Besides the fact that it's giving me a deeper, greater understanding of halacha in general, right now, Hilchos Shabbos. It's also very good for someone who's working with a busy schedule. It's very easy to carry on the sheets of the Mar Makomos. And when you have a few minutes here and there in the middle of the day, I've been able to find time in the busy schedule to just learn a few minutes here, Chaparayim, and just get a Makom here, a Makom there, and really be able to master Hilchos Shabbos.
Has enabled me to access and delve into sugyas that previously I wouldn't even have known about. Being in England, and I'm sure in America too, you can sometimes feel stranded and often left alone in regards to your learning. The VHP has given me the support, time, and helped me develop my skills further than I thought was possible outside of yeshiva.
Baruch Hashem, get that same geschmack like they were getting in yeshiva from their learning, feel accomplished from their learning, having goals in their learning.
The virtual halacha program that Yeshiva and Rav Ami started recently has been really transformative for me. It's literally changed not just the way that I learn and my connection to halacha, but it's really changed my day-to-day.
To the learning, to bring the geschmack, the simcha to the learning. That's what we're trying to accomplish here.
I am live, I've just been told this second, I wasn't supposed to be, but apparently I am. Apparently we have Rav Aryeh Edelstein in New York. We're going to be getting him shortly. In the meantime, welcome back to our live broadcast. Tonight, as part of our LivGiv Nativ campaign, our aim tonight is to raise $1.2 million. The figure that we are on at the moment is unknown to me because they keep refusing to show it to me on my screen, so I can't see it. But Avrami, how much are we on? $125,000, which means that we are less than 1.1 million away from our target, which I guess in some ways is good news of sorts, which means that given another 60,000 years, perhaps we'll be there. Guys, it's time to go onto the website and donate livgivnativ.com. How will you remember what the website is? Easy, livgivnativ.com. If you don't remember that, it's written in front of me. Here's the slogan, Live Give Nativ, and there's the website, livgivnativ.com. Go to that place, livgivnativ.com, and you will be able to donate. Yes, even you will be able to donate a figure. Now, the figure you donate will be doubled because we have some generous donors that have come forward to enable everything to be doubled tonight. So if you give $3, it'll be doubled to $6. Well done, you. But if you give $600,000, it'll be doubled to $1.2 million, which is useful. Either way, make sure that you do that tonight. The point of this broadcast is unknown to me, but for some reason I'm sitting here in front of this camera. And my job is to speak about various things. Before we spoke about Eli and Danny, you just saw a documentary, I think a mini documentary, about the life of Eli and Danny. I've just heard in my ear the important words, continue talking, which of course is a dangerous thing to say to me. I can talk about many things. I understand tonight that I'm going to confine it to Nativ Aryeh. I just want to point out these amazing mugs, by the way, not the people here that are doing the call around, sorry, these actual physical China mugs. They contain hot drinks, cold drinks, they can contain any liquid you want. In fact, they can contain more than liquid. If you want to keep coins in them, they can contain coins. You could even put like an ant collection inside this, I suppose. In fact, if you leave your drink in there long enough, then you will, in fact, you'll have an ant collection there. Either way, the cup displays the logo of Live Give Nativ. That's the idea. The message, of course, it's fairly simple. LivGiv Nativ, I've been told, stands for live your life to the fullest. Make sure that you remember the kind of lives that Nativ Ari help the guys here build for themselves, ground themselves in their growth, in their Jewish growth, their spiritual growth, everything else, and then move it on to give back to the system that has given so much to so many people. And our alumni have helped shape the lives for the better of hundreds of thousands of people on the face of our planet alone. I don't know how many other planets they may have affected as well. That is part of the amazing work we do here, and we want to help the yeshiva continue the work they do. $1.2 million is the goal. Now I understand we have Rabbi Edelstein in New York. In fact, I think I can see him on a screen, but I cannot hear him. And I think that maybe I can't see him on the screen anymore. He's gone. But apparently, I think we're going to be going live to him, and I think I'll be able to hear him. I think I'll be talking to him, and we'll hear what he has to say for himself. I've been told to continue talking, of course, which of course is not difficult. Let's see if we can hear people. Can you hear me in New York? No, you cannot hear me in New York. There's a delay on the line. There's a delay on the line. There's a delay on the line. Can you hear me in New York? Shalom. I think we could see you. I can see someone over here next to me. We're not sure what that is. Right, a little bit of confusion. I'm going to keep talking, I think. I think there's some audio coming through. Yes, I can definitely see. I can't see. I can't see. I cannot see. Ah, there we go. Yes, now I can see a little bit. Are we live? Right. I've just been handed a phone, which I understand is conveying the audio of the video that I am now seeing on my screen. Let's see if it's true. Can you hear me in New York? Fantastic. We have linked up with New York. I can hear them. I don't know if you can hear them. I can hear them. Hello. For the sake of the viewers out there who may be viewing or hearing us, I now can't see a thing on my screen, but for the sake of the people out there, could you tell us who you are and what you have to do in your association with Yeshivat Nativ Aryeh? Fantastic. And how long were you in the yeshiva for? 2 years. And what do you do now professionally? So you basically living the Torah V'Avodah dream. You are a Rav of a shul and you work in finance. Can you tell us some of the positive stories, or even a funny story if you have one? I'm sure you have at least one funny story from the time that you were in yeshiva, and maybe some of the ways in which the yeshiva helped you in terms of impacting your life. Wow, amazing. Oh, apparently we've got ridiculous audio going on now. Switch that thing off. It's awful. I can hear perfectly. Yes, anyway, sorry about that interruption. Thank you. I definitely hear what you're saying about the spectrum of Rabbanim that we have here. It's definitely one of the strengths. The way I try to explain it to people sometimes when they ask me about the yeshiva and some of the unique things they do is that we have a very difficult business model, but an amazing chinuch model. That Rav Bina deliberately floods the yeshiva with multiple personalities of all shapes and sizes, all different perspectives, so that when all the different kinds of boys that come here for their Shana Aleph, Shana Bet, whatever it might be, they're all able to find a personality, 1, 2, 3 people that they're able to connect to, which is an unbelievable thing. That, and sometimes in yeshiva, sometimes people can feel a little bit lost. And here, what you just described exactly, I think, is one of the key, crucial parts of the yeshiva, which is the spectrum of Rabbanim. Can you remember Yeah, I think it's ridiculous. I was trying to explain to someone recently. We have around 100 guys that come for the first year. About 60% of them stay for Shana Bet, and there's one maybe for every 2 guys in yeshiva, which is absolutely ridiculous, but amazingly ridiculous. And I guess it's part of what tonight's about. Right, even when even when they had to go out, they were able to take the chizuk from the time that they were in yeshiva and help them build their lives and continue. And if I can even add on to your point, not the Jewish message that you said, but it's even that idea that the guys are always coming back because they recognize that this is part of their familial connection. So sometimes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years after guys were in yeshiva, they're coming back for Rosh Hashanah and Kippur to visit. They come back, Baruch Hashem, with their families, with their kids. Right, I'm saying more. Yeah, well, the guys from my year, someone asked me how long ago I was in yeshiva. I thought it was about 5, 6, 7 years ago. I don't know if it was about 21 years ago. But anyway, that makes me sound very old. Indeed, it's actually probably more than that. Anyway, do you have a funny story that you remember from the time that you were in yeshiva? Okay, come back to us. Yeah, okay. But fine. And in terms of what you said, I think, and what we've just been talking about now, that only goes to underscore what we're trying to do tonight, which is to try to raise the money to allow the yeshiva to continue to do the fantastic job they do, whether it's people going back from yeshiva and going to the workplace, whether they're going into chinuch, whether they're impacting their lives one way or the other through those different avenues of maybe hundreds of thousands of people around this planet, and to try and help us to continue the work we do. So thank you so much for your time tonight, and thank you for being brave enough to go on air. and you. Thank you very much, Valentin over there. And we have something a little bit special for you now. I can't see myself, but apparently I'm on air. We have something very special for you. We caught up before tonight with one of our good friends from the Kotel, who I believe his official name is the White Man. If it's not his official name, then it's definitely his unofficial name. I'm going to give us a classic countdown, but in 5 seconds or so, we're going to cut to the White Man. 5. Well, actually, before that, I'll point out, we asked him, as we asked thousands of people, to say our message, which is LivGiv Nativ. Which for some people would take, what does it mean? How does it work? Some people said, give live Nativ, Nativ give live. Okay, but variations on the theme. The White Man, I think, was able, like many things he does in Judaism, to take it to a completely new level. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, White Man.
מי שברך אבותינו הקדושים הטהורים אברהם יצחק ויעקב יוסף משה ואהרון דוד ושלמה שרה רבקה רחל ולאה
Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ.
מכל קנאה, מכל שנאה, מכל עין הרע, מכל מיני בלבולים, מכל מיני חלומות רעים וקשים, מכל מיני אנשים רעים
I've asked them to take me to their leader. I have always wanted to go up to a group of people and say, take me to your leader. This is 3 words. Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ.
מכל המחלות, מכל הסכנות, מכל הפחדים, מכל השמוציק, מכל האמריקאים, פורטואיקאים, מקסיקאים, טיבלים, צ'ייניזים,
Alright, this is our Indonesian contingent. Live, give, nativ. All of you. 1, 2, 3. Live, give, nativ.
האינתיפאדה, חיזבאללה, שים, חמאס, אבו עיסא, אבו מוסא, אבו סוסא, אבו קוסא, אבו עלה, אבו ירד, אבו מאזן, אבו שוקרי, אבו חומוס, אבו טחינה, אבו שקשוקה, אבו בטטה, אבו זומזום, אבו עלי.
עכשיו הצעקות.
שומר ישראל, שמור שארית ישראל.
Good on the lookout for people to say, LivGiv, nativ.
שומר גוי אחד, שמור שארית גוי אחד.
You say a message for us, 3 words? 1, 2, 3.
LivGiv, nativ. שומר גוי קדוש, שמור שארית גוי קדוש.
Again? Amazing.
קדוש, קדוש.
Loud. 1, 2, 3.
שומר גוי רבה, שמור שארית גוי רבה.
Raz, 2, 3.
שומר גוי מבורך, שמור שארית גוי מבורך. שברך אבותינו הקדושים הטהורים, אברהם, יצחק ויעקב, יוסף, משה ואהרון, דוד ושלמה, שרה, רבקה, רחל ולאה.
Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ.
מכל קנאה, מכל שנאה, מכל עין הרע, מכל מיני בלבולים, מכל מיני חלומות רעים וקשים, מכל מיני אנשים רעים.
I've asked them to take me to their leader. I have always wanted to go up to a group of people and say, take me to your leader. This is 3 words. Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ.
מכל המחלות, מכל הסכנות, מכל הפחדים, מכל השמוציק, מכל האמריקאים, פורטואיקאים, מקסיקאים, טיבלים, צ'ייניזים,
Alright, this is our Indonesian contingent. Live, give, nativ. All of you. 1, 2, 3. Live, give, nativ.
האינתיפאדה, חיזבאללה, שים, חמאס, אבו עיסא, אבו מוסא, אבו סוסא, אבו קוסא, אבו עלה, אבו ירד, אבו מאזן, אבו שוקרי, אבו חומוס, אבו טחינה, אבו שקשוקה, אבו בטטה, אבו זומזום, אבו עלי.
עכשיו הצעקות.
שומר ישראל, שמור שארית ישראל.
Good on the lookout for people to say, LivGiv, nativ.
שומר גוי אחד, שמור שארית גוי אחד.
You say a message for us, 3 words? 1, 2, 3.
LivGiv, nativ. שומר גוי קדוש, שמור שארית גוי קדוש.
Again? Amazing.
קדוש, קדוש.
Loud. 1, 2, 3.
שומר גוי רבה, שמור שארית גוי רבה.
Raz, dwa, tri.
אומר גוי מבורך. שמור שארית גוי מבורך.
là sống hãy cho đi, sống hãy cho đi. Bây giờ ông bà chúng ta đọc cái từ là sống hãy cho đi bằng tiếng do tiếng Anh gọi là cái khẩu hiệu á. Cái khẩu hiệu tức là sống hãy cho đi, sống hãy cho đi. Bây giờ ông bà chúng ta đọc cái từ là sống hãy cho đi bằng tiếng do tiếng Anh, tiếng Anh là gọi là cái khẩu hiệu á. Cái khẩu hiệu tức là sống hãy cho đi, sống hãy cho đi. Bây giờ ông bà chúng ta đọc cái từ là sống hãy cho đi bằng tiếng do tiếng Anh, tiếng Anh tức là cái slogan là gọi là cái khẩu hiệu á. Cái khẩu hiệu tức là sống hãy cho đi, sống hãy cho đi. Bây giờ ông bà chúng ta đọc cái từ là sống hãy cho đi bằng tiếng do tiếng Anh, khẩu hiệu tức là sống bằng tiếng do tiếng Anh, tiếng Anh. LivGiv a tip là gọi là cái khẩu hiệu á. Cái khẩu hiệu tức là sống hãy cho đi, sống hãy cho đi. Bây giờ ông bà chúng ta đọc cái từ là sống hãy cho đi bằng tiếng do tiếng Anh, tiếng Anh.
We're translating it into Spanish. We're going to hear how it sounds in Spanish now. Uno, dos, tres. LivGiv.
וישתבח ויתפאר ויתרומם ויתנשא. אל תירא ישראל, אל תירא, כי גור אריה הלא אתה. מימינכם מיכאל, משמאלכם גבריאל, מלפניכם אוריאל.
That's it. It's the same in Italian. It's the same in English.
Sorry, I understand. I must
give a speech. No.
וייתן לכם ברכה והצלחה.
Is there a message for our video? 3 words. LivGiv native. Okay. 1, 2, 3. LivGiv native.
ויזכה לשלום בית.
Is there a message for us on our camera? Can you say 3 words? We're making a message. Nothing? Can you say a message for us on our camera?
פרנסה ושפע, מיליונים.
3 words. Liv, can you say a message for our camera? Can you say a message for our camera? Does anyone understand me or does anyone care?
וכל אחד מכם ירוויח ויצליח וירוויח ויצליח וישב על השטיח ויאכל אבטיח ויביא את המשיח.
Can you say a message on our camera? No. Can you say a message on our camera? Yeah. 3 words. LivGiv native.
También me dirá, pero bueno. A ver.
No. Can you say to us, LivGiv native, 3 words. Can you say?
No.
No. It's the way I tell those jokes.
עם ישראל חי, עוד אבינו חי.
Chip off the old block. We are back with the Nativ Aryeh live broadcast. We are here tonight to try and raise $1.2 million. We have a lot of people in the studio, including Rav Wiesner, who we'll come back to in 1 second. I would like to say a quick shout out to Shiri and Elisheva, hello. And to Rina and Ellie, hello. Now, we are here in the studio with lots and lots of people, but next to me, this is Rav Wiesner. First name Rav, family name Wiesner. He has other names, I believe, that he was born with, and he'll tell us maybe more about himself. Now, Rav Wiesner, shalom.
Hi.
Welcome to the Nativ Aryeh live broadcast. Now Rav Wiesner has something, I would say unique, but it's not unique. There are a few people in Nativ Aryeh. I'm another one. Rav Shiloni is another one, Rav Chaim Rosenbach. There's quite a few people who are themselves alumni of this very institution and were stupid enough, and were privileged enough to come back and work, well, I say work, I use the term loosely, teach here. And Rav Wiesner is one of them. Rav Wiesner, shalom.
Shalom.
When were you in Nativ Aryeh, Lemafreya, retroactively, whatever it was called? One second, sorry. I am now going to listen to what Wiesner says through the medium of this microphone.
This is the 30th anniversary of my Shana Aleph.
30th? Well, you can work out how old he is then.
1989.
25.
I started in 1989.
That's 1989, everyone, not 1889. Yes. And you were in yeshiva for how many years?
I was in yeshiva for a year and a half.
A year and a half. And then what did you do after yeshiva?
I went to Yeshiva University.
Why you?
And after that, I was in Or Chaim Yeshiva.
I don't even know where that is.
It's in Queens.
Yeah, it's in America.
And then, and afterwards, I got married and moved to Eretz Yisrael.
Wow, and where did you live when you first came to Eretz Yisrael?
In Bayit Vagan.
How long for?
6 months. We actually lived in the Michlala dorm.
Wow. Did Michlala know about this?
It's a long story. They have couples dorms.
Okay.
And we lived there.
Did you have a role? Did you like a role in Michlala as well, or it's just?
I rolled in at nights, and rolled out in the mornings.
Okay.
And my wife taught there a little bit.
Okay. So if you went to Michlala, you might know Rav Wiesner's wife. And then, at what point did you reassociate or come back and be involved with yeshiva? And how did it happen?
I tell you, I was doing nights. To 1 ratio in yeshiva, and so it was 1 with 2, and then the Rosh Yeshiva said, "Why don't you try chinuch? Why don't you try like real teaching?" So I had a class, and it was started with 25 guys.
At night,
and at night, yeah. And within a week, it was down to 2.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And they said, "We need this, man."
And I stuck it out, and that's when I said I will never teach in yeshiva ever.
Well, that's how a lot of the greats began. They said, "Never again."
And then I left
What went wrong?
yeshiva.
What
I left
went wrong?
yeshiva.
Oh, you left?
I left. At that point, I left.
So far, so good.
Yeah. And then I came back like maybe 10 years later.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because you forgot.
I'd
forgot
forgotten.
your commitment.
Yeah. And I said, you know what? I came back to yeshiva actually to learn the kollel.
Okay.
Not really to teach.
Which kollel was that?
This was Refutter. I was in the Refutter alumni kollel.
Which year was that?
The year 3 of Nativ Aryeh.
Okay, 2006.
Okay. I don't know.
Of the count. Famous count, yes. Okay.
That's when I came back.
And then when things progressed, and then eventually you ended up giving morning shift.
Yeah. What happened was the Rosh Yeshiva called me into the office, and are we on?
Yes. You have to try to ignore all of this, which is part of the challenge of life.
Okay.
Behind that, we are.
So Rosh Yeshiva calls me into his office, and he says, I can tell you in a nice way or a not nice way. So as long as there was that option, I said, tell me in a nice way. So classically, the Rosh Yeshiva said, as I tell you in a not nice way.
Shouldn't have chosen a nice way. Yeah.
And he said, or you give shiur next year, or you leave my yeshiva.
Yeah, plenty to consider there.
So, I said,
Please tell me you said, fine, I choose to leave the shiva. And he goes, right, you're giving shit.
no, I said, I looked at the Rosh Yeshiva in the eyes, and I said, I have to ask my wife.
Oh, it's a great.
And I walked out of the office. And my wife said, go for it.
The real Rosh Yeshiva.
And yeah. And I've been giving shiur, the morning shiur ever since.
Wow. Now, currently, you give the top Shana Bet shiur in the yeshiva. That's correct. I know we don't use words like top and you give.
I give 2 Shana Bet shiur this year.
Simultaneously.
Almost.
How does it work?
I give a shiur from 11 to 12 to one group of Shana Bet, and then from 12 to 1:20 second group.
And do the first population and second population not normally necessarily meet during shiur time because it's pitched to 2 different types of guys?
It's 2 different types.
So if we gives in one shiur grouping 2 completely separate different shiurim to 2 different groups of people in the same shiur, just to give a measure of what we're dealing with over here. Fantastic. Now you have. You need a mic? No one. They're going to hear me plenty tonight. For the record, I'm here. Okay. Hello. I first came to Nativ in. Oh no, hang on. Tell us a funny story from when you were in yeshiva. Not now. I just want to point out that Rav Wiesner's experiences in Rav Bina's office goes to show that once you've been in the Nativ Aryeh, even if you weren't in the Nativ Aryeh, you have the Rav Bina office experience. It doesn't matter if you've just arrived here 3 months ago or you've been teaching here for the last 30 years. There's always the Rav Bina office experience. But you must have a funny story from your. Sorry, you must have thousands of funny stories. But can you think of one that you could tell reasonably succinctly on air, so people listening that some of the people might even remember, maybe from your channel, even if not, they'll know that kind of a story.
Well, from
your time in.
From my time, I've forgotten most of those stories.
On purpose.
It's been so long.
It's like you forgot you said you were never going to teach Nativ Aryeh.
That was.
It's the same
that
kind
was
of
when
forgetfulness.
I don't.
So do you have a funny story from the times that you've been here more recently?
I mean, I've had the classic office experiences.
You got a good one?
I was. I was in the office with a Talmud, and we went in there thinking it was going to be a positive experience.
Okay. Rookie mistake number 1?
Yeah. This was actually the first year that I was giving Shana Aleph.
Okay.
And we walk in there, and we sit down, and the Rosh Yeshiva says, looks at the guy, and he says, you're going to be Machal Shabbos before Hesia. That's your future. And the boy looked at me, and I looked at him, just as much disbelief. And he said, well, what am I supposed to do now? And I was a rookie at the time. I didn't know. Today he's a Ben Torah. Today's a Ben Torah. He
terrible. It's a Ben Torah. That's Machal Shabbos before Hesia.
No. He mamish turned around.
Oh.
Mamish turned around.
Okay.
And and I have one. There's a story where the Rosh Yeshiva felt that a fellow was not telling the truth to him.
Happened once or twice.
And it went back and forth, and the Rosh Yeshiva said, "Are you willing to swear on a Sefer Torah?" And he said, "Yes, I am." And the Rosh Yeshiva said, "Okay, let's go." And he walked out of the office. And then he came back into the office and he said, "Why aren't you coming with me to swear on the Sefer Torah?" And he said, "Because I lied." So that was a very dramatic.
That's very dramatic. Someone told me that a good metaphor for the Rav Bina office experience is the Rav Bina metaphorically has under his desk a very large mirror. And then when someone comes in, he just holds it up and says, "This is what you look like in the mirror." And as you said, the first guy at least, like not all guys are like, what am I supposed to do about that?
Yeah.
And I think that my experience of sitting and being in the office, I think as very many people have had this as well, is that there's, as you said now, there's a projection. Okay, I see you now, aged 18 or 19, whatever it is, in yeshiva doing your thing. But I also see like so much scope for personal growth that if you take it, you can become an unbelievable creature. And if you miss it, then you could go down some very negative routes in life. And some of the guys come out of that experience in a very enriched way.
Yes.
That's definitely my thing. If you have a message, I mean, the message tonight is live, give, nativ. No one quite knows.
Live, give, nativ.
Yes. Sometimes I meet our in the corridor and be like, live, give, nativ. And I think it's he doesn't know what to do with me. Last year we asked a bit like, what does live, give, nativ mean at all or to you? And it didn't really mean. But like, if you could get the message of live, give, nativ, but tonight, like, what are we trying? We're trying to raise money here. Why are we trying to raise money here? They're making a lot of noise here. We've just reached $200,000 apparently. A lot of noise and some real people from the jungle have arrived apparently to celebrate the fact that we've hit $200,000.
These people gotta see this. Is there a way to twist the camera?
Yeah, they've been doing it now. Goodbye, we're going to see what's going on over here.
Okay.
Can we see them?
Thank you very much.
One second, I'm just take a second.
I'm gonna join them.
Goodbye, Louisa. Thank you very much.
Everyone in the middle.
Right. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if I can hear me. But there's a large noise on the balcony of the Tivarier. This is because we have just hit one of our main landmarks tonight on the way to our staggering thing. We're trying to get to 1.2 million. We just hit $200,000.
Hi, my name is Nati.
I don't know who you are.
I'm calling on behalf of Nativ Arya.
I don't know what you want.
So my yeshiva is running a 24-hour all-or-nothing campaign. $2 million, all donations being quadrupled. $10, $40, $100, $400.
If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money.
Well, there are other ways to help. If there's someone that you know that you could connect me to.
But what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
Wow, that's so generous of you.
Skills I've acquired over a very long career.
It's just amazing, like Jews are always there looking for each other. This is so incredible.
Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
What?
If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it.
Your daughter? What? I'm calling from Nativ, not Matan.
I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Good luck.
All right, we are back. Now, you were just interrupted by a huge amount of noise, not me talking for a change, a different noise. It was the sound of speakers blaring and all sorts of dance noises pumping and beating, just to signify the fact that we've actually just hit a major landmark on our journey towards $1.2 million. As you know, tonight we are trying to raise $1.2 million through a matching campaign, one-to-one matching. Every dollar you donate is doubled. So if you donate $1, it becomes $2 becomes $4. We just hit $200,000, which means that we have raised so far 100,000 donated dollars, which have become double to $200,000, which means we are a sixth of the way to our final destination of tonight's figure. I say final, I mean, I think we all know that we want to go way beyond that. But for now, we are on the way. We definitely need those donations to keep coming. If you haven't donated yet, or if you know people who haven't donated yet, I mean, those people who haven't donated yet, but if you know people who haven't donated that would actually like to donate, or could be persuaded to donate, the way to do it is to go to www.livgivnativ.com. LivGivNetiv. Not spelled correctly, of course, apart from nativ there, but livgivnativ.com. That is what we're supposed to be getting to. I have the figure on my screen, misrepresented as $159,000. It's not true. We have hit $200,000 already. And that's where we're up to tonight. Tonight in the program we have many different things for you, some of which you've seen, some of which you haven't yet, either because you have or haven't tuned in, or because you tuned in and you couldn't see or hear us, or because you haven't seen it yet because we haven't put it on yet. Either way, our job tonight is to try to get to $1.2 million. This is achieved by you donating. That's pretty much how it works. It's not going to happen by magic. It's not going to happen on its own. If you have an association with Tivare because you went to the yeshiva, or because you are the parent of someone who went to the yeshiva, or because you are someone in a community who knows people from the yeshiva, or because your daughter, a granddaughter, sister-in-law, somebody married someone from the yeshiva, whatever it might be your association, please help us out and please make sure that other people know. Go to livgivnativ.com. I recently, I'm not sure what we have of that, but apparently we have some videos of England. I'm not sure what videos we have of England, but apparently we have videos of England. I was recently in England and we're trying to see who could get, say, Live Give Nativ over there, and we even went as far to try to get royalty to be involved. I actually myself don't know which video is being described over here. Which video are we going to? I just did. I went to England. In fact, I got back from England in the early hours of this morning. I made it straight over to the yeshiva. There's some cheering going on the balcony. I'm not sure what the cheering is about, but apparently someone just secured a big donation. I'm not sure what it was. We'll come back to that later. But apparently there's some footage of us in England. I'm not sure which footage it is or how we got there, but apparently I'm supposed to do a countdown and we cut to the footage. Yes, I'm not sure what. Has the footage been edited, Avremi? No, so there's probably no point in cutting to it because it's just raw footage. So we're not going to go to that. I'm going to keep talking instead. Our job tonight is to raise $1.2 million. That's done by going to livegivnativ.com. We are currently on $200,000. We just passed it just before. We're definitely on our way. We've got a landmark. We're not going to footage of England because it's not edited. No, we're not going to it. We're not going to it. We're not going to it. It's a lie. It's been edited? No. Right, well, we have had other people this year that we've tried to get to say Live Nativ, as we had last year, and it's not always easy. Some people say, I don't want to say this message, it's political, it's I don't know what to do, I don't know what you're talking about, what is the yeshiva, why should we live, I don't like this, I don't like that. Sometimes people are more giving. My favourite people, of course, were people of other faiths, and certainly of other nationalities. We definitely have quite a few videos of people saying Live Nativ. We even have some world personalities saying Live Give Nativ. We have leaders of state, and we have some famous people from the media also getting behind our campaign. And I think we're going to hear from a few of them now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, cut. 2.5, cut. 2 3/4, cut. Still here.
Can you guess the new slogan for the Nativ Aryeh campaign? Is it up, up, and beyond? No, it is Live Give Nativ. Can you guess the new slogan for the Nativ REA campaign. Is it up, up, and beyond? No, it is LivGiv Nativ.
Uno, dos, tres.
Can you guess
Amazing.
the new
It's the
slogan
Uruguay football
for
team.
the Nativ REA campaign? Is it up?
You'll notice that we had there the Uruguay football team, or certainly members of the technical staff over there. We managed to make contact with President Putin, Angela Merkel, the Chancellor of Germany. That's just to name but a few. We've had people calling us the whole time. Now, speaking of calling us, you can contact us tonight. We can have a conversation with you. You probably want to know the details of that if you'd like to call us. Let me tell you how to do that. The way to do that is to contact us by Skype, and the Skype details are avremi.rabin. Avremi.rabin. That's spelled AVREMI.RABIN. Go to avremi.rabin at Skype, and we'll try and arrange a call with you. We're very happy to talk to you. The other way you can be in touch with us tonight is to send something via the WhatsApp click. Avremi, how do they click the WhatsApp? How do they click on WhatsApp? How do they click on WhatsApp? The link that David set up. We will know shortly how to connect to WhatsApp. We don't know now. We will know. Anyone who has my WhatsApp number is welcome to send me a WhatsApp message, and I'll try and read it out on air. Other than that, tonight we have other things. We have some prizes for you. A very special prize coming up, which we'll talk about soon. But in the meantime, we're going to see again just how difficult it was for some people. Everyone else found it quite difficult, quite easy. LivGiv Nativ. And let me try it now. LivGiv Nativ. It's really very easy. I dare say if I came to any of you and made a contact with you, could you say the words LivGiv Nativ? You'd say yes, LivGiv Nativ. Some people found it more challenging than others. A little while back, we caught up with some girls in the Rova who found this an exceptionally challenging thing to do, and we're going to hear a little bit from them right now.
Here we go. Act 1, Scene 1.
This is Jamie fixing the tripod. Vital for charity. Building a tank. Okay, fine.
I'll say kid. Two kids are gonna say kid.
There is some debate as to who's going to say what. We're just going through it. Right, there's a few motions going there. This has to be choreographed. So while they're talking, I'm just going to talk. We have here some very famous people. You may not have heard of them. It's 3 words, so it's complicated. LivGiv Nativ. Who's going to say the... I'm here with Samantha, who's just putting on film for the first time. This is also her first time in Kippur. Anything you want to help us with? Any messages? Anything about the Nativ area? Sure, anything. Good, bad? LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ? Just a wave then. Wave.
Here we go. Act 1, Scene 1.
This is Jamie fixing the tripod. Vital for charity. Building a tank. Okay, fine.
I'll say kid. Two kids are gonna say
There is some debate as to who's going to say what. We're just going through it. Right, there's a few motions going in. This has to be choreographed. So while they're talking, I'm just going to talk. We have here some very famous people. You may not have heard of them. It's 3 words, so it's complicated. LivGiv Nativ. Who's going to say the I'm here with Samantha, who's just putting on film for the first time. This is also her first time in Kittle. Anything you want to help us with? Any messages? Anything about the Nativ, are you sure? Anything? Good, bad? LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ? Just a wave then. Just a wave. Who's going to say the word? How are we going to say it? Which person's going to say it? What movement should we have when we say the word? It's not like a simple thing like 1 word. 3 words are very, very complicated. If the word was live, they just say live. And even then it might be, I'll say L, you say I, you say D, you say N, and together we'll be live, live, live. You got it? Oh, I'm wasting time. Just a nod. Just give us a nod. Just so we can feel that we're... Well, that's weather we're having. Can't win them all. Alright, maybe on the way out.
Live?
Yes?
Nativ.
Nice! I'm going to try and catch one more chance with the young lady outside. I try one of my old tricks. Say, don't I know you from somewhere? Just a few last minute decisions makes it 3 words. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just a few words. It's LivGiv Nativ. Look, you just say LivGiv Nativ, so you'll very quickly say it. Quickly. Just whisper it. There! Why can't you say that out loud? You gotta say it out loud! Hey! Okay. Right. You want another video? Sure? Can't win them all. Sounds like I can't win any of them. It's also difficult. Remember the words. LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ. Yeah. Wait. 3 words. LivGiv Nativ. That was a crow. You guys read it every crow? That's what she said. LivGiv Nativ. Instructions. One of them's taking charge now, and now I feel we're going to get there probably in the next month or so. I think I've located someone else who'll give us a message. LivGiv Nativ. I think this might be that girl's mum wearing a fake beard. I think we're... Have you changed it from last time? You know what? You just do what you think. It's complicated with 3 words. It's difficult. LivGiv Nativ. Okay. And action.
Live.
It was going so well. There were so many chances that could have gone right. The odds of it going were small. LivGiv Nativ. I'll stay here all day. I'm not going anywhere. LivGiv Nativ. Alright, I am going somewhere. I can't do this. Is that Darth Vader? You can't split this stuff. It's difficult because, let me try it. LivGiv Nativ. Oh, actually, you know what it is? Quite easy. Yeah, but that's the first time. I've just been lucky. LivGiv Nativ. No? It is the second time. Okay. I'll tell you that. Hang on, 1 second, we're not quite ready.
Wait. Should we say come to live Givnative?
The problem with that is that it makes absolutely no sense. Our method is live Givnative. It is something to say thanks to everybody now. It's going to be our last by the time we finish this. Yeah. Thank you very much. One of our more intense customers. I did say that it might not be the end of it. What do you think about LivGiv? I didn't point it. Let me try it. Let me try. It sounds easy. Well, let me try. 1 second. LivGiv. Yeah, it is actually quite easy. Actually. Let me LivGiv. If there'd been 3 of you, it would have been easier. It'd be 4 of you and the 3 words that's causing the problems here. It's 4 and 3. That's the problem. Now they get it. Welcome back to the LivGiv campaign. You just saw a little bit of footage of people are trying to say LivGiv with varying levels of intensity or various levels of competence, I think is probably the broad word for that. It's 3 words, LivGiv, but certainly beyond those 3 words is exactly what that phrase means to you. What does it mean to live a meaningful life, and how is it provided in some way by Nativ, whether it's provided to you directly or to your son or your brother or your uncle or your great-great-great-grandfather, whoever it was, or somebody you know from your community or somebody you're married to, in some way that one of our alumni, in some way, shape or form, has gone on to positively affect hundreds of thousands of people around the world. That's what we're here for tonight, to try to help raise some funds for the Tiva to continue its amazing work that it does. Some people found it difficult to say the phrase live, give, nativ. For some reason this was difficult for some people, as I'm sure you just saw on the video. Something that I think is very important to mention at this point, that tonight we have something very, very special that's never happened before. We have a very special prize, and it's not the special prize which is one of the pairs of Venus sneakers. That is a special prize. Neither is it one of these very attractive mugs, which we'll be giving details of later of how you could try and win one. But here's a really very special thing. One lucky person tonight is going to have the chance to go on a trip with Rav Bina to Lezhensk. All expenses paid, certainly flight, don't know about anything else, to Lezhensk with Rav Bina, to the Kever of Rav Eli Melech of Lezhensk, certainly one of the places on this planet very close to the Rosh Yeshiva's heart, and you'll have a chance to join that person there. The way to be entered into such a thing is to make a donation of up to $5,000 or above. That means a donation of $2,500 of your dollars, which will be doubled to $5,000. If you donate $5,000 tonight, your name will be entered into a raffle. The prize is actually dedicated by Luxembourg Tours, one of the tour operators in Israel who's extremely close to Yeshiva Netiv Aryeh and the work they do. And Luxembourg Tours has made it possible for us to make this very special prize available to you tonight. So again, if you would like to be in with a chance of winning an expenses paid trip with Rabina to Lizhensk, do the following. Make a donation of $2,500 or above, in other words, totaling $5,000 after the matching is kicked in. $5,000 after the matching is kicked in. Every donation of $5,000 or above will be entered into a raffle. If you enter a round number above that, so let's say $10,000, or $15,000 or $20,000 or $100,000, then that will be multiples of $5,000. They'll be counting to another ticket in the raffle. The raffle will be drawn by the end of the campaign, which we'll have tomorrow night, please God. And one lucky winner will win an expenses paid trip to Lizhensk with Rav Bina. This is a ridiculously amazing prize, and I'm sure you're aware. So if you have been waiting to drop the $25,000 donation, now is the time to get on with it. Now that this has been revealed to the public at large, everyone please feel free to donate. Whether you're donating towards that or anything else, the big picture, of course, should not be lost. We are trying to help Netiv Aryeh continue the wonderful work they do. The sum we're trying to hit tonight is $1.2 million. We are definitely on our way. Although some of your screens might be displaying $180,000, we in fact have surpassed that. We in fact have surpassed $200,000, so we are on our way. Somewhere on our way. We still have a long way to go. Basically, $1 million to go, I would say. And that is certainly about some of the things that we've been having tonight and some of the meaningful work that we do. Speaking of the meaningful work that we do, many of our alumni have gone on to do meaningful things. Some of them have gone to do things in the wider community. Some of them have even come back to teach in the yeshiva, as we heard from Rav Wiesen before. One of our alumni recently did hit the world headlines, unfortunately for very difficult reasons. Rav Ari Fold, who was a student at the yeshiva, went away and eventually came back to teach in the yeshiva, impacted the lives of thousands of people around the globe, not just in his work in the yeshiva, but beyond the yeshiva, in his work he went to do with soldiers in the armed forces in Israel, and Hasbara work he did to help try to communicate some of the things that go on in Israel and explain it to the outside world in ways that are intelligible to them to be able to understand. Was unbelievable. I say was, unfortunately, because unfortunately Rav Aryeh Fold was killed in a terror attack in Israel, and we just had the 1 year yahrzeit, the 1 year anniversary. Rav Aryeh was in the yeshiva about 3 days before the attack. I saw him in the Rebbe's room. He'd just gone to buy a fan for one of his children, and we have a short video now to tell you a little bit about the life of Rav Aryeh, some of the work that he did, and some of the ways in which he impacted the people around him. So this
God was with him in his battles, and it was real to him. What happened during the Second Lebanon War? They were in the middle of a firefight. There were mortars falling down around them. He's lying down in his little foxhole trench kind of thing, and some soldiers across got wounded. His officer goes to him, Ari, go out there, go get them back in. And things are flying down. Ari quickly gets himself up, runs right into the middle of the field where they're shooting, grabs his soldier, maybe some other soldiers with him, helping him. They pull the soldiers back in, got him to safety. Ari goes back into his little trench, his little foxhole, and everything all wet. What's going on here? He looks down, a mortar shell, right after he got up, landed right where he had been lying, went right through his water bag, went right through his equipment bag. If he hadn't gotten up, he would have been dead. That was an event that changed a lot of things for Ari. It gave him, it strengthened, doubled. It just focused him on his mission of what he had to do to defend Am Yisrael, to teach, to do everything. It changed him tremendously.
Welcome to Israeli Frenemies, broadcasted out of the beautiful city of Tel Aviv, Israel. Hi, Iran. Ari Fold here. I'm on the border of Gaza in a kibbutz in the area.
Ari Fold, the assistant director of Standing Together. Thank you guys for coming in.
Thank you, Ari. Good morning, everyone. Ari Fold here. Cool. No.
Why no? You don't want to talk about the issue?
I'm not going to lie. You didn't say false things. It's time to stop playing diplomacy when truth is on the line. This is Ari Fold on the beautiful hills of Jerusalem, Israel, the eternal capital of the Jewish state. I'll be on and off all day long, so definitely stay tuned. Share it out, everyone. God bless. Take care. We are here parked somewhere. Now, I'm not going to give you the area, but you can see not exactly much behind us, and we have around 500 to 600 soldiers here. We are making some good stuff in there. Belgian waffles, ice cream, drinks, and whatnot. You gotta see the smiles on their faces. This is absolutely awesome.
It's with a heavy heart that we say one final goodbye to pro-Israel activist and longtime ILTV contributor Ari Fold. Fold was the victim of yesterday's terror attack outside a shopping mall in the West Bank, where he was fatally stabbed by a 17-year-old Palestinian terrorist.
The one word that would typify him, it would be that word of Gibor. He was a hero to all. He took such pride in you children. The jewels of his life.
I met lots of idealists, but Ari was an idealist who lived his ideals. Everything that was important to him, he made sure that he lived it to its fullest. So if Eretz Israel was important to him, and Medina Israel was important to him, so he obviously lived here, and he went and tried to do Hasbara to explain the policies of Israel against all the bad press. And if the army was important to him, not only did he, when he finished learning in yeshiva, serve in the army, he continued doing miluim till he basically was kicked out, and he continued trying to do whatever he could for any soldier and lone soldiers, and to raise money for Tzahal. And learning was important to him, and that's why he left his job. He came back to yeshiva, and he came and he worked with me here in Nitziv Aryeh. Years ago, I got a phone call in the middle of the 9 days saying, "Want to have a barbecue?" Finishing Masechet Shabbos, and I got in the car with my son Yonatan, who knew Ari well as well, and we went out there, and Ari finished Masechet Shabbos. He just like finished some tiny little Masechet to make us see him. He was just always learning, and he finished Shabbos, and my son Yonatan even reminded me, he remembered what he said at the end of the Siyum. So Ari's idealism about the state of Israel, the country, the army, the learning, is something that I'll always have with me, and something that will be surely missed.
Welcome to the news at Nativ Aryeh, the LivGiv Nativ campaign. The headlines tonight, we got it wrong. First of all, we had bad video and bad audio, and then we got the number wrong. We're not on 200,000, as you can see on your screen. We're on 186,248. The big dancing and the music over there was for 150,000. We are only, at that time, on the 150,000. We are now on 180,000, going towards 200,000. We have a $1.2 million, not deadline, what's the word? Target tonight. Initial target, I should add, and we need your help in getting there. The way to get there is livgivnativ.com, as you'll see underneath me over here. That's the website details. Go to livgivnativ.com, make a donation. Every donation that you make will be doubled. So if you give $5, it'll become 10. If you give $10, it'll be 20. If you give 600,000, it'll become 1.2 million. Give 1 million, get 2 million, etc. 1 billion, come 2 billion. I think you get the idea. Either way, please make sure that you help us continue the work that we do. One for what we do here at Nativ Aryeh. You just saw before the news bulletin style headline thing a very powerful video about Rav Aryeh Fold and some aspects of his life and the amazing contribution that he made, and in many ways the ripple effects continue to be made here in Nativ Aryeh. We're going to give you some footage in a minute of many people who've told us why they give to Nativ Aryeh, but in case you're not sure of what we're doing tonight, our job is to try to help the legacy continue of the yeshiva, the legacy that's gone on to positively impact the lives of hundreds of thousands of people around the face of our planet, be it people who went into the world of chinuch, education, if they went to the world of business and affected people around them, or just in general, and people in yeshiva, you might be a parent, you may be a parent of someone who's in the yeshiva, you may be a spouse, you may be someone who just knows someone from your community. Many people know it in its current or previous incarnation of yeshiva under the leadership of Rav Bina. It was really a very unique place with members of staff, hundreds of people thousands of people who have passed through the yeshiva system, over 3,000 alumni of the yeshiva. And that's unbelievable. I did mention just before the news bulletin style on the hour thing that we have a remarkable prize available tonight, apart from 2 pairs of Rabbina sneakers, details which will be given later of how to win one of those, or one of these very attractive LivGiv Nativ mugs. Apart from that, probably the biggest prize we have on offer at the moment is unbelievable. It's an expenses paid trip to Lezhensk with the Rosh Yeshiva. We're back in the studio. Welcome back. As you just probably saw just 3 seconds ago, as I was in the middle of talking about, and I think you saw it, an advertisement telling us about the amazing prize we have tonight. Anyone who makes a donation of $5,000, in other words, every $2,500 that you physically donate will be doubled to $5,000. Anyone who makes a donation of $5,000 or multiples of 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, etc., will every multiple of $5,000 will enter you into another ticket into a raffle. The prize being an expenses paid trip to Lezhensk with the Rosh Yeshiva with Rabina. As you know, Lezhensk is extremely close to Rabina's heart. Very special place to go, I guess, at any time of year. Special to go with the Rosh Yeshiva. Sponsored by Luxembourg Travel. As you saw just now on the advertisement that you saw just now come up on your screen. If you've forgotten what we're doing tonight, you have a very short-term memory indeed. If you've forgotten what we're doing tonight, you have a very short-term memory indeed. The idea is to go to livgivnativ.com, livgivnativ.com, at the bottom over there. Go to that website and you will find us there. And in addition to seeing someone looking remarkably like me in a hat, remarkably like this one, you will also find details on how to make a donation. The donation is doubled tonight. Every donation you give, every dollar you give is doubled. We're trying to get to $1.2 million. We are now at $186,248. Apparently, that number has been refreshed recently, which means that we're the best part of $1 point something million short. Apparently I have to speak for 5 minutes. One time I spoke for 8.5 hours. That wasn't so difficult, so I guess 5 minutes is doable. I'd like to tell you about my recent trip to England. I recently went to England to interview boys for next year in the yeshiva, English British boys for next year. There's some very interesting guys that I met over there, and some of them were very interested in coming to yeshiva, of course, but some of the work that we do. Whilst I was there, I had the privilege of being at 2 separate weddings of 2 of our different alumni. One of them is Adam Hershaft, who got married to Rachel Landsberg, the sister of one of our other alumni, which I guess makes her an alumna by association, an alumnus by association. That was a beautiful wedding. And Ben Barron's marriage to Kylie on Sunday, which I actually left that wedding to go straight to the airport and arrive back in this country in the early hours of this morning to be here with you tonight. I say tonight, it's 8:10 in Israel. It is 6:10 in the UK, and it's about lunchtime in America. And if any of you at any of those continents or anywhere else are joining us now, you'll notice that in the corner is a revolving sign over here. Just over there, revolving. In fact, if I do this, it looks like it's revolving on my finger, like a basketball. How does Americans do that thing? Hang on a minute, let's get this right. There. On top of my finger is the sign LivGiv Nativ. I learned how to do this before the campaign, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do it to you now. LivGiv Nativ stands for the following words, LivGiv Nativ. 2 of them are spelled wrong, and Nativ is spelled correctly. But the idea, I think, behind it is that the yeshiva Nativ Aryeh is a yeshiva that helps not just teach you Torah, of course, but teach you how to live a life of Torah and live a solid life all around. And it's there to build rounded human beings, to enable them to go out into the wider world, to be amazing husbands, fathers, business people, educators, and everything else around. And as a result of which, the idea of tonight is to ask you, whoever you might be, to give back to the yeshiva if you're here, or to give back to yeshiva if a relative of yours goes to yeshiva, or just to give to yeshiva if you've heard about the work we've done, or even better, if you haven't heard the work we've done, still give to yeshiva. We have people supporting us from as far afield as Vietnam, North Korea, New Zealand, and it's a little state in Africa that no one's ever actually heard of. We've had messages from around the world showing support for us from unbelievable places. We had amazing Saudi Arabia. People have been contacted from Saudi Arabia, showing their support. Iran, Ayatollah Khomeini himself actually had a message, but we can't show it on air because of its content. It was something along the lines of LivGiv Nativ, wipe Israel off the map. But anyway, we've been taken offline by Iran, apparently. Just a message to the Ayatollah himself. We have a big Persian contingent in the yeshiva who have done very, very well over the years and continue to do well. So, remember, next time you're publicizing things, remember LivGiv Nativ. I'm not sure how you say LivGiv Nativ in Persian. I think it's LivGiv Nativ. I assume it's fairly universal. We had it said by some Indians in Indian, and it turns out that the way you say LivGiv Nativ in Indian is LivGiv Nativ. It's remarkable how it's the same sign and the same language all around the world. We have people in our studio over here tonight from all around the planet. We have people from America, people from England, people from Israel, people from Ohio. One second, where are you from? You're from Ohio? Cleveland, Ohio. Where are you from? Brooklyn and England. So we have people from around the planet over here helping us. Some of them work here. We are now ready to hear a little bit about some other people from further afield, some of our alumni, telling us why they give Nativ. The message is LivGiv Nativ, of course. This year, someone suggests that our message should be adapted from LivGiv Nativ to I LivGiv Nativ, or even why I LivGiv Nativ. We try to explain to them that these sounds don't scan, but we certainly had people going on the record to say why they give Nativ, and we're going to cut to them now.
Even though I'm out of yeshiva for more than 10 years, I still feel the impact these 2 years had on my life till today. One such a thing is, for example, that I go back for Yom Kippur every year, or I can speak to Rav Bina on a weekly basis, and I know that the staff is still there for me even though I'm out of yeshiva for such a long time. So now I feel like it's our time, our alumni time, to give back to future generations and the next set of Talmidim, that they can really experience what privilege we had when we were in yeshiva. So now it's our time to give back to Nativ, so make sure you support it as much as you can. Thank you so much.
Nativ Aryeh was a lot more than just a gap year for me last year. It was more than just learning in yeshiva. It was being in an environment and a community, a family who cares, with Rabina thinking about every little detail and how you can make your year and your day and your night seder better. If a chavrusa was not good, it was changed. Every little detail was thought about, and it set me up with a foundation and appreciation for my Judaism that I have today. And it set me up with two of the best rebbeim in New York City, who I learn with 4 days a week, and it gives me koyach, and it strengthens my week, my day, and I couldn't have been doing college any better if I was without the learning. And it's just such a foundation in my day, and if not for Rabina, if not for the yeshiva, if not for the rebbeim, I wouldn't have that powerful foundation. It's a Judaism that's part of me today, and it's not just because my mother is Jewish, but it's something that I appreciate and that I love. And thank you, Rabina, for loving all of us.
I just want to say thank you to Aryeh and to the Rebbeim and Ravina for everything that they have done for us. I look back at my time in Nativ and I recognize that it's had a major effect on my life, and it's created a foundation for me and for my family, and I just want to say thank you. Can you say, we love Nativ?
We love Nativ.
We love Nativ.
I give Nativ because I had 4 sons who came here. They learned, they studied, they loved, they built a family, they built a life together with Rabina and all the Rebbeim. It's an amazing, my kids can't wait to come back to Nativ. And the reason why I give Nativ, one simple concept, they care.
I will continue to give to Yeshiva Nativ Aryeh because no matter how hard I try, I will never truly be able to repay them for everything they did for me. Whether it's the 2 years before college, the years during college when I visited as much as I could, or the 3 years after college when I finished the smicha and moved to the US to work for NCSY, Nativ Aryeh always treated me with the best teachers, the best mentoring, people that truly cared and believed in what we can do to build a passionate love for Judaism and for the Torah, and to continue to spread Hashem's light to the world. Nativ Aryeh, you should continue to be blessed. Ravina and the entire family, you should continue to be strong and be blessed. And I only hope all the goodness for Yeshiva Nativ Aryeh. Thank you for everything you do for us. I give Nativ because when I came to Nativ Aryeh in its first year back in 2003, I just finished at JFS. I'd never really studied Gemara before. I was known by Rav Bina as the boy with the Goyish name. 16 years on, I've still got a Goyish name, but Baruch Hashem, I'm married with 3 children. I made a siyum on Daf Yomi earlier this year. I'm the assistant rabbi at Bushey United Synagogue, which is the second largest United Synagogue in the UK with over 2,000 members. And that's all because of Rav Bina and the fantastic staff, because of Rav Shiloni, Rav Eisenstein, Rav Ron, Rav Ami, Rav Varon, Rav Klein, Rav Yol Yehoshua, Rav Amos, Rav Meis, Rav Hanan, Rav Podolsky Zatzal, all of the staff at Nativ Aryeh. You know, when you think about it, there's not a single person probably in the modern Orthodox world that hasn't benefited from a Nativ Aryeh student in some way. Whether it's NCSY, Young Israel, United Synagogue, Aish, JLE, B'nai Akiva, every single one of these organizations and all of the high schools have got a Nativ Aryeh student which has been an inspiration or has impacted someone else, and that's because of Rav Bina and the fantastic staff at Nativ Aryeh. So I encourage everyone to give generously to this amazing campaign and ensure that Rav Bina and his amazing team can continue their fantastic work for Klal Yisrael.
We're back live in the studio for the LivGiv Nativ campaign. If you've just joined us, welcome back to the studio. We are now on 192,896. So the false report we had before of $200,000 is actually becoming a reality shortly. 193,400 just went up by $1,000 as I'm talking to you. As I talk, the money goes up. Maybe I should talk more, I don't know. Either way, go to livgivnativ.com. Just go to livgivnativ.com and you can donate over there. Every donation you make tonight is doubled by some generous donors who have come along to help make sure that every donation is doubled. So every $1 you give becomes 2, every 10 you give 20 becomes 20, etc., etc. You've just heard from some of our alumni why they give Nativ, and we have a chance to show you now a little bit some messages derived basically from a single personality in our yeshiva, one of the longest standing member of staff. He was certainly here when I was there, and he was certainly here a long time before I came to yeshiva as well as a bacha. His name is Rav Yoel Yoshua, and we have a video about him that he's actually put together. It's a very, very nice video. Take a look at what Rav Yoel has to say about things, and you will see what that's all about. And then hopefully after that, in the studio, we will have Rav Yoel live with us in the studio, in this very chair, over here, coming up after Rav Yoel's video, which is coming up now.
Hi everybody. I want to go back many, many years. I started teaching here 25 years ago, 26 years ago.
Bad. They told me Rav Yoel Yoshua. They meant, of course, Rav Yoel Rakowski, who is not the longest serving person in the yeshiva, but certainly one of the he's one of the youngest people. One of the historically more prevalent and present people, which is Rav Yoel Rakowski, who we all remember, many of us remember going to his house for an Onik Shabbos in the Rova. Certainly one of the warmest and genial people in the yeshiva. Let's have a look at the video of Rav Yoel Rakowski, which is coming up right now.
Hi everybody. I want to go back many, many years. I started teaching here 25 years ago, 26 years ago, and I was just a chavrusa of two, 3 guys at night. It was a very beautiful year. Just, you come into the yeshiva and then you go out. I really didn't understand what the yeshiva was about at that time. I didn't understand the motive of the yeshiva. I thought it was like every other yeshiva that there was. The second year, Rabina asked me to do a chug in my house. I didn't know exactly what that meant, but we tried it out. We had a little shir in the house, and it became bigger and bigger throughout the first year, second year. First year was 6 guys, second year a little bit more. And then today it's a major thing in the yeshiva that there are many, many chugim, and each one has its own flavor and each one has its own taste. It's a very, very beautiful thing. And basically that was Rabina's idea, to bring the Torah not only in the Beis Medrash, but into the home, into the hearts of the guys. We had a chug in Chutz La'aretz, just now in Rav Moshe Pilevsky's house. It was from all years, and everybody seemed to know each other. It was unbelievable to see how all of them were just knew each other. It's very beautiful. But it's not only that. We go to weddings. Each Rebbe here is shaykh to one or a few different guys, and they invite them to the weddings. And when you go to a wedding, you don't just see a wedding. You see a wedding of Netiv Aryeh. You see a wedding that everybody's united and everybody's dancing with all their strength. For this guy that they met only in Netiv Aryeh, they didn't know him his whole life, but it has such meaning, such impact, the yeshiva, on all these guys, that the wedding is completely a different wedding than you'll see outside. But it's much more than that even. It's into the families, the children, the grandchildren. It's unbelievable what's going on here. It's a whole change of what a yeshiva should be like. And I just want to finish off with what it says in the pasuk, Leman tizkor et yom tzeitcha me'eretz Mitzrayim kol yemei chayecha. A person is mechuyev to remember the day that he left Mitzrayim all the days of his life. What does it mean to remember Mitzrayim all the days of his life? I don't even remember going out of Mitzrayim. Why should I remember it all the days of my life? But it's an appreciation. We have to appreciate where we came from. We have great parents, all of us, but we were in high school and we weren't doing anything. We came to Netiv Aryeh and we started to really do something. That's a beautiful thing. Who activated that was Netiv Aryeh. We're different Rabbeim, was the Rosh Hashiva in Netiv Aryeh. We're different Rabbeim that were really working with the guys, working with each one of you to really get you activated so that you're now who you are today. And that activation deserves an appreciation. The appreciation is one part of it. From that appreciation, I see what HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants from us. If I'm supposed to appreciate what HaKadosh Baruch Hu did for me, so I'm supposed to appreciate it to the point that I want to give to the next generation also. I want to give as much as I can to that appreciation point that came in my life. That time that I left Mitzrayim, that time that I left me being a simple person and not doing much with my life, and all of a sudden doing a great deal with my life.
Welcome back to the LivGiv Nativ campaign. I've gone into my less formal mode because Rav Yoel pointed out that I was wearing a tie. So to make Rav Yoel feel much more at home, I've put on a largely crumpled sombrero. Seen a lot of action this sombrero. The average Mexican has not seen the amount of action that this... Oh, you can't see. Anyway, I am here live now with Rav Yoel Rakowski. You may know, if not from anyone else, in the video that you've just seen. And we're in the LivGiv Nativ Yerushalayim War Room. I'm not sure why it's called the War Room. I was just quickly had to take off the table the French fries and the ketchup so that you should not see that Rav Yoel was eating those things, because he wasn't. As you know, Rav Yoel is, among other things, one of the most health conscious people in the yeshiva, which I think Rav Yoel will probably say himself isn't difficult, because a lot of people who are not health conscious at all, but that's it. But first of all, first of all, Rav Yoel, we have to use this microphone, so hello Rav Yoel.
Hello.
Welcome to the broadcast. What do you make of the evening so far?
Oh, it's amazing. It's nice to see everybody working together in unison like this in the Yerushalayim, looking at the Kotel, overlooking Har Bayit. It's very beautiful to see, collecting for tzedakah, collecting for the yeshiva, Bezrat Hashem. We should all be zeicha to collect the amount that we need, and much more, Bezrat Hashem.
Amen. It's pumping here tonight. People at the computers.
Mamish pumping. Everybody's working hard. Bemet hard. There's a lot of work, a lot of good ratzon tov.
How many years have you been in one Gilgal or another of whatever this yeshiva has been called? How many years have you been associated with this yeshiva?
Over 28 years, I think.
28 years. I want to say that's older than me, but it's not. Now, do you still have an oneg in your house on Friday nights?
We do sometimes. It depends which Shabbos. We had one 2 weeks ago. Baruch Hashem. Yeah.
Okay. And do the lights still go off at some point?
The lights go off very early. Yeah. We like to get the licht of Shabbos, the licht of the lights of the candles.
And tell us what happens when the lights go off. Sometimes maybe more when they go off even than when they're on. What happens to the guys?
People get a little more serious. They start to sing. They start to sing from the Omek Halev. People start to really feel Shabbos.
And when we look at an evening like tonight, the LivGiv Nativ campaign, and we're trying to raise money to help the yeshiva continue with the work we do, sometimes people think, oh, okay, yeah, they're trying to raise money to make sure the guys learn more Gemara or whatever. Like, I always try to explain to people there's much more in the yeshiva than the actual act of learning that takes place. It's the idea of growing, and growing is a difficult thing to kind of tap into and define, but in terms of some of the work you do in the yeshiva and some of the boys you see really unbelievably achieving over here, how would you define the kind of growth or what it is that we're trying to achieve in this yeshiva to try and help the guys get by the time they finish here?
We're trying to make them into mensches. Listen, a lot of guys come in, they're not such, guys are coming in from high school, they're coming from day schools from all over the country, and, a kid thinks about himself and he doesn't think about anybody else so much. Trying to get him to start to think about others, start to think about the social aspect that there is in life, start to think about marriage slowly, and to become a ben Torah be'emes, and become a person of stature, not just a regular person from the community, but a person that'll do something in the community and really make the community a better place to be in.
Right, we find that a lot, I think, in the yeshiva, that people often come to, Nativ Aryeh. I was just in England. I came back this morning from England, and people say, Nativ Aryeh, they're unbelievable. The work the guys that the guys do in yeshiva is obviously apparent, because when they come back out of yeshiva, whether it's seeing them learning in the base, or whether it's seeing the contribution they make to society, or the volunteer work they do, the guys work with in children with special needs, not just in yeshiva. When they go back to yeshiva, they go on to give these things. Something is transformative in the yeshiva and maybe emphasized more than in some of the other yeshivas that are out there, which are all upstanding yeshivas, but there's something unique that happens over here that really encourages the guys to not just develop themselves in learning, but develop themselves and give back to whichever community, household, whatever it is they come from. You must see that a lot in some of the shiurim that you give.
I see it in every shiur. There's a seriousness that starts to come out. There's not only a seriousness, but a person starts to see the need the need to change life, the need to change the world, the need to make it a better place. It shouldn't be the same place that it was when I was born. It should be a better place when I leave it than it was when I came into it. I'll just give you an example of what I saw. I go to the shuk on Friday. I go to do kniot for L'chavet Shabbos. I go buy stuff, and I go. Especially now, I go at 3:00. I be there at 3:00. I'm always there at 3:00, and on Friday, so you see 65 Bachrim with Yitzchaki at the head of it. Yitzchaki is at the head of it.
Among
that's
some
just
of
one of the things. That's just one of the things that they do.
So on Thursday afternoons, the guys go to Chesed. There's a lot of different options they have. And one of them, wow.
Sorry.
This hat was placed on me by Rav Yoram Rakovsky. He did this to me. I was normal before I met him. Every Thursday they have different activities they can do, and they can help in different ways. And one of the guys go to this special chesed that we call it, the shuk schleppers, and they wear this thing. I've been given a green T-shirt, so maybe afterwards if you're an idiot like me, you get these things. Yes, but there was just an article went out. And my wife said she saw on Facebook that there's an expression in English to give your shirt off your back, give them the shirt off your back. So Daniel Yitzchaki, in fact, was the one who was involved. There was a boy in the shuk with special needs, and he said, "I like your shirt. I want one of your shirts." So he just took the shirt off and gave it to the boy. And some lady, it wasn't someone from the Nativ. The lady put it on Facebook. I just saw the most amazing thing with my own eyes. To check these guys out in Machaneh Yehuda. And you said as well, like you teach the yeshiva, you see these guys every day, but you go and you get a special chizuk when you see them.
Especially on Thursday, just to see them, and then I go buy my stuff for Shabbos.
Now, Rav Yoel, you've been in yeshiva a long time, and you've probably seen a lot of funny things in yeshiva, as in humorously, genuinely, laugh out loud funny things. Some of them you can't tell us about, probably, for security reasons, and some of them maybe you can. Can you think of a story, or an episode, or an event, or a phrase, or a thing that happened once that you can...
Every day is just so funny here. I can't even tell the stories. It's every day there's a new story. Every day there's something new. I can't recall a specific thing. It's just a very good atmosphere of simcha that there is in the yeshiva. That people are really. There's all sorts of things that go on here. It's never a boring moment here. There's never a boring moment. It's always a hemshech of simcha and moving and challenging. We'll put that word in.
Okay. Would you say that maybe in addition to life itself, a day in a Tivarieh requires, to some extent, an appreciation or a sense of humor of some kind to be able to help you navigate your way through the day, whether it's with the guys in the shir or with readers off with Rabina or in any shape of the part of the day?
Oh yeah, you have to have a lot of a good sense of humor in order to stay in the yeshiva, in order to be around. It's very, very important, the sense of humor, because it's very vivacious. It's very full of life, the yeshiva. It has all sorts of facets. There's all sorts of types. There's all sorts of things going on. There's always something happening, always something bubbling up.
Yeah, I actually didn't appreciate. I just assumed that all yeshivas are pretty much like Netiv Aryeh. They have different names, different locations, all pretty much the same. So I have a friend who teaches in quite a well-known yeshiva, and he came here for some other reason. He came here to visit something in the afternoon, and he goes, "Wow, the Beis HaMidrash here is pumping and it's rocking in afternoon Seder." And I was like, it's not even pumping and rocking compared to normal, because the guys are in Rav Rakovsky's shir and in Rav Amos' shir. They've gone out to shirim. There's only maybe a third of the guys are actually in the base. They've all gone out to shirim, and I didn't appreciate that. You don't understand, in most yeshivas, like it's dead, and here like there's
very boring in many yeshivas. I've been to many yeshivas, very, very boring. There's just not. There's no life force there. There's no life force in the learning, and it's sad. But here there is. Baruch Hashem.
Someone asked me recently, how big are the shiurim in the afternoons? I said it can depend. You can have a shiurim of 2 guys, you have a shiurim of 20 guys, and it's not to do with popularity. It's just to do with trying to provide each guy what he needs. I said to someone recently, the model we have in the yeshiva is a very bad business model. It's an amazing chinuch model to be able to provide such a wide range of staff members. And I'm sure Rav Yoel appreciates that the demographic makeup of Israeli society often doesn't see all of those creatures under one roof, striving to the same end. And in a Tivarieh, it's just not a contradiction in any way, shape, or form. The Avodas Kodesh that happens over here is really an amazing thing.
There are people learning Tanakh. There are people learning Chassidut. There are people learning Machshava. There are people learning Gemara. There are people learning Mishnayos. There are people learning everything out there. And everybody's happy learning what they want to learn.
And maybe more, as what you said before, it's not what they learn, but it's the transformative effect of how to integrate those values and those things that they learn into their lifestyle.
Right.
Other than the message LivGiv Nativ, I'm not sure anyone has quite figured out what those words mean.
LivGiv Big Nativ.
LivGiv Big Nativ, meaning the big is modifying the live, and especially the give.
Nativ.
Give big. give big. That's it. Give big. And if I could interpret Raviol's comments in front of him, so he can tell me if I'm wrong, it's not just that your donation should be big, but give big means give in order to help us make people bigger and better.
True. 100%.
Baruch Hashem. All right.
Both are true.
Raviol, any parting words for us? Anything you want? Any chizuk message you want to give us?
I just want to give everybody chizuk that we should meet our goal and we should be over the goal, and we should be zeichet to teach Torah b'Yushalayim for another year, Bezrat Hashem, like we've been doing till now, and even better, Bezrat Hashem.
If you remember Raviol, and even if you don't, please join our campaign. A massive thank you very much, Raviol Rakovsky. I think we're going now to a video of Chesed, because Raviol just mentioned the Chesed that we do. Here, check out some of the activities that we do in Netiv Aryeh Chesed. This is Aleh. There's a lot of different people that come to Aleh with a range of special needs, and the Netiv Aryeh guys come every week to help with them. Guys, what are we doing today? Singing! I'm with Sammy Bernstein, who's here at Aleh, where the boys are volunteering for part of the Chesed program. Sammy, tell us a bit about what you're doing here.
Here we're going to bring something special to some children and some adults with special needs. We're going to bring them some Shabbos. Most of them don't get to experience Shabbos at their house because of their disabilities and things like that. So we're going to bring Ruach, and make Thursdays, do Shabbos. And we're making tons of fun for them.
Do you see that you're making an impact? Sometimes it's difficult to read the faces, but normally the eyes probably you get to see that people are...
Yeah. Sometimes you get really good at it. It's pretty easy to tell once you know them. When they start knowing who you are, which happens to most of us after a couple weeks. When you walk in, they smile right away. You don't even need to start singing. Just walking in to them, it's a friendly face, and they see you as simple. When you walk in, you're simple for them. And singing and dancing around them, making circles with them, there's nothing that they enjoy more than us singing and dancing with them.
How do you think this has helped you in your Netiv experience in general?
Most of the things I do in Netiv is learn, but obviously there's 3 pillars. So here is the part where we get to bring our communities to something together, to make those 3 pillars connect, to really do the best Netiv Aryeh experience that we get.
Amazing. And you come every Thursday, every Thursday afternoon?
Yeah, we try to come. We're pretty consistent. Come every Thursday afternoon. We get like 10 guys to come, and it's a really beautiful time.
Amazing. So as you can see behind us, the guys are singing. We're keeping Sammy from his job. So sorry, Sammy. Thank you very much for your time. Right, I'm in Machane Yehuda with the Netiv Aryeh Shayeret Chesed, the Shuk Schleppers. This is our Shuk schlepping people who come to Shuk and often do Chesed by carrying people's bags. just in front of us, you might be able to see about 4 or 5 native students walking, prowling one might suggest, through the shuk with the ulterior motive of trying to help people schlep their shopping. Let's see how they get on. How do you feel now, boys? I feel very great. The rule is, if you help one person with their bag, you're done your chesed today, you can go. But some guys stay for even longer. Oh, there's a guy struggling. They found the victim, a member of the public, who's just paying for her fruit over here. You look down here, you'll see the fruit. There's the lady. Wow, here it goes. Here it is. Wow, it's Avraham Avinu reincarnated. Whoa! Wow, amazing!
This is what it's all about. You pass that out. We like to give and we live.
Carry your bags. I will 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 carry your bags.
We live in a world filled with confusion. A world where people lead their lives on the basis of subjective values that change by the day. People are searching for a purpose, a reason to wake up in the morning, but never seem to find what they're looking for. But that's not us. Our eyes are wide open. For thousands of years, we've held the same objective morals, sourced from the same Torah that was given our ancestors. That is the Netiv Aryeh, at the place that has been a witness to some of the most meaningful events since the beginning of time. This is the place where we learn how to live Torah, the place where giving defines who we are. This is Netiv.
Thank you for the countdown. Welcome back to the LivGiv Netiv campaign. We are here tonight to try to raise $1.2 million. My face has just disappeared from the screen from my... it's gone. Here we go. $1.2 million where we're trying to get to. We have raised now over $200,000. That means that we are over 17% of our way to our final goal of $1.2 million. I say final goal. Final goal for the beginning of the end of the very initial stage of this campaign, because who knows what the limit could be. But for now, our job is to try to get to $1.2 million, and we got to 200,000, which is pretty good, which means that $100,000 have been donated and $100,000 have been matched. That's how it's working tonight, 1 to 1. If you don't give $2, it becomes $4. If you give $8.50, it becomes $16. No, $17 on the nose. As they say in England, on the nose. It's an expression in English. If you don't know what it means, it's nothing to do with your nose. It's just how you say it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's our job for tonight. In the meantime, you will have just seen some videos of Netiv Aryeh Chesed. You'll have seen some videos of Rav Yoel Rakovsky, some of the work that he does. And just now we saw a video of something, I can't remember, what did we see a video of just now? That was Chesed just now, there we go. Some Chesed work that we do. Now you will remember maybe earlier in the evening we spoke to you about a special prize that we have tonight. Last year we had a few prizes as well. in addition to two separate, different, distinct pairs of sneakers that belonged to Rabina and could be yours. We'll give the details on how to get them later. We also have these very attractive white mugs, which can contain all sorts of things, among which are hot and cold liquids. Some of them you can even drink or imbibe. Among all those things is also a remarkable prize, which is an all-expenses-paid trip to Lezhensk with Rabina, which is amazing if you like Rabina and Lezhensk. If you don't like Rabina or Lezhensk, or both, I guess it's maybe a nightmare, I don't know. But if you do, or you can think of it as a special thing, it is a special prize. That prize will go to one of the lucky people who enter into the raffle. How, I can hear you asking now, even though I can't hear very much tonight, how do I join the raffle? Easy. The way you do it is as follows. You purchase a raffle ticket. How do I purchase a raffle ticket? It's easy, as they say, and it's done in the following way. Any donation of $5,000 will buy you one ticket. In other words, if you donate $2,500, we match to $5,000. That will enter you into a raffle to be a raffle. If you win, you will win this prize of an all-expenses-paid trip to Lezhensk with Rabina. This trip is sponsored by Luxembourg Tours, and it's a remarkable thing. We didn't have this prize last year. It's a really, really special thing. It'll be a trip, I believe, on Elal, as certainly how the advert you're about to see presents it. And therefore, if every multiple of $5,000 you give will be enter you for another raffle ticket. So if you donate $2,500, it'll become $5,000, and that gives you one ticket. If you donate $10,000, you get two tickets. $15,000, three tickets. You get $100,000. That's 20 tickets. So that's gives you a statistical likelihood of getting even more of a chance of going into Lezhensk on that amazing prize. And you can see more about that advertised in the following advertisement, which features now. We are back in the studio. You would have seen that advertisement just now about how to win a special prize to go to Lezhensk with the Rosh Yeshiva, with Rabina, for an all-expensive paid trip. It'll be an amazing, amazing, amazing experience for that lucky winner. And the way to do it is to make a donation of $5,000. That's $2,500 donation, doubled to $5,000. That's how the evening's working. One-to-one donation doubled. We are over $200,000. We're actually almost at $210,000. So we're definitely inching our way, progressing. But we need more, and we need your help, and we need it soon. So the sooner the better. Go to LivGivNativ.com. Here you can see over here, LivGivNativ.com. Speaking of Rav Bina, in a few minutes we're going to actually be going to New York. We're not going to all transport ourselves to New York. We're going to use the wonders of modern technology to link up with New York so that you'll be able to hear from the Rosh Yeshiva yourself. In the meantime, let's just remind ourselves who we are and what we're doing over here. We are part of Yeshivat Nativ Aryeh, as in Live, Give, Nativ. And we are here as part of the Live, Give, Nativ campaign. The idea of this campaign is to help the Yeshiva raise the funds to continue the amazing work it does. Our alumni have gone on to help literally maybe hundreds of thousands of people in a positive way on the face of this planet. People have gone back to work in the world of education, they've gone to the world of business, they've helped the local communities, whatever it may be that they've done, and it has had a tremendous impact and a continuing impact on the people around them. We just heard before from one of the Rebbeim here in Yeshiva, before we spoke to Rav Yor Rakovsky, which was amazing. Before that we spoke to Rav Wiesner. Rav Wiesner, of course, is an alumnus of the Yeshiva and now teaches here. And we have many alumni, in fact, who came back to give to the Yeshiva, and that's in that way maybe that they're also giving back to try to help other people benefit from what they had a chance to benefit from when they were in Yeshiva. If you would like to help us continue the work we do, even if you don't want to help us, if you can, that'd be great. Go to livegivnativ.com, which is advertised over here, livegivnativ.com. Livegivnativ.com. There's the M of com. Go to that, and you can make your donation over there. Every donation you make tonight will be doubled. For every dollar you give, another dollar will be given in response to that by the generous matching donors that have come along to help us with our goal tonight. So for every $10 you give, it becomes 20, 100 becomes 200, 1,000 becomes 2,000, etc., etc. And a reminder that if you give $2,500, which will be doubled to $5,000, every $5,000 makes you eligible for another ticket in our raffle, and we'll be announcing the results of that towards the end of our campaign. One lucky winner will win an all-expenses trip paid to Lezhensk with Rosh Yeshiva, with Rabina. So a really special thing. Look out for that, and don't just look out for it. Donate. If you know somebody who hasn't donated yet, please tell them about the work that Yeshiva does if they don't know about it first-hand, or second-hand, or third-hand, or fourth-hand, and make sure they do know about the work. If you have a friend at work, if you have a colleague, if you have a great aunt who knows somebody who's got a difficult situation going on with their pet cat, and they took them to the vet, and while they were there, they were sitting in the waiting room and met someone over there who's got a friend whose cleaner just left them, but the cleaner went to Argentina, and the person in Argentina themselves has never heard of the Yeshiva. But you can get in touch with them, then get in touch with the person if you speak Spanish, or if they happen to know a bit of English, or if you can get an interpreter, whatever might help, any way, shape or form that you can connect with other people. Spread the word, tell them what goes on at Netiv Aryeh, say the words Liv, Give, Netiv, which of course don't mean anything on their own, and maybe even together you could argue. Liv, of course, doesn't mean anything because it's spelled wrong. Give is spelled wrong, and Netiv, which is spelled right, but to put them together is not always easy to figure out what they mean. But I think the understanding is that if you understand what Netiv does, and you understand that they are there to try to boost people and give them a chance to grow in their own lives, to encourage them to have an amazing impact on the way they live, then it encourages them and the people around them, people who've known anything about what they do, to give back to the yeshiva, or to give us some ability to continue to help us do the work that we do. Our goal tonight is to reach $1.2 million. That means that we have to do this matching campaign of $600,000 that we need to try to raise on the night to get to 1.2 million. We are about to link up with New York. In fact, you can't see it, but I can see it. On the left-hand side of my screen, which you can't see, I can see Chai Rosner walking around over there with some kind of electronic equipment. There's the war room going on in New York. Nobody knows why we call it a war room. Some people say it's a very deep philosophical issue. Some people say it's just, it sounds glamorous. And some people say, in fact, it is the raw room, and it's been misspelled because it's got the raw footage of the room that's over there. Either way, we're going to call it the war room for now. You can see people walking around. You can see all sorts of people there on the phone, on computers, setting themselves up to try to help contact as many people as possible to help them give money towards the campaign that we're trying to help our Shiva continue. Here in Yerushalayim, there's a lot of people over here. We've got many people all over our balcony or porch. You can't see them right now because the camera's facing me, so you have the distinct privilege of seeing me, but what you could be seeing right now are the many people around here on computer terminals making phone calls. In fact, if I just stop talking for a second, you can hear the buzz. You can hear the buzz of people making a noise. That is the buzz and chatter of people on phones trying to make donations. Before, we saw people giving $10 donations. We've had bigger. Sephardi Party, which is one of the groups, in fact, another room over here, they actually got a donation before of $14,000, which is amazing. They had a whole dancing over there. We had dancing over here before, which what we were led to believe was 200,000. What was in fact the 150,000 landmark, but since then we have surpassed the 200,000 landmark, and we're on our way towards $210,000. We are on our way, but we are not there by a long stretch. So please, if you have the bulk of the remaining million, don't be shy. Now's the time to come forward with it, and make it happen. Now I can see that the things in the war room in New York are heating up. I can see that space has been vacated by the camera, and I think Rabina is going to come and speak to us soon. In the meantime, I just want to remind you of a few things. We're in Yerushalayim, Ir HaKodesh. Behind me you can see the Kotel. You've seen some videos tonight about some of the people that have said why they give Netiv. We have some of our alumni, which you saw over there, are Rabbonim in communities. Some of them are educators. Some of them are business people. We heard before from Rav Edelstein. We've got lots and lots of people representing a wide range of alumni in all walks of life, different ages, people going back 40 years association with yeshiva, maybe more. You've got people who have sent their children to yeshiva, back to yeshiva, so we have from generation to generation, or even some people who are soon about to probably send grandchildren to the yeshiva. It's really an amazing thing, and the long-standing associations which are built up over here. There are an unbelievable amount of staff members per student here at the yeshiva. Currently the ratio is 2 to 1. So for every 2 students in the yeshiva, there's a member of staff. We have 100 guys on average come for the first year, about 60% of them stay for the second year. And the relationships they build over here with each other in terms of their friendships, but also with their Rebbeim, are long-standing. I was just in England just now for interviews for the yeshiva and had the privilege of attending 2 weddings of our alumni over there. Unbelievable. In fact, one of our alumni married the sister of one of our other alumni, so another shout out to Adam and Racheli and Ben and Carly. Amazing to share in their simchas. And again, you see this idea of the long-standing connections built in yeshiva and the relationships that are built through that time in yeshiva and beyond. And that is what we turn to you tonight. Please, whichever way you can, help us out, the main way, I guess, is to go to livgivnativ.com. That's pretty much the name of the game over here. It's over here, livgivnativ.com, at the bottom of this thing at the front of the table. Go to livgivnativ.com, and in addition to seeing our live broadcast, of course, which is there, but even more important than that, the live broadcast can get lost, really. The most important thing here is to make the donation. Each donation will be doubled. It's matched 1-to-1 with someone else. We are about to go over to the New York War Room, and we're going to hear from Rav Bina. We're going to hear Rav Bina addressing everyone about tonight's event, but we're going to go to a commercial, I believe, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, commercial.
We live in a world filled with confusion. A world where people lead their lives on the basis of subjective values that change by the day. People are searching for a purpose, a reason to wake up in the morning, but never seem to find what they're looking for. But that's not us. Our eyes are wide open. For thousands of years, we've held the same objective morals, sourced from the same Torah that was given our ancestors. That is Netiv Aryeh, at the place that has been a witness to some of the most meaningful events since the beginning of time. This is the place where we learn how to live Torah, the place where giving defines who we are. This is Netiv.
The Jewish people have always been one family. Jerusalem has always been our home. Home is where the heart is, and just as the Jewish heart never truly leaves.
We live in a world filled with confusion. A world where people lead their lives on the basis of subjective values that change by the day. People are searching for a purpose, a reason to wake up in the morning, but never seem to find what they're looking for. But that's not us. Our eyes are wide open. For thousands of years, we've held the same objective morals, sourced from the same Torah that was given our ancestors. That is Netiv Aryeh, at the place that has been a witness to some of the most meaningful events.
The Jewish people have always been one family. Jerusalem has always been our home. Home is where the heart is, and just as the Jewish heart never truly leaves Jerusalem, no student ever truly leaves Netiv Aryeh. Wherever we go,
the years of talking to Talmidim, especially the alumni who have left the yeshiva, have gone off to the workforce, gone off to college, and for many, many years I've had this thought in my mind, because people who have been struggling, continuing their learning at the same level, continuing their learning to get a geschmack from their learning, to love learning. Started called the Virtual Halacha Program, also known as the VHP. And we built it exactly for these people who are off in the workforce, who are maybe even Anshe Chinuch, but don't have 6 hours to learn in the Beis Medrash every day, to have an hour or two a day to be able to learn, to get a geschmack from their limud, to be learning at a high level with the Gemara and Rishonim, Torah Beis Yosef, and get out halacha l'maisa, out of the sugyas. And what could be better for Balubatim to learn?
Besides the fact that it's given me a deeper, greater understanding of halacha in general, right now, Hilchos Shabbos. It's also very good for someone who's working with a busy schedule. That's very easy to carry on the sheets of the Mar Makomos. And when you have a few minutes here and there in the middle of the day, I've been able to find time in the busy schedule to just learn a few minutes here, Chaperayim, and just get a Makom here, a Makom there, and really be able to master Hilchos Shabbos.
Has enabled me to access and delve into sugyas that previously I wouldn't even have known about. Being in England, I'm sure in America too, you can sometimes feel stranded and often left alone in regards to your learning. The VHP has given me the support, time, and helped me develop my skills further than I thought was possible outside of yeshiva.
Baruch Hashem, get that same geschmack like they were getting in yeshiva from their learning, feel accomplished from their learning, having goals in their learning.
The virtual halacha program that Yeshiva and Rav Ami started recently has been really transformative for me. It's literally changed not just the way that I learn and my connection to halacha, but it's really changed my day-to-day.
To the learning, to bring the geschmack, the simcha to the learning. That's what we're trying to accomplish here.
We are back in the LivGiv Nativ war room over here in Yerushalayim on the balcony of Nativ Aryeh. If you don't know what we're doing, we are trying to raise $1.2 million for the yeshiva to continue the work they do. We are about to cut over to the war room in New York. I see that Ravina is warmed up. I don't know if Ravina can hear me. Ravina, can you hear me? Can you hear me? We can't hear him. No, Jamie. Thank you, Ravina. Thank you very much. Thank you for everything. Right, we are back in the Nativ Aryeh war room. I have a very special message that's come up on the laptop over here. It's in the name of someone who recently got married. Adam Hershoff just got married, and a special donation was made actually by Ness. So thank you very much to Ness for having made a very special donation. And the message is for Rav Meir's British supper and Adam Hershoff's marriage and stories of me. That's what Ness said. So we have a big thank you to Ness for their generous donation. I think that we are about to cut to another video. What are we cutting to now, Rami? What's the next thing that we got up on our thing tonight? If you have just joined us, I should remind you that we are trying to raise tonight $1.2 million. We can see over here on the side of your screen, we are actually up to $221,000, which is very good. I would say it's only just about $1 million short. So amazing, so long as we get another $1 million. So if you have got $500,000 knocking around the place and you donate it, it will be doubled and I can stop talking for at least 12 minutes. So please, whatever you, just check under your mattress now, see if you haven't just maybe got $500,000, whatever it might be, or even $5 or even $5,000. By the way, speaking of $5,000, every $5,000 that you donate, in other words, every time you give $2,500, it's doubled to $5,000, makes you eligible for one ticket in our special raffle tonight, the prize of which is an all-expenses trip paid for you to join the Rosh Yeshiva Rabbina to Lizhensk, which, if you like the Rosh Yeshiva and Lizhensk, is a dream come true. Anything short of that, I guess, is not the full dream that you may have had, and it certainly would have come true in a different way. But either way, that is the full prize. It was sponsored by Luxembourg Tours. It's an unbelievable opportunity. So make sure that you give in multiples of 5,000. Of course, if you give 100,000, that's 20 tickets. Because it makes it statistically that much more likely to be able to go with the Rosh Yeshiva to Lizhensk. So definitely keep that in mind. But we are going to cut now to a video, a little bit of video, just to remind us of the theme of tonight, which of course you know is Live, Give, Nativ. Uno, dos, tres. Again, just to help us say our message, which by the way is Live, Give, Nativ, and if you know, it's Live, Give, and Fruit.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, Give, Nativ.
Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ.
Live, Give, Nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Excellent.
Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ. Give, nativ.
Uno, dos, tres.
Live, give, nativ.
Thank you, Mazal Tov. Mazal Tov. Rav Sadat, Live, Give, Nativ. We are live back with you in the Nativ Aryeh War Room. We are tonight doing our Live, Give, Nativ campaign. If you don't know how to give to it, go to this website over here, livgivenativ.com, and you'll be able to make a donation. Every donation tonight is doubled, so 1 to 1. So if you give $10, it becomes 20. If you give $200,000, $400,000. You get the idea. If you're not good at mathematics, get somebody who is to explain it to you. That's pretty much the aim of the game. We're trying to get to $1.2 million, which is a lot. We're over $200,000, which is nice, but we're still the best part of $1 million short. So let's make sure that you keep donating. Go to livgivenativ.com and keep donating. The other feature of tonight, we've had some videos and promotional things, some things about some of our alumni, what they get up to, and we've also had interviews with different members of staff. We heard before from Rav Wiesner, then we heard from Bill Rakovsky, and now we're very excited. In the studio with us is Rav Varon.
Hey guys.
I'm doing a round of applause. You can't hear. Oh yes, excellent.
I'm sure they remember.
Rav Varon. This Rav Varon.
If you don't, you will after this.
Right. If you remember Rav Varon, this is he. If you do not remember Rav Varon, this is he. If you've never met Rav Varon, this is Rav Varon. So it's pretty simple. This is how it works. So Rav Varon, I think we have to use this microphone, otherwise they won't be able to hear what you're saying.
But then let me hear you.
Yeah. Well, I think they'll live with that result. So yeah. Well, it's what you do with it. Now, Rav Varon. Tell us a little bit about your association with Yeshiva and how you came to be here. I assume you came to be here the same way that a lot of people came to be here, which is unexpectedly.
Totally. Okay, how did I come here? This isn't a great thing. Okay, I met Rav Bina, and he says, I love you, but you're Shachar Yoter Medai. So I went from being Shachar Yoter Medai to a crazy Haredi, two black, and then only 2 yeshivish. So I said, I guess I'm rising up in esteem in your eyes, Rav Bina. So this is what happened. I met Rav Bina. We liked each other. Rav Bina likes everyone. I don't care what people say out there. He loves Jews. Can't stand other things. Yeah, okay. Anyway, he met with me, and the first time I met him, he had a stack, I don't know, so big of checks. He was just writing checks. He says, hold on. It was all for Almanot. It was the most amazing thing. I'm just like looking at this, and I'm like, this is someone I want to be a part of. This is Rav Bina, and this is going back like 25 years ago when I first...
25 years?
25 years in the Oto HaYeshiva over there. Okay. Anyway, I could say it now. I can say whatever I want. They can't fire me. Okay. Anyway, I love the place. So I'm sitting with Rav Bina. He says, wait. Finished all the checks. He got a phone call. He says, I'm so sorry. It's an emergency. I got to leave. So he says, talk to the Rebbitzin. So I talked to the Rebbitzin. He calls me that night. He says, I still think you're too dark than what's necessary, but the Rebbitzin likes you. You're hired. That's it. That's called Saita Dishmaya. In the yeshiva for over 20 years now, moved from the places, and you know what? I haven't left, even though I left, but I haven't left. I'm still here. I come in Thursday nights. I come in other times. I meet with Rav Bina every Thursday night. Now, he welcomes me in, he looks at me, he says, you left yeshiva, you're going to hell, but stuff like that. It's fine. I love him. It's like the best compliment in the world.
Doesn't Rav Bina say that he has contacts in hell as well?
He's got a lot of people that he knows, a lot of workers from that. No students! Students are wonderful. We love you. Can I tell like something really controversial that happened recently, or is it just going to be like total bleeped?
Can we say something controversial? Hang on. I think we're making this up as we go along, so why not?
Okay, I hate bringing this up, but you know, us mechanchim, we're getting older and stuff like that, and laws are changing in America, especially with substances. So I happened to go a few Thursday nights to Rav Bina, and I said, you know, Rav Bina, the new generation coming up, they think things are legal. Maybe us as mechanchim have to like start understanding this and maybe changing our line of thought. He gave me one of these looks. When he looks into your eyes, it gets really scary because you know he's reading something deep inside about it that you don't even know. And he basically said to me, Rev Aaron, go to hell. So I didn't give up, did not give up. So I said, my wife's a psychologist. She's dealing with some people. And again, unfortunately, in today's world, there's some abusive situations going on, and the guy was abusive, shalom bayis. The lady called my wife and said, listen, we're getting a lot better because he started using some controlled substance, which shall not be mentioned here. And I said to Rav Bina, what would you say in this case? Is it better for this guy to do it or continue the abusive behavior? And he looked at me, he said, Rev Rahon, he should go to hell with you. Okay. That is a manhig. That is a mechanic. The Torah doesn't change. The world might change, and the world is nuts. There's reality here. We have a Rosh Hashiva here who's willing to say it as it is. We love it. I just love hearing the emes. You know what I once told the Rosh Hashiva? I said, the Rebbeim have to go to your shiur. Period. Because we teach a lot of Torah, but Rav Bina is so unique. This yeshiva is so unique. We're in a world of Esav that makes believe they're into emes, but they're so not into emes. We are B'nai Yisrael. We are B'nai Yaakov. We have a yeshiva here that's not willing to bow into the craziness of society and tell it as it is. And that's the story of our Rosh Hashiva. That's the story of our Rebbeim. That's the story of our place. We love this place. We live it. Live, give, nativ. Now, I see over here the give is in big words, but live.
Someone said big give.
Big give. Big give. Yeah. Give big. You know what? If you got mice some money, I think something just happened over here that looks a little funny. Oh, there we go.
Wait, I've had to ignore that the whole night.
Okay, it's not like someone that's it. Time's up. You already overspoke.
You've wiped off the face of the globe. No, we're still here.
Okay, I thought it was just like not a hint, but a direct, throw you off the layer. I just really want to say, one of the beautiful things about Klal Yisrael is we do give tzedakah. I have a son who went to the Army, Special Forces, great kid. Yes, he is wearing a kippah, and he loves learning Parsha Shavua, but I think he should go to Nativ for a few years. Really will help him out. He asked me in the Army, he says, very difficult position. What's one thing I should do in the Army? And I said, be makpid on giving maisros. And my son, every time he gets a paycheck, anytime he gets money, he gives maisros. You know what he asked me? What should I give to? I said, there's a lot of things to give to. But Torah is what we got to give to in this generation. Because by training our kids, you're doing everything. I told them, whatever maisros you get, give half of it to Torah institutions. The other one, lots of people are marrying off kids, or people that need operate. Yes, we have to help all Klal Yisrael. But the yeshivas is what's helping our youth. Nativ Aryeh has just been on this planet for tens of years. People who know the Talmidim of Nativ Aryeh are just blown away. You know what? I had a couple call me for their daughter, Beis Yaakov girl, good Beis Yaakov girl. They said she's dating around, but she needs a guy like Nativ. She needs a mensch, a guy that's going to be out there, responsible, part of the people, a working man who's part of the community, that's living, giving. Nativ.
I often tell the guys that when I was in the yeshiva first year, so we heard Rabbeinu talk, and Rabbeinu speaks in very exaggerated ways, and it was fun. It was a soundbite. I have to say that the more I'm in the yeshiva, you said about going to yeshiva, the more I hear Rabbeinu talk, the more it makes sense to me now as I get older. It was a punchy line when I was 18, but it's a more meaningful line now. I'm like, that is ridiculously.
Maybe he's getting older, or you're getting older.
He's definitely not getting older, but I think it's a fascinating thing that you suddenly realize, like, oh wow, that's what he really means by that phrase. It's a very powerful thing, and as you said, he says it how it is, which is some people find difficult sometimes to hear things said in a less diplomatic or unadulterated way, but it many people find it very refreshing. And whether you find it refreshing or not, if you actually give it the credence and actually think about it, you'll find like these are some of the messages that are not being said by enough people. And if there were only more people on the planet doing it, maybe we'd be in a slightly better place. So it's definitely true. Can you tell us a funny story that happened to you when you were in yeshiva? Something funny, one of your funny that you can tell us. I'm sure there are funny many times that you can't tell us.
For another 30 seconds while I
okay.
go back.
I'm going to talk to you now about Rav Aron. First of all, Rav Aron, you should know, is a very confusing reality in Netiv Aryeh, because there's somebody else in Netiv Aryeh called Rav Ron. And if you say Rav Ron quickly and you say Rav Varon, they sound the same. Someone says, "Oh, have you seen?"
Together, Rav Varon, Varon.
No, that's something different. But in Hebrew, that's already sophisticated. You say, "Oh, have you seen Rav Ron anyway?" Like, did you say Rav Ron or did you say Rav Ron? No, Rav Ron. Oh, Rav Ron. No, Rav Ron. Oh, Rav Ron. No, Rav Ron. And they could go on forever. I mean, it doesn't go on forever because normally you establish who you're talking about. But so that's an interesting and less known fact about Rav Varon and Rav Ron. I guess it depends how much you hold the V for. If it's Rav Ron, that's okay. But if it's Rav Ron, then it becomes Rav Varon, and that just Rav Arons. It just runs on to Rav Ron. Rav Ron. Rav Ron. Is that 30 seconds up?
Yeah.
Okay, great. We're now going to cut to Rav Varon, who's going to tell us a funny story that he can tell us about his experience in yeshiva. One funny story, just one. Will only be an hour and a half.
Everything in this place, I tell people I've never worked a day in my life because I love it. It's fun, and I think the Rebbeim have fun going in over here. Funny story. They're hilarious. When I go listen to Rabina, it is really. I'll tell you one beautiful story. Here we go. I just remembered right now. This is called Saita Deshmaya.
Here it is.
You ready? I'll tell you two stories, maybe.
Two. We've gone from 1 to 2.
Okay, but you have to double your donation. Okay? This is worth a donation. I was once.
Just donate quickly before he finishes the story and don't have to double it. Yeah.
Okay, but the second one they'll have to. Here we go. I was once in a meeting and I was sitting next to Rev Bina. For whatever reason, Rev Bina liked hearing my input back. He still does. He once gave a shir and I said, Rev Bina, they don't talk like that in the Haredi yeshivas. Sunday made for learning. Rev Osai, get up and learn. You know, he's all kinds of crazy. And it was his father's york side. He says, Rev Aron, it's my father's york side. Don't talk to him like that. He says, you asked me what you wanted to say. Anyway, I was sitting next to him and Rev Hirschhorn was in the room and Rev Bina was talking about one of Rav Hirschhorn's students, and Rav Bina sees, okay? And he said what he saw and thought. And Rav Hirschhorn is like, Rav Bina, he's my student. What's your proof for this? And Rav Bina goes to me, he says, it's my curse. I read faces. He says, I wish I didn't, but I can. That was it. That was just hilarious. I've just forgot the second story I was going to say.
When Rav Bina has told me a few times, he reads faces, and he calls it a curse. And I was like, why is it a curse? And then he said, because he walks down the street, and he sees people, and he's like, I don't want to see that. It's like, it's not a Kabbalistic thing, he just reads faces. It's a very strange thing. Men's faces, he always points out men's faces. Yes, now, that was the first story. That was the warm-up and the prelude to the second story. Here is the second story now.
Okay, this story is absolutely true. No made-up parts. Maybe some of my other stories had like
Don't
a one or
all
two things.
non-true stories begin like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, see how long we go. There's no alligators in this one. I have a fear of alligators, and a lot of my stories, when they're living happily ever after, it's like an alligator eats them. But not this one. This is absolutely true. To just let you know what we're doing here. Listen, I love the students. I love the place. I love kids. I love babies, and I had a lot of them. Okay, when I was well into double digits, Rabina called me into the office.
Okay, explain that. What do you mean? When you had your...
A certain number. Number 11, okay? That was a number of years ago. And Rav Bina came up to me and said, Rev Ron, I got to talk to you in the office. Close the door. You crazy, with the kids on the things, have respect for your wife, the whole, about 15 minutes of Musar. And then he's like, I don't know what to do with you. Whips out his checkbook, writes double my monthly check. I don't mind Musar like that. That was really worth it.
That helps the Musar go down better.
That was good. He took the check, gave it to me, and says, not for your hands. It's for your wife to get help. And then when we left the room, he just reminded me, if I have another kid, you're fired. Okay? Now, 3 months later, we went up to Rebbe Dabar Vachetzera. So I wanted to push my luck a little bit. So I was sitting next to Rav Bina. I was helping the guys move through because, when you have like 1,000 somewhat people for Rebbe David, if you don't have your question in 1.2 seconds, you have to go. So I was helping the guys out. So when it was all done, I said, Rav Bina, you don't mind if I ask a question to Rebbe David in front of you? He said, fine. I said, Rebbe David, he says, I have a lot of kids. I see Rav Bina, everywhere like that. I said, listen, I have this number of kids. It's not easy. Some people think I'm crazy for having this much of kids. Is it kedai for me to have more kids? If David comes out to me and he says, Tzaddik kitama yifrach. A tzaddikim, good people, like a palm tree should flourish. Meaning, that's a clear bracha for kids. And I said to him, Rebbe David, my wife's name is Tamar. He goes, Ani Hodea. Nice. So I said to Rav Bina, did you hear that? Did you hear that? He says, he didn't mean it. I said, Rabbi David, should I have more? He said, yay, Cain, Ode. I said, Ode? He said, Ode for Ode. And I went to Rav Bina, that's 2 more. We don't have to talk what happened after that, but I'll put it this way. The next kid, Rav Bina paid for the whole bris, everything on it. The next one, I didn't let him know about it. He still doesn't know how many kids I have. We'll just keep it quiet over here.
No, just 1 second. If you see, don't tell Rav Bina. There's a big secret. Rav Ron had another child. Do not tell anyone. This is only going out live across the entire globe. Do not tell anyone. He
doesn't add a count, so it's good.
He does say that actually sometimes about himself. Okay, so that's a great story. All right. So I think the moral of that story is just a spoonful of check helps the Musar go down. I think Mary Poppins once sang a similar song. Rav Aaron, in terms of the message LivGiv Nativ, I take it from what you've said that the yeshiva people should be encouraged to help the yeshiva continue to do the wonderful work that they do to help our alumni impact the thousands and thousands of people around the world. That's what I assume you're saying.
Okay, let's like proper English, since I'm with an Englishman, even though you lost the war and we won, and therefore the English language is ours. Sorry about that. But where does the comma go? LivGiv Nativ. So there's many ways to do it.
First of all, live and give is spelled wrong. There's no E.
That's because Americans did that. Had to be. Okay, anyway, people who live Nativ and you are our alumni, you guys should be the first one to give to Nativ, because you know what we're doing here. The people who haven't lived here, you know what? You're seeing and experiencing what other people live by being part of this incredible movement we're asking you to give. The yeshiva does not waste money. We are here in the business of children, not children, kids, not kids, young men. The future, really, the people who are coming here, we all know, we've heard it before, a crazy world out here. We are finding guys coming here, 17, 18, and leaving like momish, real mature, healthy, going to college, becoming, I had a shiur 12 years ago. There's 11 guys in the shiur. 10 of them became doctors. 10 guys in one year. And one guy, Nebuch, went into business. He's making like $1 million. Nebuch, okay, he's not one of them. Okay, whatever. If you were one of those guys in this year, we did brachos that year. I'm not going to say names out, but one of them I'm in touch with still. Over here. If you are there, you're living Nativ, give now to Nativ. If you weren't there, so you didn't live it, just give it. We love you. We bless you. I am going to give you a blessing with all my heart. I believe in this place, even though I'm not here on a regular basis. I will never leave It's spelled the same way, isn't it? Live, leave. Okay, I will not leave this place because I know what's going on over here. This place is not just bringing nachas for Kodesh Baruch Hu, it's bringing Kedusha coming down. There is Saita Dishmaya. I'm looking right now at the students in this room, and they are motivated as a love for this yeshiva that they are calling people they don't know. They never did anything like this. Come on, you know your kids. Ask them to try and clear the table off at night. What are you going to get?
No response.
Okay, and yet these guys are jumping up and they're sitting here and they're doing it teamwork. By the way, this is part of the Living Nativ over here. We want these kids to be responsible. We feel the responsibility, and we are looking towards all of you out there to please open up generously. The money that's coming here is 100%. You could take off on your Maestris money. You could for sure put it in your Olam Haba bank account. We love you. You should all have a bracha with so much happiness. HaKadosh Baruch Hu, whatever penny you give to Nativ, he should quadrillion it. Oh, is that a true number? Quadrillion?
It's a well-known mathematical number.
Okay. You should just be blessed from HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Anyone who's involved and part of this, you obviously love Torah. This is a real Makom Torah. It's a place of growth. You know what? Even if you're giving and you have a kid, let him live Nativ or a nephew. There's many people. I got to do it close to my mouth. Okay. Have a good night.
Rav Aaron, that was amazing. In short, Live Give Nativ, I think that's probably the way to encapsulate it. Continue to help us do the work that we do. We do amazing work. If you look at the bottom of your screen, you'll see that we've got up to $237,530, which is impressive. It's impressive. It's only like $900 and something thousand short, which means we always say. Now, the good news is that if you're one of the 12 guys from Rav Aaron's share a few years ago, 11 of you are doctors, and I guess you're doing okay, and one of them is making $1 million a year. So, you know, just a small, what's a tenth of a million? 100,000, you know, half of that, because half should go to Torah causes, half other causes, 50, and that will count for 100, and it will definitely boost us. It will get us up to 337. So yes, if you're listening now, and you remember the work that Yeshiva did either for you or for people you know and everything else, please continue to give. Go to livgivnativ.com. That's the website, www.livgivnativ.com. It's down here, livgivnativ.com, livgivnativ.com, and well, don't forget to donate. Yes, exactly. Go there and make a donation. So I don't just go to the website. Go and donate over there. Every donation you make is doubled, matched 1-to-1. If you give $10, it'll be 20. If you give that guy giving $50,000, it'll become $100,000. So please help us out. Go to there and help us reach our goal of $1.2 million. We are going to cut to a little break right now, and we'll be back with you very, very soon.
Live Give Nativ! Live Give Nativ. Live Give Nativ. Live Give Nativ.
Live Give Nativ.
Live Give Nativ. Live Give Nativ.
נפשי, נפשי חמדה, חמדה בצל ידיך. אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת כל חסדיך.
Dear guys, you know we love you. I was yesterday in a wedding
They told me, oh, Rav Ovadia used to love you a lot. Somebody told one of the Kosovo people. You ever have the money? Rav Tzadok, Rav Shimon Peretz, Rabbi Dweck, all of them, all is Sephardi, very big Talmidei Chachomim. You don't find like them in other yeshivas. All of them products of Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh under the leadership of Moreinu Rabbeinu, Rav Yaakov Katz. We want to continue. We don't have big koilel, but we have very unique koilel. We have very big Talmidei Chachomim. Without you, we are nothing.
הבחורים היקרים שלנו, אנחנו שמחים שוב פעם להיות בחדר הזה, חדר שבו אנחנו ברוך השם זוכים ללמוד. היום אני דווקא רוצה לדבר איתכם קצת על הכולל של הישיבה. כולכם מכירים את הכולל, כמה הכולל הזה בתוך הישיבה, כמה הכולל הזה עם הבחורים, כמה הכולל הזה הוא טוב וחשוב. יש דבר אחד שאני רוצה שתדעו, הכולל הזה הוא כולל לא רגיל. כשהרב בינה בנה את הכולל הזה, היה חשוב לו מאוד שהכולל הזה יהיה הבסיס של הישיבה. של אברכים גדולים, יש פה אברכים שיודעים ש"ס, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה אברכים, רבני עיר, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה רבנים ש30-40 שנה לומדים תורה, והרבין היה חשוב לו שהם יהיו פה, והם יהיו אבן הבסיס של הישיבה. מעל כולם זה הרב כץ. אני לא צריך להגיד לכם מה זה הרב כץ, הרב כץ בגדולה שלו, בעבודת השם שלו, ביראת שמיים, בגדולתו בתורה, בגדולתו בתפילה, איך הוא מתייחס לכל דבר. אנא, אני פונה אליכם, בחורים יקרים, תהיו שותפים איתנו, תהיו שותפים שהכל הזה ימשיך, שבעזרת השם, שהישיבה שלנו נתיב תצליח, שכל האברכים וכל הישיבה וכל הבחורים תמיד יהיו ביחד ובשמחה, ואני מברך אתכם שהשם מלא כל משאלות לבכם לטובה, אמן. כל טוב להתראות.
שלום וברכה, אני מתרגש מאוד לעמוד כאן עכשיו ולדבר על נושא מאוד מאוד חשוב שקשור לכולנו. החליטו לארגן דבר מסוים, נתיב אריה, שבעצם להיות שותפים לישיבת נתיב אריה. יש כל מיני סוגים של הכרת טובה. הפעם ההכרת טובה זה לא רק להגיד לרב בינה שהוא סוחב את המשקל הכבד, לרב בינה, הרב בינה, אנחנו אוהבים אותך, אכפת לנו ממך. אנחנו עכשיו צריכים להגיד לרב בינה, בוא, אנחנו רוצים להיות שותפים איתך ולעזור לך ולסייע. וברוך השם ארגנו עכשיו יום נפלא מאוד, ואני מבקש מכולם, ללא יוצא מן הכלל, שכולנו ביחד את המשקל הכבד שקיים, שזה משקל של יהלומים. זה לא משקל סתם, זה משקל של יהלומים, של לימוד תורה לדורי דורות. אז אני מבקש ללא יוצא מן הכלל, כל מי שיכול, הוא בעצמו או מישהו אחר, חזק ונתחזק כולנו למען התורה ולמען הכרת הטוב לבורא עולם והכרת הטוב לרב בינה. תודה רבה.
Welcome back to the LivGiv Nativ studio on the balcony of Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh here in the old city of Yerushalayim. Behind me you'll see the Kotel. We are here on the balcony of the Yeshiva for our LivGiv Nativ campaign. If you don't know what it is, then you must be extremely forgetful or not informed, or maybe you just tuned in now or in some other way. Let me just remind you in case you've forgotten, or inform you in case you are uninformed, or just say it again for the sake of saying it again. The LivGiv Nativ campaign is to help Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh continue in the unbelievable work they do, affecting in a positive way thousands and thousands of people across the globe, from their alumni that go out to achieve things in the world of chinuch, or just in the general world that they are part of, whether it's banking or finance or anything else, and the Kiddush Hashem they provide, and the people that they've built themselves to become while they're in the yeshiva. Under the leadership of Rav Bina, they are able to have opportunities here that they really don't have in any other place in the world. One-on-one attention, one member of staff for every 2 guys in the yeshiva, even though there are 100 guys in Shana Aleph and the 60% of them stay for a second year. It's an unbelievable program that's run here, wide and diversified with different kinds of members of staff, from all walks of life, talking and learning and teaching about all sorts of different topics, from Gemara to Machshava to Tanakh. We just hearing just now from some different people that we have teaching in the yeshiva. We have Rav Wiesner we heard from before, Rav Yarakovsky we heard from before, and now we just heard from Rav Varon, who told us about some of his experiences in the yeshiva. Tonight, our goal is to reach $1.2 million. I don't have the figure in front of me, but I understand that we have already surpassed $250,000 there or thereabouts, and we are now pushing forward, which we're doing very well. But with that in mind, we also want to make sure that we are moving towards our goal. $261,488 I can now see on my screen, so that's good. I would say that there's about $38,522 before we get to 300,000, which would mean that we hit 25% of our landmark. So please, everyone, please make sure that you continue to give generously. Go to livgivnativ.com, that's over here, livgivnativ.com. Go there, make a donation, and your donation will be doubled because we have a generous group of matching donors that have come forward to make sure that every dollar you give on the night becomes twice that amount. So if you give $10, it becomes $20. If you give $50, it becomes $100. Therefore, if we're missing about $1 million, if you make one single donation of about $500,000, give or take, we'll have definitely gone over our 1.2 million initial phase of this campaign, which will be amazing. So please don't hold back. Make sure the donations come our way. We are going to have a little bit of a look around now, our war room. Now, our camera before was mobile. We have a different kind of mobile camera, so I'm going to try and walk around, and hopefully you'll both visually and audio be able to stay with me, so we can see what the work of some of these people over here in the yeshiva are doing. I'm going to stand up now. You see me standing up. Here we go. Just to prove that I am actually able to stand up. I'm moving across to here. Now I'm here. Now you'll see me over here. Now a little bit of a step down. Yes, we're still in one piece, and we're going to go a little walk around. Here we'll see some people over here. Hello? Yes. Follow me. Hello. I'm back. Now, let's take a look over there. See people hard at work at computers, talking to people on the phone, trying to get donations for our campaign. A reminder that every donation you make is doubled, in fact. Just a quick peep over here. You'll see there's Aframi. Have a look over there. There's Aframi. I don't know if you can see him. He's over there with the white head. Aframi gives a wave. Wave. That's Aframi. He's pretty priceless. Behind here, one second, let me just show you. Just put this down a second, please. Over here, that's Jamie. Jamie, the tried and tested member of the LivGiv team. Sammy, Jordan, Rav Chaim. We'll come to Rav Chaim later. People hard at work here, computers. People hard at work here on computers, talking over here. And we have over here, here's Rav Amos, over here, sitting hard at work, with a table of guys over here. People on the phone. Let's see someone here who's making, you're making a phone call now? Yeah. Lara. We're calling Lara. Let's see what happens.
I think she just donated.
She just donated?
No, like before.
Oh.
Yeah, I think she's anonymous.
She's anonymous. Lara's anonymous. We don't know who she is. We know she's Lara. Who's making a phone? Who's making a phone call? Go. Yes, go on. Let's see. Who are you calling? Who's that? Who's this? Who are we calling? What's the person's name? Aryeh. We're calling Aryeh. Let's see what happens if we call Aryeh. Calling. Still calling. Still calling. Still calling. Still calling. Still calling. Still calling. No. Keep calling. Still calling. Dramatic. Rang off.
Love, should we go Gershon Hyman? Past alumni. Gershon Hyman.
Yes, good. I think he's still here. Oh, here. Look, want to call? We're on the Ruben. We're on the phone to Ruben. You on the phone? He hasn't answered yet. Come on, Ruben. Come on, Ruben. Come on, Rube. Come on, Rube. Come on, Rube. Ruben. 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 Nothing. Oh, who's next? Who's next? It was Lara before. Oh. Who on? Who's on? Who's on?
We're looking for someone.
We're looking for victims. Who are we calling? Dov. Dov. We're calling Dov. Shh, here we go. Calling. I've got a good feeling about this one. Still calling. Still calling. I've got a good feeling. I've got a good feeling. I'm feeling it here. Feeling it here. Feel it in my fingers. Feel it in my toes. Oh, what?
He didn't work there when they answered. He's like, yeah, he doesn't work here anymore.
Yes, bad news, or maybe good news. I don't know. Ruben no longer works there. Don't you have a different number for him?
I called his home.
Ruben, if you're out there, we're trying to get hold of you. We need your help for the Live Give Nativ campaign. Go to livegivnativ.com. Donate. Every donation you make will be doubled. 1-to-1 by generous matching donors. Let's have a look. Let's go a bit further over here. Let's see what's going on over here. Shalom Rabbi Creditor. No. Where we are? He's socializing. Here's Rav Avisar. Rav Avisar. Shalom. No. What did you get? What did you get? Show me what you got. Oh, a British person.
No, I just finished with the Emmanuel Hess.
And
he will give. That's what he said. He will give. He will give.
Will give. A lot of people will give. What we need tonight is people to give.
Your friend already gave.
Who's one? I've got so many friends. Yeah. We had a nice English donation. How much they give?
What? David Asil.
Whoever it was, yeah. $5.
$5,000.
$5,000? Did you tell him that he's going to be part of the raffle to get there's a raffle to get a flight to Lezhensk?
I don't know. I think he's outside.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. All right, very good. You could sell it. Maybe. Let's see what's going on over here. Got a phone call. We got a call. We're calling Jonathan. Here we go. What?
Previous guy didn't pick up. Let's see this guy picks up.
Here we go. Jonathan. Here we go. Come on, Jonathan. Come on, Jonathan.
I can't even hear him. It's like it's so like it's such a weak.
It's calling.
You can't complete your call now.
Can't complete the call. Well, we're having a complete disaster over here. But you know what? It's good mussar for life. If at first you don't succeed, keep trying. Kadosh Baruch Hu wants you to really, really try and get into it. Here's Rav Ron. Rav Ron's making phone calls.
Yeah, I'm calling Calm.
We're phoning Calm. He's very calm, and if he had a good time in Yeshiva, he'll give, and if he didn't, he won't give, and that's called karma. Let's see what happens over here. Oh, he's got through.
Calm, we're just on TV right now, Calm.
All right, Calm, no pressure.
There we go. See, we're going to be in the big live stream right now. There you go. How you doing, buddy?
Let's see what Calm does. Let's see.
All right, Carm says he wants to donate so that the yeshiva will have more nougat-filled karyot.
He wants to donate so the yeshiva can have more nougat-filled karyot. Okay. Well, we need a lot of karyot. Tell him we need a lot.
I'm telling you, Carm, a lot of karyot.
There's at least 200,000 boxes of karyot we need.
I really can't hear him. I'm going to go out there. Sorry, I can't hear what he's saying.
Rav Ron's abandoned us. Right, let's see over here. Here's Rav Ami.
Add a couple zeros to whatever you're going to give, and it'll be Gavaldic.
Add zeros to what you're going to give, it'll be Gavaldic. Quote from Rav Ami.
Eitan, you're live on TV as I'm talking to you.
Eitan, no pressure.
This is Eitan Schreier, one of our greatest alumni.
Oh, Eitan Schreier. And he is committing tonight
to a lot of money.
Wow. Wow.
I'm going to send you the link, okay? Before we both get embarrassed online.
Every multiple of $5,000 gives you a chance to go to Rabbi Intelligence.
All right, Eitan. I love you.
Now let's see what's over here. Anyone here making a call? Anyone here making a call? Anyone you on a call?
It's all, everything's down. Internet's down.
The internet is down.
So do we tell someone?
The internet is down. I've just been told that one of the problems over here is that the internet is down. Aframi, did you hear that the internet is down?
Is it down?
Apparently.
Let's pick it up.
Yes, let's pick it up. In the meantime, that was highly unsuccessful. Oh, Rav Amitab's on the phone. He's on the phone now.
What?
He's on the phone now.
What?
Let's see.
What? 1 second. Alex, there's Rav Mays here is saying...
It's Alex.
Yeah, he's now next to me.
We're on live. We're on live.
We're on live and he's trying to say, okay, you're on live now on
No
the show.
pressure. Alex.
No pressure. Everything you're going to give is going to be double. How can you help us? Live on the show.
Alex is...
So before I'm going to continue speaking to you, he wants to hear what you're going to give. He's waiting for me, next to me. No
Here we
pressure.
go. Here we go. Here it comes.
Yeah, you know the yeshiva is running a campaign now. LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
They're raising 1.2 million dollars in 36 hours. This is what Hashem. Every dollar you give will be doubled. What? You're gonna get involved. Rob, he doesn't deal with dollars. He only wants to do in pounds. Okay, never mind. It's the same thing today. It's the same thing today, actually. It's the same word. You can either give me your numbers now and I can put it right into the file here and then it will go in, or you can do it later. I can send you a link if you want. Or you can tell me now.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
In the next 15 minutes, I'll send you the link and you're gonna give. Okay, he wants to hear how much you're gonna give. That's why he's standing on my head now. You don't see it, but he's standing on my head. Go online and see it. He said he has to speak to his wife Rachel. What do you
Speak to his wife. Yes. Happy wife, happy life. She would be very unhappy if he didn't give. That's why. Kol hakavod. Right, well, he'll be giving when we send him the link. But we want to see some live action on air. Let's see what else we got over here. Who's here? Here we go. Felder. You on the line? You on the phone?
Not right now, no.
What was your most
Sorry.
recent successful conversation?
It was actually a friend of mine from back in yeshiva when we were...
One of the alumni that Shimon was friendly with, he was in yeshiva. Before he was called Rav Felder, he was just known as Rav Shimon. Yes.
Just Shimon.
No, and he spoke to someone, and what do they give? Just give it a sample.
They gave a nice amount.
How much they give?
$18.
$18. They gave $18. So you see,
turned into $36.
yeah, it was $36. Some guys give $5. Some give $500. Some just gave $5,000. We just heard of here. Amazing. Shakoah.
To you.
And while we're here, actually, but Shimon, tell us about your impression of this campaign and the work the yeshiva does.
Well, the yeshiva, in my opinion, is obviously, I think the yeshiva is amazing. I believe in it. We take guys that are, we take guys that are, growing, and they're getting, and we try to make them grow a little more, a little faster, and Bezrat Hashem, we're very successful, I think, Bezrat Hashem on the whole. Listen, the yeshiva took me from a nobody, probably wouldn't be religious today, probably I don't know where I would end up today, but, and they took me and they made me into, I hope, a mensch, I hope somebody that's able to contribute positively to Klal Yisrael, and Bezrat Hashem. It's a good thing, all the way. Bezrat Hashem.
Shakoach, Rav Shimon. So you can see there's the boys over here, there's members of staff here, all sitting here working as hard as they can to help the yeshiva continue. And as Rav Shimon said just before, he's an alumnus of the yeshiva. Here's Rav Wiesner, who said before, he's an alumnus of the yeshiva. So you've got alumni and staff members who are sometimes one and the same person working together to see what they can do. Here's Rav Wiesner on the phone. See, he's on the phone. Don't know what he's solicited from someone over there, but amazing. Let's see what else is going on here. Here's Jordan. Jordan's on the phone. Here's Jordan. Let's see. Right, here we go. Let's see what he gets. Let's see. He's telling someone about the campaign. We don't know what he's saying, but he's telling them about the campaign we're doing tonight. One second, yeah.
He's calling my contacts, I'm calling his, and so far it's I got 3 Brits and he got 1 American.
Here we
That's
go.
what we're trying to go for.
They're competing. They're switching off contacts. Sammy, the American, is phoning Jordan's British contacts, and Jordan, the British guy, is phoning Sammy's American contacts. And so far, Sammy's managed to get 3 donations out of English people to Jordan's 1. So he's winning 3-1. Jordan's having a chance to pull one back for the team over here. So let's see if he can get to 3-2. Let's see.
He's actually on. Thanks very much. Oh. Nope.
Doesn't sound positive.
Nope. She says hi.
She says hi, and
she wants the link.
They want the link. Okay.
The link.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. 1 second. What have you got? Tell me the donations you got so far from the English guys.
So they haven't donated yet. They said
they haven't donated yet. So he's winning 3-2 on a theoretical basis. Haven't actually donated.
But I gave them brachas. So I feel like they
basically you gave them a bracha for free.
And I got one person said they don't have money, but I asked if they could say 5 brachas to him for the success of our campaign, and we got a yes. Classic Sam guy.
You spoke to an English person and you took their word for it. All right. Yeah, I see the problem over here. Okay, well look, we've walked around the studio a bit. We've seen absolutely nothing, to be honest. Lots of people trying hard, but if you're there and you don't need to be phoned, you know what to do. Go to livgivnative.com, make a donation. Every donation is matched 1-to-1. Every $5 becomes $10, 50,000 becomes 100,000, 500,000 becomes $1 million, and then I can stop talking for a while. So guys, please do it. Let's see if we can pan back. We're getting this way around, or that way around, this way around. So hello. Right, the big climb all the way back to the stage. There we go. Here we are. We're back over here now. Let's see our numbers, see what we're up to at the moment. I see that we're up to $274,610. That's not bad. We're going towards 300,000. That means we need to get to $25,390. What? Oh. We now are going to have with us some members of the Sephardi Party. We only have one other chair up here. I think we're going to need 2 chairs up here, so bring another one. No, we spoke to him already. You come up. Yeah, we spoke to him already. He had his moment. He's having another moment now. What is your name and where do you come from?
Pinchas Gamzo, I'm from Los Angeles.
Pinchas Gamzo from LA. That's in America, I believe.
It is, yes. California.
Now, their part is something called Sephardi Party. Now, Sephardi Party has a few different guises over here. One is that in the evenings, boys who are part of the Sephardi program in Tivari have an option. They don't have to. If they want to, be part of one of 2 tracks. One is with Rav Darmoni, I believe, and the other is with
Rav Tzadok in the morning.
But there's another one at night. There's no second one at night if you don't speak such good Hebrew. Or Rav Darmoni. Okay. This year, particularly more than ever before, I think there are more Sephardi boys, I think pretty much than we've ever had before. But tonight also, many of the campaign groups have broken up into those exact groups. This group is called Sephardi Party. And let's talk. We heard before there was a big to-do over there, and I know that David Steinbock recorded some things earlier. $14,000 was donated by someone as the cause of a big celebration. Tell us a little bit about what's been going on tonight in the campaign that you are aware of.
So the Sephardi Party took upon themselves this year to raise, as their own project, for Rav Katz's Kola, $50,000, and Baruch Hashem, we reached that goal. $50,000 not double though. So we reached $50,000 double, so our new goal is $100,000. We're halfway there, thank God. And Be'ezrat Hashem, we want to get there by as soon as possible.
Meaning you wanted to reach $50,000 with doubling, and now that you've reached it, you've changed now to increase your thing to double it that, and get to $100,000 after doubling. So $50,000.
$50,000 flat.
Wow. And where are you up to in that goal at the moment?
51,000.
51,000. If you want to be part of Sephardi, is there a way to donate especially to the Sephardi Party track?
There's a link that we're sending out. We've been sending out, and yeah, you can send it out.
Is the link easy to say over the airwaves, or is it very complicated?
I think it's the same link, just dash party.
Okay, so how do you spell P-A-R-D? Is that how you do it?
P-A-R-T-Y.
Oh, P-A-R-T-Y, the normal spelling. It's normally spelled P-A-R-D. Very good. So if you are able to give tonight and you want to give, you can go to the link /party, which takes you to the Sephardi parties to help them get to their individual goal within the broader campaign, which is $100,000. As you can see, we're over $280,000 altogether. So I understand that 51,000 of those dollars came just from Sephardi Party on their own.
Exactly, yes. Big, Sephardim, we know how to run things. Thank God, Baruch Hashem. We're the #1 group so far. We hope to stay that way and LivGiv Nativ.
Amazing. Tell us a bit about what it's like to be a boy who is Sephardi in Tivarieh and the Sephardi program, and how it helped you in Shana Aleph and now maybe in Shana Bet.
Being a Sephardi party, it's a yeshiva within the yeshiva. I mean, you get the best of both worlds. You have Rav Darmoni, Rav Tzadok. We also have the other rabbis, Rabbina. And we had a dinner last Thursday. All the Sephardi guys went to a Persian restaurant. Really amazing stuff. 2 weeks ago, we had a dinner with Rabbina. It's kind of like, the British program. They have a dinner every Wednesday. We also have barbecues at Gabriel, the chef's house. Amazing programs. Sephardi Minyan, Rosh Hashanah also. Everything for the guys to feel part of yeshiva, but at the same time not lose their Sephardi roots. Guys come in, they don't even know how to sing Sephardi songs. You have Chazanut, a bunch of things. Rav Itai runs a Sephardi Minyan in the morning. Have a Lacha Sephardi program after davening. It's mamash. It's amazing stuff. Uncomparable.
As you mentioned, it's something which enhances the program. So a guy comes here, Ashkenaz guy, Sephardi guy, whatever it is, there's the standard program for them, and then within that there are various other things that enhance their program. It doesn't detract from their experience, it only adds to it. So you have Sephardi davening in the morning, Sephardi halacha, followed by regular Seder Bokin, regular morning Seder, depending on which year you're in. And then in the evenings, as we said before, you have a chance to be part of Sephardi party. They have Shabbatonim, trips, barbecues, trips to Sephardi Gdolei Torah. So it's a chance to be able to basically live the fullest experience that you can in the yeshiva, depending on a little bit where you come from and how it works. So as part of that, we mentioned just now, the Sephardi Party have their group continue to give /party. That's going to help them with their individual goal within the broader campaign. But in general, our 1.2 million goal of tonight is to help the yeshiva continue the work they do with all the different boys that come to yeshiva. And here's just another example of one of the refined subsections of what the yeshiva does, which is amazing. Anything you want to tell us about the message LivGiv Nativ? What does it mean to you?
It's a family, it's home, It's I came Shana Aleph by myself, didn't know anybody, and now Baruch Hashem, I know everybody, feel comfortable with everybody, and it's LivGiv Nativ. It's the future, building the next generation. Chazak Baruch.
You must have had a very funny story at some point that happened to you over Sephardi party or whatever it was, or Sephardi Tefillah. Can you think of a funny story that you could share with us? Something funny that happened in the last year and a half or so?
One time Rabina came into the minyan, I think it was Rosh Chodesh, I don't know what it was, and he stopped the minyan and he told all of us to go upstairs and to show the Ashkenazim how to daven in the middle of davening, and he was like, you have to teach these guys how to daven, and he just took the whole Sephardi minyan in the middle of Shema, and we went up and we started davening with the Ashkenazim, so that was pretty fun.
Go and educate the Ashkenazim how they should actually be davening. In other words, basically have some connection, kavanah, and say the words, unlike what us cute Ashkenazim end up doing. Okay, that's cool, sorry. Got another one? Don't have to.
I think one time my Shana Aleph, 3 kids, came back from whatever doing one thing, and one of them was Sephardi, and the 2 Ashkenaz kids got in trouble, and Rabina was like, I'm scared of God, I'm not going to punish the Sephardi kid.
Nice. In my year it was different actually. When we got into trouble one time for doing something, so the Sephardi guy got it on, Rabina really gave it to him and said, listen, you're supposed to influence them, it's your job. And so he actually got into more trouble with us, which was also confusing for him and for us. But very good. I understand that we're going to be cutting to a commercial. Which we're going to go to now. So thank you very much for that. Shakar, Chazak Baruch.
I'm standing here, we just finished our first dance set. I'm here with the Rosh Hashiva. We had a very chashuva wedding. The Schwartzman and Packer family, they actually met at Harav Chalan Bina's table, which is unbelievable. And I just want to give a special shout out to Netiv area, what they did to me, they changed my life. My friends from the Netiv area, you're still my best friends until today. And I recommend and urge you all to reach into your pockets and support the yeshiva, because they're doing incredible things and changing lives every day.
And God continue to continue. You do it from the whole heart, the heart. Continue to do it for all of them, and we talk to them. Shefa, bracha, atzlocha, rachas v'gizun. Amen. All good.
We are back in the Netiv Aryeh LivGiv Netiv studio. If you have just joined us, we are trying to raise our $1.2 million tonight. We're up to $282,232 so far, so only about $900,000 or so dollars to go, so nearly there in some respects. We are now joined with, now I have to be very careful, by Rav Ron, not to be confused with recently Rav Varon.
That's Andron.
Exactly, that's Rav Andron. And this is just Rav Ron. Right, Varon is Andron, this is just Rav Ron, straight. It's much easier to remember it. So Rav Ron, welcome to the...
Thank you very much.
Oh, hang on 1 second. No, I have to do this, because otherwise we can't hear you. And then they'll just hear me, which is even worse. This is Rav Ron. Hello, Rav Ron.
Hello, Rav Mace. How are you?
I'm okay, actually. No one actually asked me that tonight. I am actually okay. Thank you very much for asking that.
Okay.
Now, you have a long association with the Netiv Aryeh. Tell us about how you first became connected to the yeshiva.
Oh, it was a very, very long time ago. It was, I think, I've been here already 15 or 16 years.
16 years.
It's all a blur, but yes, basically 16 years at this point. I'll tell you what happened. For real, this is a true story. Many, many years ago, I was a Rav in Virginia, and I had determined to make Aliyah. It was time to make Aliyah and leave, and it was in August, and I had lined up a little bit of jobs here and there, and my good friend, Rav Shai Gerson, calls me up, and he says, they need a Rebbe in Netiv for Shana Bet. And this was about 2 or 3 weeks before Elul. And he says, I think you'd be great. And I'm like, yeah, I'd like to teach Gemara. That sounds great. And he's like, okay, good. When is your flight? My flight was next week. He says, okay, you have a meeting with Rav Bina the day after your flight. So that's classic, right?
It's just about to be Elul.
Mamish. And then I get there, I get off the plane, and the next day I come to a meeting with Rav Bina. And I asked Rav Shai, what do I have to know for this meeting? So Rav Shai says to me, I said to him, how am I supposed to dress? Because it's a yeshiva, how am I supposed to dress? He says, dress however you like, however you dress, come however you dress. So I already thought, this is already a good place. This is already, interested
in the important things.
There you go, interested in the important things. I have a meeting with Rav Bina. We're talking for about 45 minutes about all kinds of things. Phone calls in the middle, people coming in, stuff happening, like everything. Rav Bina says, he looks at my face, he says, I can see you're not a Baal Gaiva. And then he says, I want you to teach a Gemara, Pshat. No magic tricks, no crazy Chidushim. I'm like, okay, Pshat. And then he says, I see you don't have a beard, don't grow a beard. I'm like, I was not planning to grow a beard, so I think we're good. And then at the end of the meeting, somehow it ended, and I walked out, and Rav Shai was waiting for me. And he says, so what do you think? I said, I have no idea. I have no idea if I'm hired or not. I don't know. But that's
how you know you've got it.
That's right. The next day they called me and they said, yes, you're up. And that's it. I've been there ever since. The
rest is history. So you taught Shana Bet since you arrived at the yeshiva. You taught Shana Bet.
Yes, I landed and I taught Shana Bet. Yes, that's what I did. And it's supposed to be Gemara, Rashi, Taisus, Pshat, kind of a shir. And that's what it's basically been. The first year it was Baba Batra. That's what it was. Cheskat Habatim. It was the first year, and it was nuts. I mean, I just landed. I just didn't whatever, but it was great. It was a great first year. I'm still in touch with guys from my first year way back in Netiv. We even have a WhatsApp group we call it.
Have WhatsApp in there.
We call it. I know. We call it the Rav Ron Original Shir WhatsApp group.
Core members.
What happened was, so this is a funny thing that I have. You know how we have WhatsApp groups now with our shirim. But a few years ago, to have a smartphone was usher, but then things changed in the world. So then I reached out to my older shiurim and I said, listen, WhatsApp is a good thing and we could use it for good. And I have a original shiur WhatsApp group from the very first year. Wow. It's crazy. It's crazy.
That's not easy to construct. We trace all the guys.
Yeah.
Now, where do you live, Rav Ron, and how do you commute to yeshiva every day? Because I've seen your Ali ala Regel on a daily basis. And tell us a little bit about your connection with footwear.
Okay, well, I live in Neve Daniel in beautiful Gush Etzion. And what I do is I hitchhike to work every morning. And I will say, Kanai Nahara, with Hashem's help, I've never been late in my entire 15 years. Also, I have not missed a day of yeshiva, except for when I go to do a wedding or something. Wow. But I'll tell you a true story. One night I couldn't sleep, and I had a very strong pain. And there's a little bit of blood in my urine. Anyway, what happened was I had a kidney stone. So my wife, in the morning, she saw that, she says, what happened? I said, I didn't sleep all night, I'm in pain. She says, why didn't you wake me up? I'm like, I don't want to wake you up, I'm in pain. It's you sleep. Well, you shouldn't have two people suffering. Anyway, so she takes me to Taram in the morning, by the Tachana Merkazit. She drops me off at Taram, they get the kidney stone, or they give me something, morphine, I don't know what, and then I'm like, okay, I got to get to yeshiva for morning Seder. And my wife says, there's no way you're going to yeshiva. I'm like, no, I'm going to go, whatever. I have the medicine. The kidney stone will come out. So I come to yeshiva, and then Hanan approaches me. Rav Hanan Bina approaches me with a giant water bottle, much bigger than this. He says, your wife called me. She says she knows she can't stop you, but you have to drink this like all the time to get the thing out. Yeah. And then I didn't tell my Talmidim anything. But the next day, this one kid came late to morning Seder. And I said, what happened? He says, I had a headache. I said, I had a kidney stone yesterday and I was on time. So you could be on time. Nice. But anyway, that's my story. But I hitchhike every day to work. And I'm able over time to read while I walk. So I do Daf Yomi. Wherever they leave me off in Yerushalayim, I walk from there. Sometimes it's 45 minutes, sometimes it's 15 minutes. You never know. It's all HaKadosh Baruch Hu, whatever Hashem decides for that day. And then I come and it's good. It's very good. It's a nice brisk walk in the morning before yeshiva is very, very good.
Now, we know that you wear Converse boots very often, but you have a very special pair, I think. Oh,
I do. My Talmidim last year, they had an Instagram artist, really, every year. I say, I don't need anything. I really don't. What do I need at this point? The Sfarim I have, clothing I have. Oh, what's going on? Oh, we're about to daven Marav? Oh, they're going to play music when we hit 300. We're almost. But my...
Not yet.
Almost, we're getting there. So what happened was that my students, they got me a special painted pair of sneakers with my name on it from Rav Ron Shir 5779. And they are such a delightful pair. I really like them, but they're too wild and super cool. So I only wear them on Rosh Chodesh. So I wear them, but then I know. Like if I'm eating, then I look at my feet. I'm like, oh yeah, Yalla V'Yavo. I got to I'm eating a sandwich. Oh yeah. That's how I remember.
So we heard about the Mesiras Nefesh of Rav Ron to the yeshiva, and I think that was told for a reason. There's a special derech of chinuch in the yeshiva. And, obviously very unique and has multiple interpretations, but explain to us, if you can, a little bit, your understanding of how the way we are mechanech the guys in yeshiva, maybe, also differs from other places, but how we believe it helps build the guys for life.
Well, I think, first of all, we have a concept of dugma ishit, that everyone here, every one of the staff members really, really, really loves Torah. And I think that comes out in everything, and that is carried over to the boys. And also, there's no shtick. In other words, I'll tell you what that means. If you want to wear a hat, then you wear a hat. If you want to wear a tie, you wear a tie. If you want to wear a plaid shirt, you wear a plaid shirt. If you don't, then you don't. So there's no shtick. In other words, there's nothing that anybody does here for shtick. It's all emes. If a guy's saying, listen, I'm here, this is the real me, I'm a real human, like you're a real human, you, my student, are a real human, and we're learning Torah together, That's what's going on. That's the special connection, I feel, right? No one's doing anything because that's like part of the show, or there's none of that, which is, I think, very, very good. Yes.
Yeah, I got distracted over here, but I'm summarising what you said, if I got it wrong, that we don't spend time focusing on the ridiculous stuff. We spend time focusing on the real stuff. And sometimes that's not always comfortable to focus on the real stuff, but to try to give each guy what the best thing for them is.
Yeah, that's why a lot of times I meet, like a parent comes, and a parent comes and I say, oh, hey, how are you? And they say, oh, like, who are you? I say, one of my Talmidim is dating your daughter. And it's a Talmud from 3 or 4 years ago. And they look at me like, what now? Like, how do you know that? I said, yeah, he was just at your house for Shabbos. Like, he met you for the first time like 3 weeks ago. And they're like, what now? I'm like, yeah, but, that's what we're people, and we get to know our Talmidim, and we have a good kesha like that. And I think it's surprising to people from sort of, here it's normal. Yeah. I think Netiv Arya is just different than any place else, but once you're here, it's like normal. It's normal in Netiv Arya that a Rebbe goes to America for a student's wedding, Talmud's wedding, then comes back from the flight, walks into yeshiva, has a suitcase there, gives shir, then goes home after, That's what Rav Bina does, and that's the normal for us too. Or you come in for a wedding, and like 24 hours, 36 hours, you're back. That's, I don't know if that's normal in anywhere else in the world. Whenever I do this, I tell my neighbors, they're like, oh, you're leaving Thursday, when are you going to be back? I'll be back Sunday, I have to get back to yeshiva. They're like, what now? But, here, that's what we do. That's what we do.
Yes, I was just saying, I actually landed this morning from England. I was there. I was there for interviews.
I knew you were away. I didn't know exactly when you got back, but that's case in point.
Right, I was there for interviews, and then it was timed a little bit, so I'll be there. We had a wedding of 2 different alumni. Adam Hershoff just got married,
nice.
And Ben Barron just got married. And I went from his wedding straight to the night flight to get back here first thing this morning to be back here doing this broadcast. I definitely hear that. And what you said also is important, like what we call normal here. But I just assumed that happens in all yeshivas, right? And it doesn't. It doesn't. It's normal to be in touch with guys. I often say people call me up, about job. I'm like, I'm not a job agency. I'm not a job, but people want to talk things through with someone that they know and they build kesher with and they trust. And for some reason, it's not. We exactly as you said it. We think it's normal, and then you speak to someone else. They're like, that is crazy.
Sure. It's normal here that there's a guy who's been out of yeshiva for 12, 13 years, and he calls. He says, "Listen, I have." 2 different accounting firms are looking to, and you're like, okay, I'm teaching Gemara, and I taught you Gemara, but apparently, through this, that's right, there's a kasher, and then they want to know about it. Oh, is this accounting, and then all the cheshbon of this, and you give an answer. Yeah. But it's really, that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I think that is very, very, I think it's unusual, but again, here, it's normal and it's expected. I even feel that now, Talmidim come in knowing that they want to build that because they know that that's what's supposed to be happening here.
I think we're about to hit a very special figure, but just before that, I know it's difficult to isolate it to one, but what is the funniest thing that you feel comfortable telling us that happened to you during your time in Netiv Aryeh?
I'm trying. I'll tell you. This is a story that. I'll tell you what happens. Listen, in the summertime when I'm out working here, then it's the 3 weeks. So then I get a lot of facial hair. And then just in order to demonstrate that I am in fact on vacation, I usually leave some like weird looking mustache for a week or 2, or as long as my wife, says that it's okay to do that. This one particular year, I only left the beard, like this little thing on my chin, like a chin, I don't know, like something like this.
Shibolet.
A little shibolet on my chin. It happened to be that Ben Packer had something to give to me. So I go to the Old City, and I'm literally going to the Old City for 40 minutes to see Ben Packer. All of a sudden, inside the Old City, a taxi cab pulls up next to me. Window rolls down, it's Rav Bina in the back seat. Rav Bina looks at me and he says, I see that Ben Azmanim is too long. You have too much time on your hand if you're working on weird beards. So that was a funny, and then I feel like all the Shana Aleph kids, they're like, I did this one little thing, and it was, and then Rabina just pulled up and caught me, and I'm like, Rabina caught me too.
I feel that sometimes like no one's immune from the way the system operates, and it happens. Yes, I recently gave a talk in an Shabbos, and Rabina said to me, Rav Mays, you should have done this, you should have done that. I'm like, yep, I guess I'm still in yeshiva.
That's right. We're all still in yeshiva. Yeah.
All right. Well, Rav Ron, thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's a pleasure. This is my first time. I happen to be in America for events the past two times.
Right.
So I've never been on this side of it. I'm always the American side where you can't hear us normal.
Which one's better?
And this is much better,
Yeah,
for
much
real.
better. For
Yeah. Listen, all the Talmidim here is very exciting. It's pumping. It's very, very, very powerful energy. Manhattan is nice too, with all the Talmidim visiting, but this is very, very special. Mamish.
Well, in fact, Rav Ron has another piece of it. He was on the first year we did this. My only job was to sit and say, "Here's Rav Ron," and then put the thing down, and then we couldn't get hold of America. Unlike tonight, where of course we can get hold of America whenever we want, and we still can't hear them. Anyway, lots of changes. Yishar Koach, Rav Ron. I think we're cutting now to a picture of me talking to you, and Rav Ron's gone, but we're still going apparently. Hello. Yes, there's Rav Ron again. We're still on. I think we are about to hit $300,000, but no one's told me what's going on. So as far as I know,
That's a lot of money.
I'm not sure what's going on. Yes, I'm going to keep talking over the noise if I can. We were told not to do this, but apparently they're doing it anyway. Yeah, well, right. No one's told me what's going on, so I'm just going to keep talking. We hit $300,000. $300,000. We are 25% of the way there. Amazing.
Let's go.
Yes. Well, I won't show you what's going on, but the guys are dancing, jumping up and down, features strongly over here. But they hit $300,000. I'm not sure if you can hear what I'm saying, but that's never bothered me before. Yes, here we go. Let's have a look what's going on.
Okay.
Long break. Right, we are back. The camera's gone a bit weird, and I'm zoomed in on it at a ridiculous amount for something. Oh, here we go. Yes, there we go. More sensible distance. We have just hit $300,000. We are more than 25% of the way to our goal tonight of $1.2 million, which is fantastic. but as I mentioned, we are a quarter of the way there. Not even halfway there, as the song suggests. But we're going to go to a little break now, and after that break, we'll be back with you with a live broadcast to see where we pick up from there. It's not too late to donate. In fact, it's very early still. Please go to www.livgivnativ.com and make your donation. Every donation is doubled 1 to 1. Looking forward to speaking to you soon.
נפשי, נפשי חמדה, חמדה בצל ידיך. אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת כל חסדיך.
Dear guys, you know we love you. I was yesterday in a wedding. They told me, oh, Rav Ovadia used to love you a lot. Somebody told one because of people. You ever have the money? Rav Tzadok, Rav Shimon Peretz, Rabbi Dweck, all of them, all is Fardi, very big Talmidei Chachomim. You don't find like them in other yeshivas. All of them products of Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh under the leadership of Moreinu v'Rabbeinu, Rav Yaakov Katz. We want to continue. We don't have big koilel, but we have very unique koilel. We're very big Talmidei Chachomim. Without you, we are nothing.
הבחורים היקרים שלנו, אנחנו שמחים שוב פעם להיות בחדר הזה, חדר שבו אנחנו ברוך השם זוכים ללמוד. היום אני דווקא רוצה לדבר איתכם קצת על הכולל של הישיבה. כולכם מכירים את הכולל, כמה הכולל הזה בתוך הישיבה, כמה הכולל הזה עם הבחורים, כמה הכולל הזה הוא טוב וחשוב. יש דבר אחד שאני רוצה שתדעו, הכולל הזה הוא כולל לא רגיל. כשהרב בינה בנה את הכולל הזה, היה חשוב לו מאוד שהכולל הזה יהיה הבסיס של הישיבה. של אברכים גדולים, יש פה אברכים שיודעים ש"ס, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה אברכים, רבני עיר, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה רבנים ש30-40 שנה לומדים תורה, והרבין היה חשוב לו שהם יהיו פה והם יהיו אבן הבסיס של הישיבה. מעל כולם זה הרב כץ. אני לא צריך להגיד לכם מה זה הרב כץ, הרב כץ בגדולה שלו, בעבודת השם שלו, ביראת שמיים, בגדולתו בתורה, בגדולתו בתפילה, איך הוא מתייחס לכל דבר. אנא, אני פונה אליכם, בחורים יקרים, תהיו שותפים איתנו, תהיו שותפים שהכל הזה ימשיך, שבעזרת השם, שהישיבה שלנו נתיב תצליח, שכל האברכים וכל הישיבה וכל הבחורים תמיד יהיו ביחד ובשמחה, ואני מברך אתכם שהשם מלא כל משאלות לבכם לטובה, אמן. כל טוב להתראות.
שלום וברכה, אני מתרגש מאוד לעמוד כאן עכשיו ולדבר על נושא מאוד מאוד חשוב שקשור לכולנו. החליטו לארגן דבר מסוים, נתיב אריה, שבעצם להיות שותפים לישיבת נתיב אריה. יש כל מיני סוגים של הכרת טובה. הפעם ההכרת טובה זה לא רק להגיד לרב בינה שהוא סוחב את המשקל הכבד, לרב בינה, הרב בינה, אנחנו אוהבים אותך, אכפת לנו ממך. אנחנו עכשיו צריכים להגיד לרב בינה, בוא, אנחנו רוצים להיות שותפים איתך ולעזור לך ולסייע. וברוך השם ארגנו עכשיו יום נפלא מאוד, ואני מבקש מכולם, ללא יוצא מן הכלל, שכולנו ביחד את המשקל הכבד שקיים, שזה משקל של יהלומים. זה לא משקל סתם, זה משקל של יהלומים, של לימוד תורה לדורי דורות. אז אני מבקש ללא יוצא מן הכלל, כל מי שיכול, הוא בעצמו או מישהו אחר, חזק ונתחזק כולנו למען התורה ולמען הכרת הטוב לבורא עולם והכרת הטוב לרב בינה. תודה רבה.
כל הטויבויס שבוי לם
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
Shalom. It is my honor to congratulate Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh and its Rosh Yeshiva, my dear friend, Harav Aaron Bina. Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh not only inspires students' love for Judaism and the Jewish state, but it is also an essential institution in the heart of the old city of Jerusalem. Rabbi Bina has educated thousands of students around the world and has helped raise a generation of proud Jewish leaders and scholars. I wish Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh the best of luck in all of your work and every success in their campaign to continue Jewish legacy in the old city of Jerusalem. B'atzlacha.
LivGiv Nativ.
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 Hey kids, it's something really cool today. It's LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
Live, give, nativ. Sound very well, but this is the truth. You live nativ, you never can run away from nativ. It means you go into nativ is one way door. You don't like to stay, you can leave. But it means you come in, nativ is part of you, if you are part of nativ. Give, without you, we cannot continue. You need us, we need you, very simple. And nativ is nativ, the way of your way to help you to go, and the right way is too many crazy way, all kind of crazy thing, cults and all kind of things, without to go to detail. We try here to keep you normal for life. And for some reason and no reason, people have to keep in touch with the yeshiva. With any rabbi, all kinds of rabbi, all kinds of personalities. But at the end of the day, we get up in the morning and say, God help you to make all the decision what's good for the boys and not for being a family. Love you, Amen.
LivGiv Nativ.
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 LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
Da 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 da
shout out to Netiv Aryeh. What they did to me, they changed my life. My friends from Netiv Aryeh are still my best friends until today. And I recommend and urge you all to reach into your pockets and support the yeshiva, because they're doing incredible things and changing lives every day.
And God continue to continue. L'simcha, we do it from the whole heart, the heart. Continue to do it for all of them, and we talk to them. Shefa, bracha, atzlocha, rachas v'gizun.
Amen.
All good.
נפשי, נפשי חמדה, חמדה בצל ידיך. אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת כל חסדיך.
Dear guys, you know we love you. I was yesterday in a wedding. They told me, oh, Rav Ovadia used to love you a lot. Somebody told one because of people. You ever have their money? Rav Tzadok, Rav Shimon Peretz, Rabbi Dweck, all of them, all is Fardi, very big Talmidei Chachomim. You don't find like them in other yeshivas. All of them products of Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh under the leadership of Moreinu v'Rabbeinu, Rav Yaakov Katz. We want to continue. We don't have big koilel, but we have very unique koilel. We're very big Talmidei Chachomim. Without you, we are nothing.
הבחורים היקרים שלנו, אנחנו שמחים שוב פעם להיות בחדר הזה, חדר שבו אנחנו ברוך השם זוכים ללמוד. היום אני דווקא רוצה לדבר איתכם קצת על הכולל של הישיבה. כולכם מכירים את הכולל, כמה הכולל הזה בתוך הישיבה, כמה הכולל הזה עם הבחורים, כמה הכולל הזה הוא טוב וחשוב. יש דבר אחד שאני רוצה שתדעו, הכולל הזה הוא כולל לא רגיל. כשהרב בינה בנה את הכולל הזה, היה חשוב לו מאוד שהכולל הזה יהיה הבסיס של הישיבה. של אברכים גדולים, יש פה אברכים שיודעים ש"ס, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה אברכים, רבני עיר, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה רבנים ש30-40 שנה לומדים תורה, והרבין היה חשוב לו שהם יהיו פה, והם יהיו אבן הבסיס של הישיבה. מעל כולם זה הרב כץ. אני לא צריך להגיד לכם מה זה הרב כץ, הרב כץ בגדולה שלו, בעבודת השם שלו, ביראת שמיים, בגדולתו בתורה, בגדולתו בתפילה, איך הוא מתייחס לכל דבר. אנא, אני פונה אליכם, בחורים יקרים, תהיו שותפים איתנו, תהיו שותפים שהכל הזה ימשיך, שבעזרת השם, שהישיבה שלנו נתיב תצליח, שכל האברכים וכל הישיבה וכל הבחורים תמיד תהיו ביחד ובשמחה, ואני מברך אתכם שהשם מלא כל משאלות לבכם לטובה, אמן. כל טוב להתראות.
שלום וברכה, אני מתרגש מאוד לעמוד כאן עכשיו ולדבר על נושא מאוד מאוד חשוב שקשור לכולנו. החליטו לארגן דבר מסוים, נתיב אריה, שבעצם להיות שותפים לישיבת נתיב אריה. יש כל מיני סוגים של הכרת טובה. הפעם ההכרת טובה זה לא רק להגיד לרב בינה שהוא סוחב את המשקל הכבד, לרב בינה, הרב בינה, אנחנו אוהבים אותך, אכפת לנו ממך. אנחנו עכשיו צריכים להגיד לרב בינה, בוא, אנחנו רוצים להיות שותפים איתך ולעזור לך ולסייע. וברוך השם ארגנו עכשיו יום נפלא מאוד, ואני מבקש מכולם, ללא יוצא מן הכלל, שכולנו ביחד את המשקל הכבד שקיים, שזה משקל של יהלומים. זה לא משקל סתם, זה משקל של יהלומים, של לימוד תורה לדורי דורות. אז אני מבקש ללא יוצא מן הכלל, כל מי שיכול, הוא בעצמו או מישהו אחר, חזק ונתחזק כולנו למען התורה ולמען הכרת הטוב לבורא עולם והכרת הטוב לרב בינה. תודה רבה.
כל הטויבויס שבוי לם
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב. LivGiv נתיב. LivGiv נתיב. LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
LivGiv נתיב.
Shalom. It is my honor to congratulate Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh and its Rosh Yeshiva, my dear friend, Harav Aaron Bina. Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh not only inspires students' love for Judaism and the Jewish state, but it is also an essential institution in the heart of the old city of Jerusalem. Rabbi Bina has educated thousands of students around the world and has helped raise a generation of proud Jewish leaders and scholars. I wish Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh the best of luck in all of your work and every success in their campaign to continue Jewish legacy in the old city of Jerusalem. B'atzlacha.
LivGiv Nativ.
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 Live. Give. Nativ.
Hey kids, it's something really cool today. It's LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
Live, give, nativ. Sound very well, but this is the truth. You live nativ, you never can run away from nativ. It means you go into nativ is one-way door. You don't like to stay, you can leave. But it means you come in, nativ is part of you, and you are part of nativ. Give, without you, we cannot continue. You need us, we need you, very simple. And nativ is nativ, the way of your way to help you to go in the right way. Is too many crazy way, all kind of crazy thing calls and all kind of things. Without to go to detail. We try here to keep you normal for life. And for some reason and no reason, people love to keep in touch with the yeshiva. With any rabbi, all kinds of rabbi, all kind of personalities. But at the end of the day, we get up in the morning and say, God help you to make all the decision what's good for the boys and not for being a family. Love you, Amen.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
Da 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 da
want to give a special shout out to Netiv Aryeh. What they did to me, they changed my life. My friends from Netiv Aryeh are still my best friends until today. And I recommend and urge you all to reach into your pockets and support the yeshiva because they're doing incredible things and changing lives every day.
And God continue to protect you. L'simcha. You do it from the whole heart, the heart. Continue to do it for all of them, מתוך הטבע. שקט, ברכה, הצלחה. נחס וגזול.
Amen.
כל טוב.
נפשי, נפשי חמדה, חמדה בצל ידיך. אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת כל חסדיך.
Dear guys, you know we love you. I was yesterday in a wedding. They told me, oh, Rav Ovadia used to love you a lot. Somebody told one because of people. You ever have the money? Rav Tzadok, Rav Shimon Peretz, Rabbi Dweck, all of them, all Sfardi, very big Talmidei Chachomim. You don't find like them in other yeshivas. All of them products of Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh under the leadership of Moreinu v'Rabbeinu, Rav Yaakov Katz. We want to continue. We don't have big koilel, but we have very unique koilel. We're very big Talmidei Chachomim. Without you, we are nothing.
לבחורים היקרים שלנו, אנחנו שמחים שוב פעם להיות בחדר הזה, חדר שבו
Rav Tzadok video.
We live in a world
About the
filled
kollel.
with confusion,
Jamie, Rav Tzadok's coming on now.
a world where
Rav
people
Tzadok's
lead
on
their
now.
lives on the basis
Like
of
in 1 minute.
subjective values that change by the day. People are searching for a purpose, a reason to wake up in the morning,
Pizza.
but never seem to find what they're
we
looking
have, we
for.
already have the pizza
But
donation
that's not
sorted.
us.
We need
Our eyes are
healthy
wide
education.
open. For thousands of years, we've held the same objective morals, sourced from the same Torah that was given our ancestors. At the place that has been a witness to some of the most meaningful events since the beginning of time. This is the place where we learn how to live Torah.
זה שלך. Welcome back to the Nativ Aryeh War Room here at LivGiv Nativ campaign. After a short break, we are back with you. We are at a currently very impressive $347,556, which means that we're over 25% of the way there, over a quarter of the way there, but we still have another best part of 3/4 of the way to go. 1.2 million is the figure that we're trying to hit tonight. We have had a live broadcast throughout the evening, during which you have seen some random interesting things, some videos, and members of staff. We've met who we met? We met Rav Ron, we met Rav Varon, we met Rav Wiesner, and we have with us now Rav Tzadok. Rav Tzadok's here from the yeshiva. He's disappeared, but he's behind something on the screen. There we go. This is Rav Tzadok. He's been in the yeshiva for quite a long time. He's going to tell us not just a little bit about what he does in the yeshiva and teaching boys, but a little bit also about the very unusual program we have here, also for the Avreichim and the Kollel, and the unusual influence they have on the life of the boys in the yeshiva as a whole. So first of all, I think most of this interview will be in Hebrew. I will try and summarize here and there in English, even though Rav Tzadok's amazing at English, but I will try and summarize as well. So, Erev Tov for Rav Tzadok.
ערב טוב ומבורך לכולם, ערב טוב לכל הבחורים, ערב טוב לכל הבוגרים שלנו, ערב טוב לכל מי שמשתתף איתנו ותומך בנו, גם אם לא בכסף, לפחות במילה טובה, מילה חמה, אנחנו צריכים את זה. בהזדמנות הזאת אני רוצה להגיד תודה רבה לרב מייז, שהרב מייז הוא לא רק רב בישיבה, הוא גם בוגר הכולל שלנו, תלמיד חכם גדול. והרב מייז ברוך השם למד אצלנו בכולל, והוא אחד מהפירות הטובים של הכולל. אז עכשיו מדברים איתכם שניים מהכולל, אז אני מקווה שיהיה בעזרת השם, בדקות הקרובות נהיה ביחד.
Didn't follow that. Rav Tzadok wanted to say basically thank you to everyone who's helping the yeshiva, both financially and also in terms of like the good name of the yeshiva and continuing our good name around the world. So thank you for all of those things. And he also wanted to say thank you to the various products. He did point out that I'm also a product of the Kollel in the Nativ Aryeh as well. So we are both up here in some way representing the Avreichim of the Kollel of the yeshiva, and we'll maybe find out a bit more about that in the coming minutes of this interview. קודם כל, רב צדוק, כמה זמן הרב בישיבה, או בגלגול הזה, או בגלגול הקודם?
ברוך השם, אנחנו נמצאים בישיבה מאז שהישיבה הוקמה, למעשה גם מלפני שהישיבה הוקמה, עוד שלא ידענו מה יהיה עם הישיבה. ברוך השם היינו עם הרב בינה ביחד, עם הרב כץ, וברוך השם, ובנו את הכולל ביחד ואת הישיבה, וגם הכולל וגם הישיבה נבנו ביחד.
סליחה, אני אפשר לשאול, כמה שנים זה?
אני לא יודע. אני מעריך שזה באזור 16 או 17.
לא, גם כולל מה שהיה.
גם כולל לפני כן. צא וחשבן בערכך 30-32 שנה.
Rav Tzadok is working out that he's probably had at least a 32-year association with the yeshiva in its current or previous form that it was in, which is staggering, 32 years of the yeshiva. אז אולי הרב יכול לספר לנו קצת על איך הרב הגיע לישיבה?
קודם כל אני אספר לכם קוריוז קטן, שכמה שנים אני יודע שאני בישיבה, אני הגעתי לישיבה שלמדנו בהתחלה, שהייתי בגיל 17 וחצי, ומגיע לי מזל טוב, היום יש לי יום הולדת. אני נולדתי בה' בכסלו. מזל טוב, היום יש לי, ואני או בן 52 או בן 53, אני לא יודע, אבל משהו באזור הזה. אז ברוך השם, אנחנו מודים לקדוש ברוך הוא על החסדים, שאנחנו זוכים רוב החיים להיות בישיבות וללמוד וללמד ולהתעסק בתורה הקדושה. אנחנו מודים לקדוש ברוך הוא בהזדמנות הזאת על כל החסדים שעושה איתנו, שמשפיע, ובעזרת השם שימשיך להשפיע לכולנו שפע וכל טוב.
Just to point out that this today is a very special day because it's LivGiv Nativ. It's a doubly special day. It's also Rav Tzadok's birthday tonight, and he's not quite sure how old he is. But however old he is, it's his birthday, so Mazal Tov. And then, as Rav Tzadok pointed out, that any over 20 years old, not how much over 20 we're not sure, but as Rav Tzadok said, any juncture like that in life is a cause for Karas Tov, to say thank you to Hashem for all the chasadim that he does for us. And Rav Tzadok remembers coming to the yeshiva originally when he was 17 and a half years old, and has been here by association ever since, so that's really remarkable. Okay, I think what we're going to do in a minute, we have a little media presentation for you, a little bit to explain a bit about some of the things that happen in the Kol and the Yeshiva, and then afterwards we'll come back in and hear a bit more from Rav Tzadok about the work that the Avreichim do in the Yeshiva and the kind of hashpa'ah, the kind of influence they have on the people around us. So we're going to cut first now to have a little bit of a view of a video all about the Avreichim of the Kol and how it works and under Rav Katz's leadership. Chavod. Still waiting. And action. Almost action. Any minute now, it'll be action. 3, 2, 1, action. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, action. It's coming. I feel it. I feel it's here. It's coming, I think, now.
נפשי, נפשי חמדה, חמדה בצל ידיך. אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת, אוי לדעת כל חסדיך.
Dear guys, you know we love you. I was yesterday in a wedding. They told me, oh, Rav Ovadia used to love you a lot. Somebody told one because of people. You ever have their money? Rav Tzadok, Rav Shimon Peretz, Rabbi Dweck, all of them, all is Sephardi, very big Talmidei Chachomim. You don't find like them in other yeshivas. All of them products of Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh under the leadership of Moreinu v'Rabbeinu, Rav Yaakov Katz. We want to continue. We don't have big koilel, but we have very unique koilel. We're very big Talmidei Chachomim. Without you, we are nothing.
הבחורים היקרים שלנו, אנחנו שמחים שוב פעם להיות בחדר הזה. חדר שבו אנחנו ברוך השם זוכים ללמוד. היום אני דווקא רוצה לדבר איתכם קצת על הכולל של הישיבה. כולכם מכירים את הכולל, כמה הכולל הזה בתוך הישיבה, כמה הכולל הזה עם הבחורים, כמה הכולל הזה הוא טוב וחשוב. יש דבר אחד שאני רוצה שתדעו, הכולל הזה הוא כולל לא רגיל. כשהרב בינה בנה את הכולל הזה, היה חשוב לו מאוד שהכולל הזה יהיה הבסיס של הישיבה. של אברכים גדולים, יש פה אברכים שיודעים ש"ס, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה אברכים, רבני עיר, אתם יודעים את זה, יש פה רבנים ש30-40 שנה לומדים תורה, והרב בינה היה חשוב לו שהם יהיו פה והם יהיו אבן הבסיס של הישיבה. מעל כולם זה הרב כץ. אני לא צריך להגיד לכם מה זה הרב כץ. הרב כץ בגדולה שלו, בעבודת השם שלו, ביראת שמיים, בגדולתו בתורה, בגדולתו בתפילה, איך הוא מתייחס לכל דבר. אנא, אני פונה אליכם, בחורים יקרים, תהיו שותפים איתנו, תהיו שותפים שהכל הזה ימשיך, שבעזרת השם, שהישיבה שלנו נתיב תצליח, שכל האברכים וכל הישיבה וכל הבחורים תמיד יהיו ביחד ובשמחה, ואני מברך אתכם שהשם מלא כל משאלות לבכם לטובה, אמן. כל טוב להתראות.
שלום וברכה, אני מתרגש מאוד לעמוד כאן עכשיו ולדבר על נושא מאוד מאוד חשוב שקשור לכולנו. החליטו לארגן דבר מסוים, נתיב אריה, שבעצם להיות שותפים לישיבת נתיב אריה. יש כל מיני סוגים של הכרת טובה. הפעם ההכרת טובה זה לא רק להגיד לרב בינה שהוא סוחב את המשקל הכבד, לרב בינה, הרב בינה, אנחנו אוהבים אותך, אכפת לנו ממך. אנחנו עכשיו צריכים להגיד לרב בינה, בוא, אנחנו רוצים להיות שותפים איתך ולעזור לך ולסייע. וברוך השם ארגנו עכשיו יום נפלא מאוד, ואני מבקש מכולם, ללא יוצא מן הכלל, שכולנו ביחד את המשקל הכבד שקיים, שזה משקל של יהלומים. זה לא משקל סתם, זה משקל של יהלומים, של לימוד תורה לדורי דורות. אז אני מבקש ללא יוצא מן הכלל, כל מי שיכול, הוא בעצמו או מישהו אחר, חזק ונתחזק כולנו למען התורה ולמען הכרת הטוב לבורא עולם והכרת הטוב לרב בינה. תודה רבה.
We're back in the LivGiv studio. You just saw now a small presentation, a little bit about the Avreichim of the Kollel, what they do in the yeshiva, some of the influence they have in the yeshiva. Rav Tzadok, as one of the main people who runs the Kollel and has always been involved in the Kollel, is here with us right now, and he was just talking just before. If you just tuned in now, he's still with us here, and he's going to tell us a little bit more about what's going on with the Kollel, what they do in the yeshiva, and how it moves forward. Rav Tzadok, בכבוד.
כן. טוב, תודה רבה, אנחנו פה בחזרה. אנחנו התחלנו לדבר בנושא של הכולל. ברוך השם שהישיבה נבנתה, תדעו לכם שזו הישיבה שהכולל נבנה לפני הישיבה. באלף אלול, עדיין הבחורים לא נמצאים פה, האברכים כבר הגיעו בתחילת הישיבה. המצב בישיבה היה, מי שזוכר לפני 17 שנה, למדנו עם גנרטור, לא היה חשמל בכלל בישיבה, היה גנרטור, לא היה סטנדרים, לא היה שולחנות, פשוט ישבנו ולמדנו, בקושי הגיעו ספרים מאמריקה, ולאט לאט הכולל הזה נבנה. כשהבחורים הגיעו באמצע אלול, כבר היה להם לאן להגיע. עוד לא כל הישיבה נבנתה, חלק מהישיבה נבנתה, אבל יש פה מסר גדול מאוד, אני חושב מאוד שההורים צריכים לדעת את זה. הבחורים שנמצאים פה, הם נמצאים לא רק עם רבנים שנמצאים איתם, ולא רק עם מדריכים שנמצאים איתם כל היום, אלא אברכים בתוך הבית מדרש. אברכים שנמצאים איתם בתוך הבית מדרש, זה אברכים ברוך השם, שחלק גדול מהם עברו על הש"ס, יודעים אותו, הבחורים יכולים לשאול מה שהם רוצים. הבחורים יכולים לשאול את האברכים, האברכים יושבים לידם, יכולים לגשת אליהם, לשאול אותם, וברוך השם, יש קשר מתמיד, גם יש שעה ביום בין 5 ל-6 אחרי צהריים שהאברכים לומדים. הישיבה, ברוך השם, קשורה לכולל, הכולל קשור לישיבה, וברוך השם מרגישים את הקשר הזה. הנושא המרכזי שאנחנו מחנכים אחרי הכל את הבחורים, זה תורה ויראת שמיים. זה כל הנושא שלנו בישיבה, תורה ויראת שמיים. במושג הקצר של הדבר, במושג הרחב של המולה, אבל זה מה שאנחנו מחפשים מבחורים. להוסיף להם תורה, להוסיף יראת שמיים, שידעו שאנחנו צריכים לעבוד את הקדוש ברוך הוא, לעבוד אותו באמת, כמה שאדם יכול יותר להשקיע את כוחותיו בלימוד, הוא יכול אחרי זה גם ללכת לאן שהוא מחליט ללכת בעתיד, אבל להישאר קשור לתורה, להישאר קשור לקדוש ברוך הוא, להיות עם התפילות כמו שצריך, 3 תפילות במניין, לקבוע עיתים לתורה, כל אחד לפי כוחותיו ויכולתו, זה הנושא המרכזי שאנחנו עושים בישיבה. לכן יש את כל הערב הזה, לכן יש את כל מה שאנחנו עושים, פשוט שהתלמידים יאהבו להיות פה, יאהבו להיות בישיבה. אנחנו נמצאים במקום כל כך קדוש, כמו שאתם רואים מאחור את הכותל המערבי, כל בחור שנמצא פה מרגיש ויודע את הדברים שאנחנו אומרים. הדברים הם פשוטים, ואנחנו מחזקים את כל הבחורים שברוך השם יש הענות מאוד מאוד חשובה, מאוד מאוד טובה. אנחנו מאוד מאוד שמחים, ובהזדמנות הזאת אני רוצה ממש להודות לבחורים משיעור ב' שנמצאים פה וממש עושים עבודת קודש, מתקשרים להורים, ואני מבקש מכם להתייחס אליהם יפה, לכבד אותם, להשתדל, לתת להם אווירה נעימה שימשיכו. המטרה בסך הכל היא לטובת הבחורים, להוסיף להם תורה ויראת שמיים, זה כל המטרה. אנחנו מברכים את כל התורמים ואת כל המסייעים ואת כל מי שקשור לישיבה, שהשם ממלא משאלות ליבם לטובה בכל המישורים, ברוחניות, בגשמיות, ובכל אשר יפנו ישכילו ויצליחו, אמן ואמן. אנחנו מודים לרב בינה שעומד בראש הישיבה מתוך מסירות נפש, הוא ושני הבנים שלו, שאנחנו יודעים כמה חנן וכמה הרב צבי, שניהם עסוקים פה בישיבה יומם ולילה. אנחנו מודים לכל הרבנים, מודים לכולם, ואחרון חביב זה הרב מייז, שאי אפשר בלי הרב מייז, אי אפשר בלי השמחה שלו, שהוא נותן כוח פה לכולם, שהוא גם אברך, גם רב, גם קשור לתלמידים, גם הכל, ואנחנו מודים לכם שאתם איתנו, מודים לכם על העזרה, ואנחנו מודים לקדוש ברוך הוא על כל מה שהוא עושה איתנו חסדים, ושימשיך להשפיע עלינו חסדים תמיד, אמן. תודה רבה.
Tada, Rav. Just in case you didn't catch that, Rav Tzadok was just my brief summary was that talking about that the Avrechim in the Kollel here many of them have passed through Shas and are fluent in any area that the boys want to speak to them about, and the boys do regularly talk to them about these things. The influence on the boys is amazing, and the boys themselves get to be built so much in the yeshiva that they go on back to influence people in their own home communities and just make more perpetuate. I think it's a good word, perpetuate the positives that they receive in the yeshiva. Rav Tzadok wanted to take the opportunity also to thank Rav Bina and the other staff members that allow these things to our operations here to run. To thank Rav Bina and Rav Tzvi Bina and Rav Chanan Bina to make sure that it's clear to everyone that this is a very big operation that's run from the very top down, and the value of the kollel is very much appreciated within the yeshiva, and that we are able to continue the work that we do.
And also to Rav Meis Slita.
Yes. Now, הרב צדוק בטח היה לרב כמה תקופות, סיפורים מצחיקים ב-32 השנים האחרונות. הרב יכול אולי לספר לנו אחד. I'm asking Rav Tzadok to think of something funny that's happened to him in the last 32 years, which is interesting because Rav Tzadok is around 20 years old or a bit more, but he's been in yeshiva for 32 years. I'll let you figure that conundrum out on your own. But Rav Tzadok, הרב זוכר איזה סיפור מצחיק פה ושם, שאפשר לספר אותו.
האמת לא כל הסיפורים אפשר לספר. לא כל הסיפורים אפשר לספר, אבל ברוך השם שהישיבה הוקמה, בהתחלה אני לימדתי בכולל. בכולל זה רמה אחרת, זה אברכים שרוצים ללמוד, ושהשיעור מתחיל ב-11:30, הוא מתחיל ב-11:30, מאז כולם מגיעים והשיעור מתחיל ברמה. הפעם הראשונה שאני הגעתי ללמד, זה היה סיפור ארוך, איך זה נהיה, אבל כשהתחלתי ללמד זה היה בערך לפני כ10 שנים, ואז השיעור מתחיל ב-11:30. אני מגיע לחדרי ב-11:30 ואני לבד. בחורים עדיין, כל אחד נמצא במקומו, יש לנו מרפסת יפה בישיבה. וכשהם מגיעים זה לא הדבר הראשון שמטריד אותם. בהתחלה זה גרם לי שוק. כי ראיתי שהבחורים בכלל לא בכיוון, כמו שאומרים. ובמשך השנה לקח זמן להבין את המושג מה זה הבחורים של נתיב אריה. אני רוצה שתדעו שבתחילת השנה שהבחורים מגיעים אלינו, מאוד מאוד קשה לחבר אותם ללימוד, מאוד מאוד קשה לחבר אותם לעניינים של רוחניות. הם נמצאים קצת בעולם אחר, הם נמצאים במושגים אחרים, וזה קשה מאוד לחבר אותם. ואם אתה נמצא באיזה רשב"א ואיזה תוספות מאוד מאוד קשים, אין לך עם מי לדבר בתחילת השנה. כי הם לא מבינים מה אתה רוצה במקרה הטוב, במקרה הרע הם מסתכלים עליך ברחמים מרובים, ומברכים אותך שיהיה לך הרבה נחת בחיים. אבל הם לא נכנסים יותר מדי לנושא. מה שנותן לנו את הכוח, ואני מזמין את כולם לראות, זה מה קורה עם אותם בחורים בסוף השנה. סוף השנה, הבחורים ההתמדה שלהם, זה משהו יוצא מן הכלל. קודם כל בדרך ארץ, אני רוצה שתדעו, ואני חושב שההורים יודעים את זה, מרגישים את זה, הכיבוד האב והאם שלהם בתחילת השנה, זה לא כמו סוף השנה. אני בטוח ב100%. הם יודעים את הערך, הם יודעים לתת כל אחד את המקום שלו, הם יודעים לתת את המשקל הראוי, וגם במישור של בן אדם לחברו. בתחילת השנה זה לא כמו בסוף השנה. סוף השנה זה הרבה יותר עמוק, הרבה יותר פנימי, בחורים אוהבים אחד את השני, באמת, באהבה שאכפת להם מזה. ובנושא של הלימוד, אין מה להשוות. בסוף השנה, אני יכול לומר לכם, שיש פה בחורים שמסיימים מסכתות 10 פעמים. לא בחור אחד ולא 2 בחורים. שנה שעברה סיימו הרבה, לפני 2 סיימו הרבה. השנה ברוך השם הם בקצב טוב. רק להזכיר לכם שלסיים מסכת כמו סוטה 10 פעמים, זה אומר 500 דף ללמוד. כשאנחנו מקבלים את הבחורים בתחילת השנה, חלק מהם לא למדו 2 דפים. אני לא מגזים. לא למדו 2 דפים. וגם מה שהם למדו 2 דפים, הם לא יודעים מה כתוב שם. וברוך השם, הבחורים נדלקים ללימוד. הם נדבקים ללימוד, הם רוצים להתחבר ללימוד. הם מתחברים לגמרא, הם מתחברים לדברים האלה. זה לא רק לימוד של טסט, זה לא רק של לימוד של לקבל נקודות, אלא זה לימוד של חיים. הם מבינים שאנחנו מבקשים מהם דרך חיים. מבקשים מהם, רוצים אנשים רוחניים, רוצים אנשי מעלה, רוצים אנשים שלומדים, לא כי הרב בינה פה, ולא כי יש הייסקול, או לא כי זה הייסקול, אלא רוצים אנשי מעלה, אנשים שבאמת דבוקים ברצון השם. יש פה דברים בישיבה שמאוד מאוד מאוד מיוחדים, שמדביקים אותם. יש פה את הרב אדס בישיבה, יש פה את עצם הדבר שכל בחור מסתובב בכותל ורואה את הכותל ומצייב לכותל. בחור שרואה את הרב נמצל זה לא דבר פשוט. יש פה אברכים שהם יכולים להיות רבני עיר הכי גדולים בכל מקום שאתם מכירים, והם נמצאים ליד הבחורים. זה מרים את הרמה של הבחורים. זה מרים את הרמה. הם יודעים שהם מבקשים מהם שאיפות אחרות. הם יודעים שהם לא מסתפקים בעוד 2 דפים או עוד 3 דפים, בלי לזלזל, אלא רוצים בחור ברמה אחרת. רוצים בחור שדבוק לקדוש ברוך הוא. רוצים בחור שמתפלל, שהוא ירגיש שהוא מתפלל לפני ריבונו של עולם. רוצים בחור שלומד, שהוא ירגיש שהוא מחובר לקדוש ברוך הוא. שהלימוד הזה מחבר את זה. זה מה שאנחנו עושים פה בישיבה. וברוך השם רואים הרבה פירות הצלחה, לא תמיד מצליחים ב100%, אבל זה מה שאנחנו רוצים לעשות. זה ישיבת נתיב אריה. הישיבה שלנו מנסים להדביק את התלמידים מהקדוש ברוך הוא. יותר תורה, יותר מצוות, כל המצוות כולם, בן אדם לחברו, בן אדם למקום, יותר קשר לבורא, יותר קשר לתפילה, וזה מה שאנחנו עושים גם לעצמנו, לא רק לבחורים, זה גם מה שאנחנו רוצים. יותר קשר לקדוש ברוך הוא, יותר קשר, יותר להתפלל יותר בכוונה, יותר להרגיש את הקדוש ברוך הוא, יותר ללמוד יותר בעומק, להרגיש שאתה לומד שהקדוש ברוך הוא מדבר איתך, לומדים את רצון השם דרך הלימוד, והלוואי והלוואי ונזכה לזה, אבל זה מה שאנחנו מנסים לחנך.
So I asked Rav Tzadok a funny story that he said, and he said that basically when he first came and he was teaching in the Kollel, he was teaching Avreichim, they, 11:30 was shir, people arrived. The first year he had to start teaching boys in the first year in Shana Aleph in the yeshiva. He arrives at 11:30, he arrived in the room on his own, looked around, each guy's got his own thing going on. It was a bit of a shock for him at the beginning to to make that kind of move into that line of teaching until he realized what it is to take someone who's actually really moving into yeshiva. They're not coming to yeshiva for some time in yeshiva, or they're not coming to yeshiva for an experience. They're coming for a period of transitional growth, and that transitioning of growth is a difficult one to happen straight away. A guy comes from whatever he's done in high school, whatever it is, and suddenly he transitions into yeshiva. That's not a normal switch. And to be able to understand that that's true, if you look at the beginning of yeshiva, you get one impression. But if you take a broader view, and then you suddenly look at where the guys are by the end of the year, it's clear that many things have happened at many stages along the way. Many boys that came in just in terms of learning, that never learned Gemara in their lives really, finishing a 50-page Masechta, 50 daf Masechta 10 times over, and they know it well, they understand what they're learning, and they grew. You see the boys' own personal behavior, their derech eretz, the way in which they behave to the people around them, definitely grown from the beginning of the year to the end of the year is completely different. Many of the parents don't appreciate it maybe at first, and suddenly see like a real transformation in the guy's relationship to his parents, kibbud av va'im. You see a major difference in all those. Also very difficult to estimate properly the effect that many of the other personalities in the yeshiva have. You have people like Rav Adis over here, people like Rav Nevensal over here, and you have all these people that really are, in other walks of Jewish life would be kind of cut off from the rest of society and doing their own thing, and here they're so accessible to the guys, and the influence they have on the guys is really remarkable. And all of these things are the ingredients that go in to make the guys have not just a good year, but a year that is based on unbelievable personal growth. And that's something that we see more than anything else in the yeshiva. So, although Rav Tzadok was saying it as the funny story of how when he finally first arrived to his shiur, like he didn't know where everyone was, it was an understanding that yes, but on the other hand, it's very easy to look at Avrechim in one way and the Bochum in another way. It's not true. Find the Bochum by the end of the year and you'll see unbelievable quality in the guys that come into, and then eventually you also move through and go out of the yeshiva. And as we like to say in yeshiva begins when it ends. And that's very much what we set ourselves up for. So you've seen a little bit now on the video about what the Avrechim, the Kollel, do in the yeshiva. You've heard a little bit before and after that from Rav Tzadok about what the Kollel do in the yeshiva and many of the influences they have on the boys that are over here. And Rav Tzadok is always in demand. You see people phoning him now also, continuing about the campaign, trying to make sure they're raising the Sephardi guys in the other room, as we just mentioned before, have managed now over $60,000 of their own personal undertaking. So we want to say thank you to Rav Tzadok. תודה רבה.
דבר אחרון חביב, אני רוצה להגיד תודה לספרדי פארטי. אתם מהממים, אתם מאוד מצליחים ברוך השם. אני מאוד מודה לכם שאתם מחוברים לישיבה. אני מבקש מכם תישארו מחוברים לישיבה, מחוברים לקדוש ברוך הוא, כי זה כל מה שאנחנו מבקשים. תודה רבה לכם על הכל. להתראות.
Thank you very much to Rav Tzadok. I think we are now going straight to America. You won't notice the time and space contradiction over here. I think we are in America. America, can you hear us? And if so, who are you? Looks like Simcha Summer. America, can you hear us? America, can you hear us?
Yeah.
So where's Kai?
Can you hear us?
Rabbi Mays, I could hear you. Can you hear me?
Very faintly I can hear you. Who's that? Simcha Summer?
This is pretty cool. Okay, Rabbi Mays.
Oh, we're here.
This is Dozy Brand.
Hello.
Donnie Brodsky.
Lower. Okay, here you go.
What is this?
Wow. It's on delay.
What's happening right now?
These guys.
Hey.
See you? Can you hear us?
What's up? I could hear you. Can you hear me? I'm sitting. Chill.
Doing me something with which to hear you.
Oh, there.
What's happening?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I could hear you too. What's up? How's it going?
In theory, we should be fine. I don't know what they want from me now.
Shout out to Ravron. Shout out to Ravami. Shout out to Ravronis. Shout out to Asi.
Camera's over here. This is on delay. The audio should.
This is entertaining. I tell you, only Native Arya with this. Jamie, what's going on?
Let's look at the calendar.
That would explain why. Yeah.
The height of modern technology we have here in Nativ Aryeh.
Is this being live? Is this live right now?
Is this right now? Okay, no. It's okay, they see me as well. Makes you feel better.
Yes.
Exactly. What was that?
Hello?
Yeah?
Man. Put your hat on.
It's like you guys are dating someone here or something.
Don't say that.
Terrible. That is terrible.
The whole thing is
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? Over and out.
Oh, very gently. Get louder. Yes, I can. I can hear a little bit. If you can make it louder, that'd be great. Avremi, can you make it louder? I can hear you very faintly, as if you're in like a small little box. Oh, no. A very, very a tiny bit I can hear you. A tiny bit I can hear you. Right, while we're there, state your names and which year you're in the yeshiva. Danny Brodsky from 4 years ago. Okay, good. Shalom Dovi. All right, now tell us a bit about what's going on over there in New York so we can understand what's happening.
This isn't going to work. It's going to work. I need the FM side.
You just want to speak on my phone and I'll be able to hear you.
I'm open-minded.
Okay, Avremi, we're going to cut it and we'll go back to it.
No, that audio is now going to Phil. Where the heck's put my headphones?
Don't drop it, 'cause it keeps pulling it. I need
Hey, we use Slack, watch.
The Jewish people have always been one family. Jerusalem has always been our home. Home is where the heart is. And just as the Jewish heart never truly leaves Jerusalem, no student ever truly leaves Nativ Aryeh. Wherever we go, whatever we do, home is always here, always waiting, always ready to welcome us home and grow the family. But there's still something here that words can't quite describe. In this place, you can see for miles. You can see what was and what can be. In this place, things grow, things change. When alone, we are weak. But when we are together, united, as one, well, that's a different story.
Some faces have changed and some have stayed the same, but our goal of greatness has never wavered. You see, we're not in this for ourselves. That's not our standard. But we have never been standard. It's our strengths, our passion, our dreams that we're never willing to give up. Always setting the bar higher, setting the bar further, no compromises. Here, we don't have students. We have family. We don't have teachers. We have Rebbeim role models and people that genuinely care. And we don't have graduates. We have a network of leaders that spans across nations.
The Jewish people have always been one family. Jerusalem has always been our home. Home is where the heart is. And just as the Jewish heart never truly leaves Jerusalem, no student ever truly leaves Netiv Aryeh. Wherever we go, whatever we do, home is always here, always waiting, always ready to welcome us home and grow the family. But there's still something here that words can't quite describe. In this place, you can see for miles. You can see what was and what can be. In this place, things grow, things change. When alone, we are weak. But when we are together, united, as one, well, that's a different story.
Some faces have changed and some have stayed the same. But our goal of greatness has never wavered. You see, we're not in this for ourselves. That's not our standard. But we have never been standard. It's our strengths, our passion, our dreams that we're never willing to give up. Always setting the bar higher, setting the bar further, no compromises. Here, we don't have students. We have family. We don't have teachers. We have Rebbeim role models and people that genuinely care. And we don't have graduates. We have a network of leaders that spans across nations. That's our legacy. And that's our standard. Because for us, it's the only way.
Welcome back to the studio in the LivGiv Nativ campaign here in Yerushalayim. Behind me you can see the Kotel. If you've just joined us, we are on our quest to get $1.2 million in the campaign. We're up to $367,638, which is good, definitely good. We're definitely over 25%, over a quarter of the way there. We definitely have quite a significant way to go. So please, if you haven't done so yet, and even if you have, you can do it again, please go to www.livgivnativ.com. Go to livgivnativ.com, make a donation. All the donations are doubled 1-to-1. So if you give $20, it's $40. If you give $1,000, $2,000. That's the name of the game tonight. We're trying to help the Netiv Aryeh continue the wonderful work they do. Earlier, just now, you saw the advertisement for a very special prize we have tonight. One lucky person will be able to accompany Rabina on an expenses-paid trip to Lizhensk, to the kever, to the grave of the Noam Elimelech, Rav Elimelech Lizhensk, with Rav Bina. That is sponsored by Luxembourg Tours. If you want to do that, you need to enter our raffle. How do you enter the raffle? The raffle is every donation of $5,000, in other words, $2,500, that's double to $5,000, is a ticket in the raffle. Everyone who donates multiples of $5,000, $10,000, $20,000, $100,000 gets another ticket in the draw, increasing their chance of winning this trip. That's going to be going throughout the campaign. At the end of the campaign, we're going to draw a raffle winner from the people that have made those donations. Just before that, we had a time with Rav Tzadok, who was telling us a little bit about aspects of the Sephardi program and also about the Avreichim of the Kollel and the Netiv Aryeh and the influence that they have on the entire atmosphere of the yeshiva. Also the unbelievable personalities we have access to here, like Rav Adis, Rav Nemensal, Rav Katz. These are amazing things that go on in yeshiva. Just another facet of the incredible work that's done in Tivari to help the guys have the best possible experience. Now, I understand that very shortly we're going to be doing a walkabout around the war room in the Tivari, as it's referred to the war room. Although, as I said that, I looked over and people shook their heads at me and said, which I take to mean we're not doing that at this point. In general, keep talking. Yes, thank you very much. Excellent advice. I should keep talking. If you've only just joined us now, 3 years ago, so you're 3 years late if you just joined us now, 3 years ago or 2 years ago, this is the third year, we started doing a live broadcast alongside our campaign to try to help raise funds for the yeshiva to continue the wonderful work in which it does. On that year, my job was very simple. I had to sit down at a table, a little bit like this one, and introduce Rav Ron in America. I did that, I introduced him, I did my job, and then someone said in my ear, much as they did just now, carry on talking. I carried on talking until it was clear that the technical problem we were having was not going to be resolved, and we ended up basically stuck in this country the whole time, and I spoke pretty much non-stop for 8.5 hours. That's quite a threat for anyone to be faced with, that I could speak to them or at them for the next 8.5 hours consistently, but that's what I did at the time, and as you see right now, even the last few moments, it's not the most challenging thing in the world. It's more challenging for the voice to hold out than it is for the mind to stop worrying. We've had a lot of interesting contributors tonight. Lots of people have phoned in and everything, but they weren't able to get through because they didn't have the technology to help it work. We do have a connection through Skype, I'm told, but apparently we have the disadvantage that we can't always hear the people that are talking to us. Go figure. So many of the things we had planned tonight haven't materialized technologically. We understand the team of people are still working on it now, but for that point, until that point happens, I get a helpful voice in my ear telling me, keep talking. So here I am still talking. What are the words LivGiv Nativ mean to you? 3 words, of course, 3 number, auspicious number in Judaism. 3 are the fathers, 4 the mothers, and 2 are the luchos that Moshe brought. Not exactly how they work. 4 the mothers and 3 are the fathers, 2 are the luchos that Moshe brought. But 3 is a important number in Judaism. And LivGiv Nativ. Basically, Nativ being the operative word of the yeshiva there, living the ideals of the yeshiva, building people in life, and therefore giving us the ability to continue by your donations tonight. I understand that the roaming camera is now up and running. Is that correct? Is it 2? They said the 2 to me. This is either the Winston Churchill sign of victory, which means victory is ours and we've now got the camera up and running. It either means that we've just found out that we've been victorious in World War II, in which case we're a little bit out of the picture for history, or it means that wait 2 minutes and over there we'll have it up and running, which I've taken to mean, basically in summary form, keep on talking. So I'm still talking. Hello. Welcome back, you haven't left. Welcome to the LivGiv Nativ campaign. If you're not sure what's happening tonight, you're probably a little bit dim. But if just in case you're not dim or you are dim, but you now have lost your dimness and you can actually understand what's going on, we are here in the Nativ Aryeh Yeshiva building, and we're actually out here in the Nativ Aryeh building on the Yeshiva balcony, which Americans for some reason call a porch. Nobody knows why. Anyway, we're here on the balcony. Behind me you can see the kotel. In front of me, which you can't see, are many people sitting at workstations and computers, busily typing away, trying to be in contact with as many people as possible to try to present what's going on tonight, which is the LivGiv Nativ campaign, and telling them to either go to the website over here, livgivnativ.com, and you can do that, or you can apparently we've moved camera, or you can go to, yes, it's going right up my nostril, livgivnativ.com, that's what you can do, and every donation you make over there is doubled, or you can give the people that call you up, the donations will enter into the computer system, and you'll be able to do that over there. Now, this is the mobile camera. As you can see, it's mobile, it's coming towards my face, and now moving away from my face. So this is the perfect opportunity to get up and go for a walk with you. So if you'd like to join me for a walk, let's go together for a walk. Now, let's see what we have over here. Here we go. Thank you, son. Now, down here. Right, let's see what's going on over here. Let's see who's here. Here we have some people at workstations and terminals over here. This is Sammy, who's been swapping details with British people all night to see if he can compete with a British person. He's made over $100 or pounds, which nowadays is pretty much the same thing, unfortunately, for British people. But we have over here people hard at work, sketching things, talking to people on the phone. Here we go, people staring gomlessly at us. Here we have, for example, David's on the line too. First name? Mayor. He's on the face of Mayor. Let's see how he gets on with Mayor.
Mayor sent me a voice.
David, tell us, what do you make of the British program in Nativ Aryeh?
Well, being that I'm the face of the British program, I think it's a great program, although I've never been invited to British supper, which I found out about last week. And you would think if you're on the cover of the Nativ Aryeh flyer as a British program that you would be at the British supper, or English supper, or whatever the font that they do.
Because I think probably knowing the name of the thing would help your chances of coming to it. But I think that if you come to the UK airport and at the border you don't have a UK passport, just flash the British program thing with your picture on it, and I'm sure you'll probably be able to get through. David, tell us about some of the interesting calls you have tonight. Did you have any joy with any of the people you spoke to?
It was interesting. It's even more interesting that I see myself in the live stream on this guy's video. But no interesting phone calls.
Yes, excellent. Fine. Thank you, David Walkoff, who doesn't sound so British. Yes, let's see what's over here. This is Shmuel. Shmuel's hard at work, doing something, maybe to do with the LivGiv Nativ campaign. Let's see if anyone's on a call. Anyone here on a call? Oh, this guy's on a call. Are you on the call? He's not on a call. He's got his phone by his ear. He's on a call. First name of the person is?
My name is Eric.
No, the first name of the person... Yes, hello Eric.
Oh, hello.
The first name of the person you're calling is?
Joe.
Joe. We're on the phone to Joe. Let's see what Joe can offer the campaign.
Yes.
Is he on?
Oh, what's his last name?
No, is he on?
No, he's not.
Nice people. Anyone here on a call? Who's on a call? Are you on a call? Are you talking to someone on the phone? We have Tzvi Bina. He's on the call. He's nearly on a call. He's almost on a call. This is Tzvi Bina, Rav Bina's son. Rav Tzvi, what can you tell us about what's going on tonight? What do you feel here on the balcony of the Nativ Aryeh?
Fire, we feel fire.
Well, you should probably call someone. Fire. It's buzzing, the atmosphere is buzzing over here. You guys, we're doing okay with $360,000, okay. But we need to do more, I think. Okay, we're going towards 1.2 million. That's what we're trying to do tonight. We want to try and get as much as we can. Yes, let's have a look and see what's going on in Spada. There's a big energy over there, let's see. I don't know if they'll be able to hit me over there, but we'll try. $1,000. Anyone here on a call? On a call? On call. Actually, the comical phone calls here. Go, fine. Go, anyway, it doesn't matter. Pastries. We've got here croutons and other kinds of croutons. We're super tonight, and to keep the spirits of the guys going up, so they can almost make phone calls, some of them, and others have made real phone calls, as we see from the results, $360,000. Come with me, let's see what's going on outside.
LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
Live, give, native.
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 We are back in the Nativ Aryeh War Room. I want to shout out to Danny Pincus. Thank you very much for your donation. And thank you to many of the other people. Thank you to Ben Allen. Thank you to Doug Greenberg. Thank you to Joel Minsky, who says he is on it. But we are here to try to help ourselves continue the work that we do. $1.2 million is the goal. We're at 300 and something thousand. Don't have it fully there. I'll find out in a minute what the full figure is. But we've had also, among other things tonight, some specials and also some interviews. We sat with Rav Wiesner, we sat with Rav Varon, we sat with Rav Ron, with Rav Tzadok, and now we are amazingly lucky here to have, you have to use this as well. So I'm just coming to that bit. We're very lucky to be here with Rav Ami Merzel. Rav Ami Merzel in the Nativ building, as he often is, always is. And in addition to the things that he does with the Shana Bet boys, and in addition to the code that he runs in the yeshiva, there's an interesting thing that we want to talk about. But first of all, good evening, good night, or whatever you are, Rav Ami. Shalom Bracha, Rabbi Meitz. Now, just tell us a little bit. You are another one of the examples. In fact, Rav Wiesner was another example of this. You are another person, like myself, who was originally a regular human here before they became whatever it is they are now. Tell us a little bit about when you came to yeshiva and how you came to be here.
You asked me the same thing last year, so let's go again with this year.
We might have had more people tuning in this year than we had last year.
Okay, anyways, I still came to yeshiva in 1997, 97, 98, came back Shana Bet 98, 99, was supposed to go back half a year, but was one of those people who somehow wiggled their way up staying the whole year of Shana Bet, and then I went back to university for a few years, graduated, and then I've been back ever since then.
Wow. Now, when you're in yeshiva, I dare say here and there was a funny story here and there that happened. Kind of a funny story that you feel comfortable telling us in public. Anything funny that you remember in the last 20 years of being since you're in yeshiva?
There's a lot of funny stories that are probably not supposed to be told around here. I've witnessed a lot of craziness, Baruch Hashem, a lot of learning, a lot of educational things that I've gotten from the kids, from Ravina, from the staff. I've learned a lot, but off the top of my mind, a funny story that I could share, I would have to think much, much too long for that to be able to come out.
just to be clear, like in Nativ Ari, we have some amazing stories, but then you have to work out which ones, like the context is a lot of times required. Let's move a little bit on, because Rav Ami, in addition to teaching Shana Bet guys, and also runs the alumni kollel in the yeshiva, has just recently seen the launch of a brand new program, which is launching in stages and is continuing to grow bigger. And it's very important that you know about a little bit more about it. Initial the VHP, it's called the Virtual Halacha Program. It's not talking about people who are virtually keeping halacha or keeping something called a virtual halacha. The virtual means that you don't have to physically be in a Beis HaMikdash. But Rav Ami, tell us maybe a bit more about that program and what it's about. Why it exists, who it's aimed at, and what we hope to achieve from it.
Okay, I would love to. This has been a dream of mine it's been entering my mind for many, many years. Thoughts were popping in my head as keeping in touch with alumni for a long period of time, where guys were extremely into learning in the yeshiva. They would go to YU, other places, and still have a structure to their learning. And many people afterwards, even though they were very serious about their learning, they wanted to keep it, but many times they would go off afterwards. They get married, start jobs. Even got people who were in the chinuch world but were doing full-time work in chinuch had a hard time finding structure and geschmack in their learning. And because of this, I kept on thinking that we got to start what we do here in the yeshiva. With the kollel, I thought the balabatim could do it, maybe to bring it down a little slower level, but we could do exactly the same thing with them, and they could really do real learning, real iyun, real halacha l'maisa. For people who are serious about learning, they're just as serious as some of the people who are full-time learning. They just are also supporting a family, unlike us who are in the non-working world, and they are able to go ahead and be in the Beis Medrash without being in the Beis Medrash, and that was the goal. And I think we've done a pretty good job so far. We have an amazing staff that work with us. Rabbi Jamie Solomons, Rabbi Yedidia Oshua, Avrami over here has been an amazing job on the tech staff, and we really pulled it together. And I think we've built an amazing program that is built for a large, I would say, different types of people. We have people who are in chinuch, as I said before, we're learning for many years, but now want more structure. They want to earn a smicha degree. And we have people who are just balabatim, doctors, lawyers, accountants, who are working full time. They want to be serious about their learning, and this gives them a real structure with Mar Makomos prepared every week. And I think, Baruch Hashem, a lot of guys are getting a lot of good stuff from it.
So you mentioned the word smicha, you mentioned the word halacha, you mentioned the word learning. So what exactly is the program? What does it consist of? And how do people become a part of it?
This is way too serious for you.
Tell us about your favorite cartoon character in the Disney. We'll do that afterwards. Tell us a little bit what the content of the program is, what it's there for, and how people take part in it.
Okay, sorry, Dave. Hello. So very serious. vhalacha.com is our great website that I had nothing to do with, for good reasons. And vhalacha.com, you go ahead and just go on. It's pretty self-explanatory, hard to sign up, and you receive an unbelievable amount by joining the program. You have different WhatsApp groups that are to enhance the learning. You get Mara Makomos with highlighted Mara Makomos that they're very easily be able to use. You could use it on your phone. You could print them out in a couple pages, have them work with you, having the Beis Medrash with you at night, having the Beis Medrash with you maybe before davening in the morning. It's pretty straightforward, and you come and we learn, and I give a shiur once a week. That's a live broadcast of the shiur. It can also be listened to at a different time also, and it's pretty much like that.
So you can learn whenever you want. You can be flexible about it. The program is very easy to use. The Makoros, all the different sources are prepared. They're online. They're highlighted, the bits that people want to see and what they need to know. And anyone who wants to tune in live can actually hear the shiur. Can they interact with you live on the shiur? Can they ask questions or not yet?
At this stage, we've decided that would be a bad idea, because I already speak a lot, and shiur will go even longer, and we don't want to do that to people. But we do have groups that people could ask any questions. We have an email address that people could ask questions to, and we get back to them with answers to the question. WhatsApp, all these things that are functioned in order to enhance the people's learning, to make sure that they feel connected to a whole tzibur who's learning together. And as you mentioned, that after 4 years of learning. A person can even earn smicha if they take the tests. And Baruch Hashem, we have people who are working full-time, doctors, lawyers, accountants, and people in the chinuch who are doing this. They're actually able to do it. People who are not learning full-time, but they're enjoying it. They're getting a geschmack from it. Baruch Hashem.
Yes, so I spoke to someone in England actually who said to me, like, it's unbelievable, like they have so much support and they speak to people and they get answers like very, very quickly. It's all very efficiently done and they're connected to a bigger tzibur. Now, just to be clear, this is not a Nativ Aryeh alumnus exclusive program just for Nativ Aryeh people. This is a program that is basically global. I understand that over 60 people have already signed up for it in its initial phase already. And if you're not an alumnus of the yeshiva and you want to be part of this serious learning program, anyone's welcome to be part of it. Anyone can sign up to this program, I understand.
That is correct, Rabbi Meis. Anyone, even non-alumni, are definitely invited. This is not an exclusive club to belong to. It is an exclusive club to belong to the Torah club, want to be connected to the Torah and be serious. And that's why, there is a charge for the program in order to keep it running. It's pretty expensive to keep the website going, and we have a lot of technical support that's going on. But I want you to know, the Rosh Yeshiva, when I went to the Rosh Yeshiva, told him about this program. He had no idea there was any money involved. He said, "Is it good for the alumni? It's good for Klal Yisrael. Then we should do this." And that was his. And that's, I think we all know, that is generally the response of the Rosh Yeshiva about most things. And then other people have to deal with the monetary things after that.
Now, I think we have a short video presentation, a little bit about the VHP, about the virtual halacha program that we've been talking about. So hopefully I'll have a chance to hear about that, and then we'll hear a little bit more from Rav Ami after that. So here is the VHP video now.
Over the years of talking to Talmidim, especially the alumni, I've left the yeshiva, gone off to the workforce, gone off to college, and for many, many years I've had this thought in my mind, because people have been struggling, continuing their learning at the same level, continuing their learning to get a geschmack from their learning, to love learning. Started called the Virtual Halacha Program, also known as the VHP, and we built it exactly for these people who are off in the workforce, who are maybe even Anshe Chinuch but don't have 6 hours to learn the Beis Medrash every day, to have an hour or two a day to be able to learn, to get a geschmack from their limud, to be learning at a high level with the Gemara and Rishonim, Torah Beis Yosef, and get out halacha l'maisa, out of the sugyas. And what could be better for Balabatim to learn?
Besides the fact that it's giving me a deeper, greater understanding of halacha in general, right now, Hilchos Shabbos. It's also very good for someone who's working with a busy schedule. That it's very easy to carry around the sheets with the Mar Makomos. And when you have a few minutes here and there in the middle of the day, I've been able to find time in the busy schedule to just learn a few minutes here, Chaparayim, and just get Mar Makom here and Mar Makom there, and really be able to master Hilchos Shabbos.
Has enabled me to access and delve into sugyas that previously I wouldn't even have known about. Being in England, I'm sure in America too, you can sometimes feel stranded and often left alone in regards to your learning. The VHP has given me the support, time, and helped me develop my skills further than I thought was possible outside of yeshiva.
Baruch Hashem, get that same geschmack like they were getting in yeshiva from their learning, feel accomplished from their learning, having goals in their learning.
The virtual halacha program that Yeshiva and Rav Ami started recently has been really transformative for me. It's literally changed not just the way that I learn and my connection to halacha, but it's really changed my day-to-day.
To the learning, to bring the geschmack, the simcha to the learning. That's what we're trying to accomplish here. We're back in the LivGiv Nativ studio. I was with Rav Ami. I'm now with Rav Ami and Rav Avram Yeshayahu, who may be famous in Jewish history. He's here now. Now you might be wondering, it's midnight, it's past midnight, why is a 10-year-old here? But the truth is that he is older than his years suggest. He is a regular Night Seder attendant and is a regular Shalom Meshiv here. The guys ask him shalos and he gives them the answer. They just don't understand what he said because the guys don't understand the question they asked even. But he's here with us tonight. Avram Yeshayahu, tell us, what's it like for you teaching in a Tiv Aryeh?
Not much.
Not much. Yes, that's fair enough. It means it's effortless. It's effortless for him. You must have a lot of funny stories that happen in the Tiv Aryeh. Tell us something funny that you remember happening in a Tiv Aryeh.
I have to think about it.
I have to think about it. That's a good answer. I have to think about it. Have you thought about it? They're consulting among themselves to think of a good story.
What's the story? What's not funny?
Funny, but it's a good story.
I find that with my kids as well. My kids don't think my stories are funny as well. But yeah, let's try it. You tell us the story.
Which this year or last year?
Either one.
Tell us now if you can. Hello. Right. It's coming now. Any second now. 3, 2, 1, action. Right, well, that's knocked him out. See, every moment in a Tiv Aryeh is a fun moment. So, what does that mean? What does that mean? Right, we're on.
I went in the taxi for Vino. It was not comfortable there. I went to Bnei Brak, and some guy went to him.
Why were you going to Bnei Brak?
The Chazon Ish kever.
But why were you going to the kever, the grave of the Chazon Ish?
Because it was the Yortzeit, and I'm named after him.
Avram Yeshayahu here is named after the Chazon Ish. So Rav Bina took him to Bnei Brak on the Chazon Ish as the Yortzeit to go to the kever. And then there was some guy there.
With a helmet on his head in the base kvaros that came to Ravina. Oh, Ravina! And he started davening and Chazon Ish, that you should have a tzlach and that. And then Ravina say, Homen, and also to you. And then he walk away and Ravina say, I don't know that guy.
I don't know. Well, maybe he was davening for a motorbike. He already had the helmet and all he needed was the motorbike. Maybe he got it. Did you ever see...
He came to Ravina. Oh, Ravina.
So he seemed to know Rabbi. Rabbi didn't know who he was. Yes, I can imagine that story happening actually. And you must have quite a lot of guys in your house on a Shabbos or on Chug, whatever it is. What are the guys like? Are they very quiet? Very, very quiet guys?
Very loud.
Very loud? I've never heard of loud guys. It's fascinating. They're loud. And do you see them that they come at the beginning of the year, they don't really know what yeshiva is, and at the end of the year you see that they're really very connected?
Exactly.
I didn't say okay, I said it exactly. Absolutely clear. The Chazon Ish's namesake said I said it exactly. So Rav Ami, what's it like? How many guys would you say, no, not how many guys, how many times a week do you think, so how often do you have guys in your house?
At least twice. Depends on the mother, right? At least twice a week. Chug, Tuesday nights, they invade our house, 35 guys generally. And Shabbos, Friday night, Shabbos lunch, whatever, whenever we have guests. That's
So Rav Ami, the Merzels live in the old city, stone's throw from the yeshiva. Probably a bad turn of phrase in Israel. They live near the yeshiva, and many of the Rebbeim, myself included, who live outside the old city, don't appreciate enough just how much extra work goes into being here, because we go home at the end of the day and that's it. We don't see the old city, we go to the new city. But they live here, and the Rav Ami's in yeshiva often till very late at night, has guys over for Shabbos regularly, as he said, Friday night, Shabbos lunch, and that's not like a one-off thing, that's like week after week after week. So apart from the shakoach, it also means that when the guys leave at the end of the year, you probably appreciate some of the breaks sometimes.
Along with the rest of the craziness that goes on in the old city.
Right, there's more stuff, but yes.
This year, Rosh Hashanah, Rosh Hashanah. What happened this year?
we had 12 guys coming over for one of the nights of Rosh Hashanah. The guys walk in, and in comes two strangers along with them that were not invited. It was quite a little strange.
So you had two people off the street on Rosh Hashanah?
They came. Well, we got them. We offered them to go to Jeff Seidel. He likes the people off the street, and I think it was a good decision. They were a little scary, but there's a lot of scary people hanging out around here.
In the old city, anything's possible, basically. I think that's the idea. And very good. Now, another thing I believe is that some of Rav Ami's children sometimes are known to lay in a haftarah. Is that right? Are you one of these people? You're 10 years old and you can lay in a haftarah from a klaf, not from a chumash, from a klaf with no nikud or anything. It's a very, very amazing thing to watch. If you've never seen it before, I recommend coming once to the old city, go to the Vasikim in Rabina's house, and then you'll get to haftarah and you're expecting some old man to get up and suddenly, boom, Avram Yishai is over there, belting it out, right? How long does it take you to prepare a haftarah, like to get it ready?
Depends which haftarah.
Good answer. It's difficult to ask this guy questions. But do you learn it each week before that Shabbos, or you have to spend weeks before?
No, week.
In under a week, basically, you can learn it. Amazing. It's amazing. What school did you go to, Avram Yishai?
Ramat Eshkol.
What? Rav
Raffman.
Oh, Rav Raffman, the famous Rav Raffman. Do they have a frisbee team? Surfing team?
No.
BMX? Sports. Which sport do you play?
Football.
As in fake football?
No, American football.
Right, fake football.
No, not fake. Real.
Right.
Touchdown.
Real fake football.
No, touchdown, not fake.
Touchdown.
It's real.
Right.
It's real, not fake.
Right. In Hebrew, football is kadoregel.
No, American.
America. All right. Fake football. Right.
No. Fake football is kadoregel, and real football is American football.
Right, that's that the way with. So we've had a funny story. Living in the old city, we had the VHP, the Virtual Halacha program. Check it out at vhalacha.com. 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 I've just passed my spelling test recently, and very good. Any final things you want to tell us, either of Rabbanei Merzel? Speechless. They're absolutely speechless. Oh, another one. You must be very connected to Rav Nevensel.
Yeah.
How often do you see Rav Nevensel?
A lot.
A lot. You heard it here first. A lot. And with that, we want to say thank you very much to the Merzels. Shakar, thank you. I often squeeze Rav Ami's hand. I don't have such a firm handshake, but he's normally broken a finger for some reason playing basketball. This never happens to me. That's why I don't play basketball. I play men's sports like pool and stuff, like pool snooker and that kind of. Anyway, thank you very much, the Merzels, for telling us about everything. We're going to go to a brief commercial, and then I believe finally we have full audio and visual contact with New York.
LivGiv Nativ.
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 Live, give, nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give Nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ. Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Live, give, nativ.
Video's not on, I keep telling you it's not on. I can't hear them properly either. Yeah, face there, face there. Yes, I can hear you. Shalom. Yes, I can see you over the internet. Who? I can't see who I can see, but I can see someone. Okay, great. Let's do trivia. Me too. Oh, sorry. Okay.
You have to answer Jeopardy style, so you got to answer with a question.
Jeopardy style. I didn't hear. When did you do your Shana Bet? Not in 2001, too. Someone else.
So 2000, 2001 Shana Aleph and 2005 Shana Bet.
Unfortunately, the audio keeps cutting out every time you speak the dates. 2001, 2005.
Can you hear him? I think we're having some difficulties here, waiting to...
Yes, no surprise that as usual on the Nativ Aryeh broadcast, for some reason, we're having trouble speaking to America.
now we got you, I hear you.
Staged at least in the 21st century where we had good technology, maybe we would have been able to reach it. It's a shame we have to do this in the 1740s where the communication is so bad. But in the meantime, yes, Your Shana Bet was different to your Shana Aleph, this I understand. I didn't hear where. It's 2000 and some other year. 2000 and what?
2005 was my Shana Bet. The second half of
2005. That's the third year of the Tivariye.
Right. I learned the Seder with Danny Reamer in 2005.
Daniel Raymond. Another trivia question.
I learned the afternoon Seder.
No, not coming.
I learned afternoon Seder with. I learned Mesilas Yesharim with Rabbi Heath Bergen. I then learned Gila with Rav Mendel Weiss.
Okay.
So that was 2005. I look like I'm Ashkenaz, but I'm actually Syrian. I'm giving you more hints here.
That's half the guys here.
I learned that 2005 was the beginning of the Daf Yomi cycle. Rav Yoel Yoshua, the Netiv Aryeh Hall of Fame rabbi, Rav Yoel Yoshua, taught a Daf Yomi shir to myself.
I remember that Daf Yomi shir actually.
In that shir was Rabbi Perkin, Rabbi Ben Packer, and myself. Little known fact, 3 of us in a room, learning Masechet Brachos together.
I remember that.
If Rav Yoel Yoshua is around, he can help you out.
Is Rav Yoel Yoshua here? He's gone apparently. Left.
What time is it there? Wow. Okay, that makes sense.
It's 20 past midnight. We've been broadcasting for almost 7.5 hours.
Right.
Relieve me from my misery. Who are you?
Eli Mishan.
Oh, Eli Mishan. Where's your LivGiv Nativ cap?
What?
Where's your LivGiv Nativ cap, Eli?
Is that how it's going? What is it? Things are going well over here.
Tell us a little bit about New York. Tell us what's going on over there.
It's a packed house over here. Baruch Hashem, the new generation of Netiv Olam are pounding pavement. They're hustling, and there's a lot of excitement here.
Okay.
Well, over there, I assume you can hear Nishmas Kol Chai and Tikkun Chatzot going on right below you at the Kodesh Kodashim, right?
Yes, I think it's quite probably. Any unusual features of tonight? Anything that you noticed interesting about some of the donations that the guys received in America, or some of the things that people were doing over there?
What I've noticed is how many alumni there are watching the scroll here of donors, and I guess now that it's been 15 years since I was a bacher in Yeshivat Netiv Aryeh, I don't actually recognize a lot of the names, which is a good thing. There's a lot of people, a lot of individual donors, 576 individual donors, which is amazing.
Wow.
And there's a full 24 hours left. So
Yes,
it's good
that's
news.
important to remind everyone. There's another full 24 hours. We've done very well so far. We got over $350,000, but we definitely need to push forward to trying to get 1.2 million. So we've still got a long way to go over here, and people should be reminded, by the way, now that we said that, to go to livgivnativ.com, live and give misspelled there, LIVGIV nativ.com. Donate. So what time is it over there, Eddie?
You hear him? Breaking up a little bit. Can you repeat that?
Sorry, what was that? What time is it over there?
It's almost 5:30 here in New York.
3:30.
5:30.
5:30. Great.
People are just finishing work. If you're watching YouTube at your office and you're about to leave, come on down to 34th and between 8th and 9th, and you can make a few calls, see the Rosh Yeshiva, see Hanan, have something to eat, come get interviewed by Rabbi Mays.
Yes, there's broken audio and lots of guesswork.
Blossom.
Very good, Ellie. Ellie, fantastic. And Ravina's still there in the room.
Going strong. Ravina's going strong.
Fantastic. I've been told that we're cutting this part of the broadcast, but Ellie, great to speak to you, and continue to be much clear on everything you're doing.
Great to see you, Rabbi Mays. Keep up the great work.
We're back here in the Nativ Aryeh War Room. I think I don't need this anymore, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Yep. No. Okay. We're back in the Nativ Aryeh War Room, as it's called so affectionately here in Nativ. We are trying to push towards our goal of 1.2 million. We're definitely doing well. I can see we're on $389,000, so we're about $10 and a bit thousand away.
What I'm about to say.
I know that we have some other things in store over here on the live broadcast. In fact, some of them are coming up shortly. We tried to make a few promotional videos by trying to ask some famous people from around the world to tell us a bit about LivGiv Nativ. We went as far as to, some fictional institutions like the royal family or the Chancellor of Germany or Russia, or some real places like Hogwarts and Lord of the Rings. So let's have a little listen to some of the things that we found over there. Let's have a little listen to, what's first? I can't see exactly on the screen. Let's see what Bibi Netanyahu, he hasn't managed to yet get a government together, and he may not, and we may have elections again, but nevertheless, he has been thinking about Nativ Aryeh.
What I'm about to say hasn't been shared publicly before. Live, give, Nativ.
That was Bibi Netanyahu with a short message, but I think very powerful. He went to the United Nations and delivered it and received a standing ovation for that. He told them, let's give Nativ. And I think the message over there was, guys, the world's a shambles, everything's a mess. Iran's invading people, Russia's walked in and stolen half of Ukraine. It's a mess, it's a big mess. But I think we can all at least agree, LivGiv Nativ. And he received a standing ovation for that. There are other world leaders that have got in on the act. We've had President Putin talking to the German Chancellor Angela Merkel.
Can you guess the new slogan for the Nativ Aryeh campaign? Is it up, up, and beyond? No, it is LivGiv Nativ.
So you see it, we have it there. We've also actually had a chance to hear from royalty, and recently I was actually in England. I led an expedition to Buckingham Palace. You can see some of that footage actually, maybe on about Buckingham Palace. Remy, do we have some of the footage of Buckingham Palace? Maybe we'll just do some raw footage of Buckingham Palace. Is that easy to obtain? Let's see a few of the raw footage clips of our journey to Buckingham Palace. I was in England recently. We had some Americans visiting England, especially for the LivGiv Nativ campaign. They happened to also have been there for a wedding. And while I was there, we went to go and check out some of the things that were happening in Buckingham Palace. The changing of the guards at Buckingham Palace, of course, is a world famous event. But here it was very special. The marching band on the day, in fact, were made up exclusively of some of our early alumni of Nativ Aryeh. Before we had a little bit of an exclusive with the Queen inside to try to tell us a little bit about the work we do. So let's see what happened when we went to England to see Buckingham Palace.
As you can tell, things are heating up now. If you look behind me, you will see some of our more famous alumni. You won't recognise all of them, but have a look and see if you can recognise any one of the alumni that you might know. Now, if you listen carefully, the person is instructing the soldiers to say "live." But if you listen carefully, the person is instructing the soldiers to say "LivGiv Nativ." Listen carefully.
Can you see the soldiers?
Come on, let's go.
Okay, we're back. We've come out of what in England is called the Underground, which in America I think is called something like the Subway.
The Tube.
The Tube, yes, that was called the Tube. Very good, Shimon. So yes, we've come out of it, and now we are over here. Now, you can't tell where we are at the moment, but we have spotted something amazing in England. It's called the sun. And the guys are quite impressed because they came here on Wednesday, and they haven't seen the sun since they've arrived. Anyway, you can't guess where we are.
It's actually one of the few times a year where the sun really shows itself, kind of, in this place.
You can't tell where we are. You don't know where we are, and you can't tell who we've come to see. But it's someone very important in the international arena. At least I'm not sure that Rabina necessarily agrees that this person's very important, but they have international prestige at least, and they've come to give us a very special message today. It's 3 words. I don't know if you can guess what those words are. Shimon, can you guess what the words are?
How are you?
Is the wrong answer. That's right. I think it's LivGiv Nativ. So we'll have to wait and see. I'll give you a clue. I'll give you a clue where we're going. We're in St James's Park. That's what I'm saying. Okay, St James's Park. And I mean, it's not St James. I don't think he's alive anymore. See you soon. No. I'm here with... What's her name? Oh, you can't tell her name, but what are you?
A naval officer, a lieutenant.
I'm here with a naval officer, lieutenant, and he's actually explained to us what's going on today. And the guard that's relieving the first guard have a very different way of doing their
drill. So the guard on duty today is the Grenadier Guards.
Okay.
And they are being relieved by the Royal Navy, who have been taught how to do their drill by the Coldstream Guards. So it's 2 different styles of drill. Which you may well get to see on the parade ground. Hopefully the Grenadiers will give us a hint on how to do it before we actually start doing it. We don't want any embarrassment.
Well rehearsed, but you never know what's going to happen on the day.
That wasn't rehearsed, it was made up on the spot. I don't
No, they must be well rehearsed. I think.
It was very well rehearsed, yes. We've been training before we assumed our duty, we were training for about 3 or 4 weeks.
Wow.
And we also did the November ceremonies as well, where we had to learn how to stand still for 3 hours.
One second, they're different to these ceremonies?
The guys doing the changing of the guard today are exactly the same guys that stood at the cenotaph about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So 2 weeks ago we were all stood at the cenotaph where we
Remembrance Sunday.
Stand like that for 3 hours. It gets very boring. It's rather tedious.
And was it cold?
It was cold. It's an incredible experience to be able to do it, but being stood still for 3 hours does start to take its toll on you after a while. You're very grateful when you can start moving, even if it is just to bring your sword up to the attention or to move your rifle.
Your Majesty, could you tell us some of your favourite moments in the Tivarie?
Well, it's a bit personal. LivGiv.
This is a naval officer that I was just talking to. Thank you very much. My pleasure. This is a naval officer that I was just talking to. Thank you very much. My pleasure. Welcome back to the Tivarie War Room. You just seen some things about our trip to England, and we were actually very privileged because eventually we were able to get a one-on-one, very briefly, with one of our alumni, Chaim Mordechai Baruch, as he was known when he was in yeshiva. We got to actually interview the Queen very briefly to see if there's anything that she related to about the Tivarie, and if there's any particular word or phrase that's particularly close to her heart. And this is what happened in that interview.
Your Majesty, could you tell us some of your favourite moments in the Tivarie?
Well, it's a bit personal. LivGiv Nativ.
Your Majesty, could you tell us some of your favourite moments in the Tivarie?
Well, it's a bit personal. LivGiv Nativ.
Your Majesty.
Well, there you have it. The Queen said, although it was a bit personal to her heart, LivGiv Nativ. So that's remarkable that the world leaders that have been involved have been involved. We've met a lot of people tonight, at least just here in the War Room. Rav Wiesner, Rav Varon, Rav Ron, Rav Tzadok, Rav Rakovsky, and here we are. Now this is a bit special for me because, I mean, it's all special for me, but it's extra special because this is Rav Korn, and I'm a Talmud of Rav Korn. I'm still in Rav Korn's share to some extent. Shalom Rav Korn, welcome.
Shalom Rav Meir.
1 second, we have to do this. We have to move this around because this is, otherwise they just get stuck hearing me and they don't really want to hear me.
That would be terrible.
Yes.
Okay.
Rav Korn, how long have you been teaching in this yeshiva, in one Gilgul or another of this yeshiva?
Well, I would say over 30 years. Over 30 years. I started coming in 1988, 89, once a week. And then the year after, 89, 90, giving shir. So this is, I think, the 31st year, daily shir, day in, day out. We're doing it again. Not successful with everyone, as you can tell. But Baruch Hashem, we're still at it. Because Baruch give us strength. Keep going. Bring your hat, that's right.
So, Rav Korn, can you tell us a little bit about what it is that we do in the Aryeh that makes us unique?
I think that we care and cherish every Talmud. There are students that I talked to today from my first year, spoke to tonight, wrote to, some I spoke to, and there's that feeling that we're all in it together. There's a feeling of growth. It's not just with the Talmidim, with the Rebbeim, that we really feel family, we feel connected, and I think that's something very special.
And I think that Rav Korn's seen this probably on several occasions already, that we often have in yeshiva now, children of Talmidim.
Children of Talmidim, that's correct. We have quite a large number, somewhere in my share even, and they come back a second time. It's amazing. Tremendous gift to Kadosh Baruch Hu granted us. We should continue to grant to Ravina for many years.
Amen. Now, Rav Korn's known by I believe we've just hit $400,000, and I guess there'll be some celebratory music in a minute, and some of the boys are going to jump around like idiots. But before that, Rav Korn's probably best known in yeshiva. Best known by me in yeshiva. Definitely the person with the best sense of humor over here. Can you tell us something funny that's happened in the last 31 years?
It's hard to really say because my humor is very British. That means most of the people out there will not understand it. They'll think I'm like being serious, give me a shear. They don't understand the humor. It's a little bit of a problem. I don't know if Saul Kelly is out there, but he once left me a note and says, "Oh, the only American I met with this sense of humor." In any case, yeah, there were some humorous occasions. Things happen. Things happen on the bus going down to the lot. Things happen in yeshiva. But, nothing we want to have recorded over here.
What would Rav Korn say about the singing in the Aryeh? Yeah, lots of singing here.
I'll tell you. I'm glad you asked me that question. Not many people know that I was actually participated in the Cantorial Training Institute. Well, it was in 9th grade. Instead of regular music, we were allowed to study a little chazana, so we learned a little Kabbalat Shabbat. And usually we have a beautiful Rosh Chodesh davening. I'm often called upon to be, well, not exactly the chazan, but to be in the congregation and not make too much noise. And there was a lot of singing, a lot of ruach. Thank God, Baruch Hashem. A little bit different. The dancing, or dancing as Rav Meir would say, it's a little bit different in the old days. We used to go around in circles. Now there's this back and forth, it's a little different, we didn't used to sing about, I know, some of the hip tunes are not so hip anymore, and they have some strange ones of the younger generation, but thank God, a lot of ruach.
Now I remember Rav Korn is in the yeshiva, come rain, come shine, come anything. I remember one year we had snow here, and no one was able to make it in, and then like about 10:30, 11 o'clock, Rav Korn arrives covered in snow, but had walked from enough of the time to the yeshiva.
Well, it's a little bit of exaggeration. I never actually had to walk the whole way in the snow, but yeah, listen. The yeshiva goes on, there's a little bit of this, some crazy chassid drove out into Har Nof, I went with him, look good, then I started walking, then it was more of a risk perhaps, okay, then a little bit more, a little bit less, we're going to find a little bus a few stops. Anyway, back in the old day, before the light rail, Jaffa Road was open for buses, so whatever it was, Baruch Hashem, we made it. Had my old army boots, I had my old American gear, as we say. and we make it in. Thank God.
So, when you were in the army here,
Well, I was actually served for a brief period in the army. Yes.
what did you do in the army?
Well,
If we're allowed to ask,
well,
you'll be top secret. I don't know if you're allowed to tell.
well, I would like to say as follows. There is a well-known military prison. Anyone out there, have you heard of the famous break out of the military prison of Ktziot? No, you haven't heard of it.
You were instrumental in that break.
No, you never heard of it because it never happened. Because I was a guard in Ktziot military place, and it never happened.
Baruch Hashem.
Okay.
While Rav Korn was on watch, at least no one broke out of the jail. Now, right now, Rav Korn gives a Shana Gimel, Shana Bet, a very advanced shir. What's that been like this year?
Well, it's challenging. You know, the boys keep me on my toes. Keep me very much on my toes. I have a nice group. Not a very large group, but solid group of boys. They prepare well. They challenge me, and thank God. It's keeps me awake, preparing. Thank God, keeps me on my toes.
Now,
Just like when when Maze was in this year, same type of thing.
Different kind of keeping on toes, but yes. Now, a bit of trivia here. Rav Korn, a loaded question. What is your favourite drink?
My favorite drink is
I know.
You know.
Right, if you think you know what Rav Korn's favourite drink is, send it in with a donation, with a little message. If you're right, you'll win one of these mugs to do a drink. If you're right, think what is Rav Korn's favourite drink?
Okay,
right, we'll
very good.
Rav Korn.
Okay, we're Maze
Something
Shlita.
else now? What are we doing now? We're going.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ.
LivGiv Nativ. LivGiv Nativ.
Over the years of talking to Talmidim, especially the alumni who have left the yeshiva, have gone off to the workforce, gone off to college, and for many years I've had this thought in my mind because people who have been struggling, continuing their learning at the same level, continuing their learning to get it.
Brendan, you got the loop ready to continue broadcasting on the loop after this? Hello, we are back, and we're back with the mobile camera. As you saw, it was just shoved up my left nostril. Yes, it's back up with the nostril again. That's much better. What a relief, you've cut my head off. Can you actually see what you're seeing? Excellent. Right, we are back with the mobile camera now, so we're going to go a little bit of a walk around. Our broadcaster, sadly for some and probably a big relief for others, is almost over for tonight. Our broadcast will continue on a loop, so if you missed anything, you can spend the whole night watching it to see if there's any bits you missed, or if you have a life, get some rest. But the campaign continues for another 24 hours. Our goal is $1.2 million, and I believe, I don't have the figure in front of me, but I believe we have topped 400,000, so we're definitely a third of the way there, which is amazing. But as you'll have guessed from the number 1/3, we're not even halfway there. So we really, really need your donations. Please don't forget, guys, www.livgivnativ.com, as in livgivnativ.com. That's the very important thing to remember. Come and donate. If you donate already, donate again. If you know someone who hasn't donated, get them to donate. Whatever you donate is doubled. So if you donate $5, it's $10. And if you donate $100, it's $200. And if you donate $500,000, it's $1 million. So whatever you are, there's something for everyone here. Just make sure that you donate. And as I said before, my friend Benji Fruman told me that this goes actually back to the wilderness, the times in the Midbar, that we had machat as a shekel. Why did the Jews have to give half a shekel? Because God was doing a matching campaign and giving them the other half. So let's have a little jump off this stage over here, and let's see where the stage. Bear in mind that it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning in Israel, and you'll see there are still some people who are tirelessly still at work, trying to make phone calls to people who are in America, England, and hopefully not in Israel, because I'll be waking them up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's have a look. Oh, a real phone call going on. Is this a phone call?
Not yet.
Not yet. Is this a phone call? No.
Just got off a phone call from Jay Lookstein.
And
he is going to donate, and he also sends Rabino his best.
Fantastic. Any idea how much?
I did not say how much. He said he has to think about it, but he did laugh when he found out that I was a student.
Okay.
Is that Josh? Yeah. Yes?
Right. Here's Shmuel on the phone. Other people here on the phone. Yitzchak is on the phone. Eric scrolling down the donor list. You're on the phone?
No, I'm not on the phone.
Get on the phone. It's Rabbi Creditor. Do you know Rabbi Creditor? This is Rabbi, if you don't know him, this is him. If you do know him, still him. Rabbi Creditor, tell us about this evening. Had any joy? Not that much to say. In other words, he's speechless. Speechless from the evening. Amazing, amazing. What's going on over here? Anyone on a phone call over here? You on a phone call? Trying, hopefully. Fantastic. Who's on a phone call? Any phone calls? Oh, I see that Rav Yoel's been bringing out ice cream again. first the fries, then the ketchup, now the ice cream. Typical, classic Rav Yoel. Let's have a look. Oh, someone's on the phone.
Okay. I'll send the.
We're on the phone to Jeremy.
Yeah, he is. Very much.
Hello, are you ready to Jeremy Topfel?
He's in America.
Right, well that's successful. Wrong number. This guy's on the phone. He's on the phone.
Yes, but Rabina is very much still in charge. Okay, thank you very much.
How did that go?
It went very well. They asked if Rabina was still in charge of the yeshiva. If yes, and they said okay.
And they put the phone down. Oh no. Yes, and then.
And then they told me to send an email.
Fantastic. Email a link. That's what we want to hear. Someone else on the phone here. Is on the phone? On the phone. Trying. Fishing. How would it? יוסף, יש לך משהו להגיד לנו? תגיד. בדיוק, זהו.
Big donation right now.
Oh, big donation?
Big donation.
Here we go.
Shout out to Mr. Wedgel. Big donation.
Mr. Wedgel. Let's go.
Big donation. How much did you donate? How much you donate?
Here we go.
Pops, how much you donating? You're on camera. $72. So $144.
$144. And $144 is a special number in Judaism. It's Kuf Mem Daled, which is Damak. Now, that really hit the mark. Now, let's have a look. Back through here again. Now, people in the other room, we can't go because we lose transmission, we lose sound. We do, he just told us not to. Back down here. Here's Rav Avisaran, still hard at work. Any luck tonight? No? Just supposed to Josh Solomon from England, from the UK.
And he's in a lot of work now, but he's going to give tomorrow.
He's going to give tomorrow. Of course, the 8th Sahara's favourite day is tomorrow.
I told him I'm going to call him tomorrow again and squeeze him.
Ah, I like that. The threat. But then that's how we like to do things. Oh, no, sorry. Right, now.
Can I donate with this thing?
Probably not.
No, he said he's not feeling well. He can't talk about the project.
Yes. Here we go. He's calling now.
Is this Mrs. Mays? Yes, we'd like to donate.
Right. I think... Well, every time we've been for a walk around tonight, it's been people, when they weren't successful, they weren't able to get hold of someone, or they got the wrong number, whatever it might have been. But that makes it all more remarkable. We've managed to hit $400,000. If you're watching this, or if you know someone who is able to give that hasn't given yet, or would like to give again, or regrets their original donation and now they're going to give more, then that would be now would be the time to do it. The time would be to do it. Go to livgivnative.com. and make your donation. Don't forget, every donation is matched 1-to-1. So for every dollar you give, another dollar is added on. So if you give $500,000, it's $1 million. We are up to 400,000. So I'll tell you what, anyone out there who wants to give us an extra $800,000, give 400,000, only 400,000 for you, special deal. It'll be doubled to $800,000, which is amazing. Pretty much. That's how it works. Tomorrow, don't forget, will be the announcement of the winner of our raffle. The most important prize over there is the expenses paid trip to Lizhensk with Rav Bina. That is, if you want to be able to purchase any number of tickets, it's every $5,000 donation. In other words, any donation of $2,500, which is doubled. So $5,000 is a ticket in that raffle. Don't forget to be part of that, because that's really, really very important. It's important to go to Lizhensk. It's important you have a chance to go there with Rabina. And very, very importantly, you can help us try to reach our 1.2 million landmark goal that we're trying to reach this year. We've done amazingly. We've got a third of our sum. We're up to $400,000. But as you'll appreciate, the scheme of 1.2 million, that is not even halfway yet. So guys, we need you to do it. We need to do it now. A lot of people said, send me the link. I'm going to give soon. I'm going to give tomorrow. I'm going to give whatever it is. Please, 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 please make sure that you remember. Make sure that other people in your family and friends and wider circle know. Many people have been impacted in a very positive way by Nativ Aryeh or the alumni of Nativ Aryeh, and are very recognizant, is that a word then? Of the work that we do. Our broadcast is about to end. I think we have a bit of footage for you before we sign off. What's the footage? Yes, good, excellent. This broadcast will continue, but the live figure, it won't be the repeated figure. The live figure will still be in the corner of your screens, and continue to give throughout the night. Please God, it's only coming up to afternoon in America. And as a reminder, LivGiv Nativ. You can't see underneath because the camera doesn't pan down that far, but go to livgivnativ.com, livgivnetiv.com, and make your donation. Everything's matched 1-to-1. But for now, from us here in the Nativ Aryeh War Room, in the old city of Yerushalayim, with the Kotel in the background, as you can see, it is what for us is good night, and in England is good night, in America is good evening or afternoon. Continue to help us in the work that we do, and we're looking forward to, here we go, there's a final figure at this point, $403,210. Well done, everyone. Amazing. We can do better. Let's keep pushing and pushing and pushing. But from us, it is good night, or in fact, good morning.